the time. That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind. Feel like a man in a sea breeze, shine like a moon in the last sky. Can you believe it till the end of your life? Oh, we some ducks into a room. That's enough for satisfaction. Ready, know how to have fun. No need no explanation. Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Sure, that doesn't matter. Oh, sorry, killer. Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Oh no, it doesn't matter. So we will never lose.
Oh, that's right. I didn't ask who's doing recap this week. Who's doing recap this week?
I'll go. I think it's
my bad.
I think I'm supposed to do it.
Sounds right to me.
Because I know I haven't done it in a while. Yeah. So last time, Felix and Clara talked about what happened with Umeboshi, some more feelings on and stuff. Decided to talk to people about it. So they talked to Roslyn, Irene, Gwen, and Viridian about it. Viridian also talked to Robin a bit before that. Felix, they all decided to kind of do something, but not sure what they do, so wait and see what they do. And then Felix and Clara went to go talk to Toto and Gale, who Toto said, don't do anything. Exactly, do not do anything. Gale said, do something if you see the opportunity. So mixed messages as always. And then they left and told the rest of the team about that. Viridian talked to Gwen. Felix talked to Carol. Viridian talked to the vicar. And then Viridian talked to his buddies. I think that's everything.
Sure. Yeah. All right.
If you want the details on any of that, go watch the last session.
Sure.
Also, the bracket for the fight got announced.
There you go.
We played Team Butterfly in first round.
Oh,
and we talked to Lucy.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if I'm schizophrenic and just wasn't paying attention, but I think that was important. Alright, bros, back to Shade Academy.
Good old Shade.
Good old Shade. Academy. Isn't it fucked up how it's called Shade Academy and that's like, you know, My Hero Academy? I can't believe they invented that one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Talking about
Honk honk.
Fucking Jesus Christ, Noah.
Who's got something they want to do?
Okay, that's what's on the menu, right? Okay. Richard, you had multiple things last week, right?
I did. I do.
Well, since you probably have the most things, why don't you take the wheel so we can properly space things out?
Well, I just want to know what you're all doing. In
I would like to... this is like still Wibbly time space before the fights, so like sometime very close, like a day or two before the fights happen, I'd like to talk to Artie.
Sure.
First thing I need to do is talk to Irene.
All right.
Yeah. Can you give me a second? I need to. Sorry, I need to decide who I talk to this about.
Certainly. That's fine. Something's gonna happen to Felix anyway, so that'll be his first.
Okay, Carl hit him.
Yeah. It's about time I finally killed off this fucking character.
Oh no, don't kill off Felix, dude. What the fuck?
Honk,
I'm in the combat wheelchair.
honk, honk. Alright, Viridian wants to talk to Irene, right?
Yeah, I know.
Does he have any idea where to go look for her, even?
I mean,
Besides
no.
just checking at their room?
No, not really.
Alright, well. Where would his first place to be look? Just the room?
Yeah, just the room.
That's good. Because that's where she is.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Give me a moment. I need to grab a couple tokens. Alright, yes, you can head over there.
Oh, okay, I'm on the map. Where am I? There I am.
I always try and move you guys to the dorm room afterwards.
That's appreciated.
Alright. You can knock on the door, and you'll hear Irene's voice from the other side. It's open.
Oh. Feeling more kind of like sigh, like, oh, good, I don't have to check everywhere, but also like, oh, she's here. Yay. So if it's open,
Yeah.
Freddie will open the door, go in, step in.
You'll see Irene sat at her desk looking over some books. She has her a laptop thing open up and a couple laminated file things. Not laminated, those things in those paper like beige folders that she has spread. She's looking over the desk. Oliver sat on his bed, just looking at a scroll, listening to something on his headphones.
Okay, Oliver.
He kind of nods at you. Irene looks over at you with a cold expression of not malice necessarily, but just her normal resting bitch face. Oh. If you're looking for Kit, I don't know where she is.
Ah, oh well. That's sure shame, but not looking for her right now.
I suppose that shouldn't surprise me.
I suppose. Yeah. Really need to talk to you for a minute, actually.
Oh, really? Alright. And she'll stand up. Oliver, I need a moment of privacy. And he'll look over, take a headphone out, and squint between the two of you. Kind of stare at her and go, oh, you're not fucking joking? Yeah, okay? Kind of gets up out of his bed, nods at Viridian, and kind of starts to walk by. He looks over, leans over, and goes, what the fuck is this about?
No, don't worry about it, man.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll go to the library then. For its purpose, I presume. Yeah, no. And Oliver's just gonna head off. Give one last look through the door as it's closing. Clearly fascinated by where the fuck this is about. And
Right.
Eileen will turn back to some of his things and put them away in some of the drawers. Well, what is it?
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Stupid throat. Alright, Viridian will look at her and just kind of go, look, I think you're right about this whole situation.
Mm-hmm. Well, I appreciate it. I'd prefer you to be more specific with what part.
Right, well, I mean, like, the biggest part I can see is that we can't just sit here and do nothing.
Correct.
I mean, it'd be one thing to think that we can just, like, go to Miss Gale and Mr. Toto and have them help us. It's another thing entirely to think that the guy ain't gonna do nothing regardless.
Correct.
I mean, at this point, we're just waiting around in the field with a snake in the grass, wondering if it's gonna bite us. But it's definitely gonna bite us if we just let it go crawling around.
A bit imaginative, but somewhat accurate, yes. I presume you were advised with the rest of your team to remain inactive.
Yeah, I hear that's what they got from the Mr. Toto.
Oh, I'm surprised you weren't with them.
Yeah, well, he'll just kind of shake his head and go, one, like I said, I don't really fancy going to talk to them about this, and two, I mean, I thought it'd be a bit odd all three of us going with Gwen going off the train alone, so I went with her.
Irene finally turns away from her desk and turns to actually be sitting and looking at you now that she's collecting her things. She rests her elbows on her knees and puts a hand or her chin in one of her palms and looks up at you with like a raised eyebrow. Why do you have an aversion to speaking with Mr. Toto again exactly?
He's just gonna be like, I don't really. Oh, well. Guess if I put it this way, it might be a bit easier to understand it. I don't really like the way he was talking about some things before.
Why not?
I just, well, I don't really, didn't really agree with the things he was saying, but...
It's a bit vague. You've always had a thing with Faunus Viridian. Now would be the time to leave prejudices aside and take advisory from our seniors.
Alright, so taking advisory from him goes back to just wait this one out.
Well, I said advisory, not listening to it. I'm glad you at least paid attention somewhat.
Ah, a real interesting interpretation of that. But can't say I don't like that. I mean, I'm willing to stick my neck out for people, but I ain't gonna let it go getting chopped off by ignoring obvious things going on.
Of course, I can understand that. But one would assume we have a better solution currently then, if we're so easily able to disprove their logic, yes?
Well, the thing of that is, I mean, I don't got no solution to this. I mean, it'd be different if I knew something about well, I mean, what they even doing here?
Irene blinks slowly. Come again?
What? Well, I mean, the guy's this big crime lord over in Mistral. He's opening up some academy for whatever reason. I don't know. He was running a gladiator thing before. Guess it's for his recruitment or whatever. But what's he doing over here at the Vytal Festival right now? I mean, guy like that's got to be up to something. And if he's up to something, there's got to be something that we can show to Mr. Toto and Mr. Gale to get him handled. But we don't got nothing on him.
Right. Irene puts her, leans back in her chair and, like, crosses a leg over one of hers and leans back for a second. She steeples her fingers and closes her eyes, like, taking in what you're saying and sort of processing it. I feel like we're glossing over a few immediate details here.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
alright.
If you're not even aware of why he's here, I feel like you should at least be able to theorize a few things, but considering you're confused by his appearance, I'm put off. Do you really see no usefulness in ascertaining a position in the Huntsman Union? It seems for me like the most obvious thing they're doing here. Supposing he's acting on the behest of a larger organization and not just his own betterment, that is. They're criminals, Viridian. They're not always actually that uniform, but until we have any case here to really theorize why he'd have an issue with going with them, we can assume the organization at large wants someone involved in this position. So that point's not really useful for us to theorize right now, admittedly. She waves a hand in the air to sort of dispel that line of thinking. Which goes back to my original point. It seems rather obvious what he'd want.
Alright, well, I mean, guess I'm not too good at figuring those things out, but you were thinking about this as soon as something was fishy, so what are you figuring?
Tell me, Bree, are you familiar with the Huntsman Association and the Union at all?
I can say I've heard of it, and
That's
I've heard a bit of how things have been going from Mr. Ozma right now.
You mean Mr.
Yeah, I
Mr.
said the wrong word.
Osiris.
I meant Osiris, I'm sorry.
Okay, fair.
I'm not metagaming.
Okay.
It's Osiris. I just am bad with names.
Yeah, I know. I'm just clarifying for the audience. All right. Well, this is a testament to your capabilities to make it this far without a basic education, I suppose. Considering this is our career path, I advise you in the future to do your own research. But for now, I will give you the briefest of descriptions to catch you up on the times. The Huntsman Union is an organization that's only been founded after the war. Once the peace terms were agreed upon, they were a faction decided upon by a global unification project. An attempt to create an organization not bound by the current political climate of old remnants, as in a body not relevant to any political bias, one that goes above nationalities and factions anywhere on the sorry, I'm just trying to think in my head if they'd say planet on all of Remnant, as in a permanent neutral party, one focused primarily on the eradication of Drim as a whole, and also along with that, the preservation of humanity against them. Two things that were rather difficult when it came towards dispute toward nation states and just bordering countries, I'm sure you'd understand, in the pre-World War.
Yeah. Sounds real hunky-dory when you say it like that.
Well, yes, it sounds lovely. That's the point. It sounds good, but is it necessarily always going to be a manageable feat to keep complete political or apolitical nature in an organization like that? After all, that's giving them a lot of power and sway in the world to have that level of, how would I say, diplomatic immunity? After all, huntsmen are given quite a few benefits, especially considering we're trained to be lethal killing machines of potential if we were to turn our weapons on anyone that wasn't a Grim, obviously. It's a touchy subject for most, and the Union operates in this new space that has been unexplored in all of Remnant's history. Prior to this, there'd still be issues with Huntsman's nationality and, well, loyalty. Now, we've been testing a world where that doesn't exist. And as such, a spot on the Huntsman Union gives you quite a bit of interesting clout in the world. I'm sure you can understand this.
Sure, I think I got the picture of that.
One would assume it would be beneficial for an organization such as this to have someone on the inside to give legitimacy to some of their operators as huntsmen, to give them excuses to get through borders, easier access to things, anything like that. A huntsman license provides an individual unique privileges that may be beneficial to a criminal organization. That's the lowest of uses that I would assume of this, but going beyond that requires much more motive, one we don't have right now. So we can only assume on a basis it's a matter of getting more conveniences in the world. How insidious this goes and how deep these plans go are beyond us currently, and I don't think it's our benefit to speculate beyond the immediate need of understanding it right now. So we'll leave those up in the air when we have more free time and don't have a knee on our throats. Or knee on our necks.
Alright.
So, that was my brief summarization. Do you feel capable of understanding it a bit better now?
Sure, I think I follow.
She nods, still with the same, same with the same sort of reserved, icy glare. Good. Now, if you're theorizing on what to do about this, I would say that the advice, obviously, to perform nothing is very difficult to follow, especially given how egregious our opponents are acting here. I've currently taken up a strategy of disagreeing with Mr. Toto's assessment, and I'm waiting until I have a better chance to act and perform anything useful. I was advised on this, and I'm following the words of a trusted individual, one who knows this better than I do. Any of us do.
Alright. And we'll kind of close his eyes for a second and go. So wait until you actually got a chance to do something.
It makes sense to you, doesn't it?
Yeah, I get it. Because, I mean, I can't think of nothing to do.
Well, for now, you have essentially been toyed with, because you've been providing opportunities to be. Following the opposite end would seem most beneficial to us currently. Waiting for them to overstep their boundaries and put themselves in a vulnerability. I mean, it's essentially trying to gather as much information as possible and look for anything that might be able to... fuck, what's the word when it's like, it's not indicate them, it's, fuck me.
Implicate?
Implicate, thank you, yeah. To implicate them on anything actually substantial that we could use to bring to higher authorities. Something that wouldn't be able to be dismissed, or something that would be able to actually put a damper on them currently.
Alright.
It's the only legitimate angle. Outside of, well, direct approaches.
Are you sure something like that's gonna happen? Because, I mean, the only time it seems like he slipped up so far is when Nero went off his leash a little bit and got to Lucy.
Yes, and that opportunity was woefully undercapitalized on because no one was expecting it. The full playing field wasn't laid out to any of us. And if we had had any substantial proof before then, this might have been a chance, but unfortunately we were caught quite on the back foot. You all especially.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me that twice.
I didn't plan on it.
Should have known something was up with that guy when we saw him in prison.
Well, yes, that would be a very strange thing to do.
Yeah, I got it.
Well, it's not like you had much to go off besides that, didn't you?
Nah, pretty much just that, giving me that bad feeling.
Right, and bad feelings aren't much to go off of.
Still, feel like I should have suspected something.
You? No, I don't think you have to take that burden.
You know, I'm gonna assume you're just trying to be nice saying that and not saying I'm stupid.
No, I'm saying I wouldn't expect anyone to expect you to suss something like this out. If you think that makes you stupid, then I suppose I'm calling you stupid, yes. It's all in your own perception of reality, honestly.
Man, you have a complex way of explaining things.
I'm being realistic here. Do you truly expect just a whiff of trouble is enough to uncover something like this? I would think one in your position would have much more pressing matters to focus on, like the festival itself, the unity of one's team, friends around you, relationships, perhaps. This isn't exactly on the high list of things that I think would be relevant to anyone.
Yeah, alright. Had a bad feeling, but it wasn't too important. I get what you're saying. I guess I'm just gonna let that one go then.
Probably for the best, yes.
So basically what you're saying is, if I'm getting this right, is that the most obvious thing they could be doing here is getting clout to get a seat on this council, is that he wants his huntsman school to be a lot more well known and get a lot more prestige, so basically wants to have a really good showing there in the festival. So Nero snapping like that and putting Lucy in the hospital is definitely something to put him on edge.
I would see no way that would benefit him, having something like that come up, adding any sort of controversy to his new appearance as a headmaster and popularity, yes. So I don't necessarily doubt his... Well, I don't necessarily put that as blame, or put him to blame for what happened there. I'd think that would be quite foolish if that's his actual goal here. But then again, I would also posit that getting a spot here in the tournament itself already gave him enough, well, qualification and in the public eye to really... Well, would it really matter if he won at this point?
Brittany will think about that for a second and go,
It's already legitimized his academy to a high degree. And the failure of Mistral's Haven is already putting more and more pressure on Lionheart. In any case, it seems like he's already capitalized as well as he can off of the situation.
But Brittany's gonna think for a second and go, I guess that makes sense, but I feel like there's something off there.
What would it be, then?
I mean, I can understand the fact that, you know, he'd snap when Nero goes off the leash with what he did at the end of the round. And he'll pause for a second and go, and I can understand him being mad at Nox in that hallway for probably wanting to get back at Nero, because he doesn't seem like that bad a guy to me. He's just under his thumb. But he's going to kind of pause for a second and think, why did Mr. Namahage go to Mr. Sinbad then, if his only goal here is to get in the tournament and get renowned? I mean, he's already got that now, and Mr. Sinbad couldn't have told him anything that would help him win the tournament.
I don't particularly know, honestly. One would assume that he's attempting to spark diplomatic relations with another crime lord in the area or gather some sort of information, but outside of that, I have no personal knowledge of anything going on there.
I need 1 second.
Sure.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back.
Yeah, no problem, brother.
Yeah. And he'll pause and think. So if he's already got enough for now and you don't need a win or anything anymore, Brittany will scratch his chin and go,
It's just a theory. I don't know what the point of winning would be for him. It wouldn't seem to make him many friends, especially if the locals here. They're quite unhappy about them, after all.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so... I don't know, I just don't know enough about the guy, I guess. I just feel like getting into the tournament and getting this far. He's gonna scratch his chin and go, well, I mean, if the people he brought with him, his team, Nero's probably the strongest guy he's brought over. I can see why he'd want him in the tournament and all the matches and stuff if his goal was to win, but if it wasn't, why do he want his toughest guy in them all the time?
I beg your pardon?
Well, I mean, coming over here, it's like he wouldn't have any enemies or stuff per se if he don't got no activities over here, but going to see Sinbad, some people in the underworld is going to know about him now, so I mean, I guess he's always watching the fights, but why do you have Nero get so far away from him and distracted in these fights with Lucy and now May and stuff?
Irene takes a second at staring at you as she's just listening.
Why, I say something weird?
Well, I'm just not quite sure what you're getting at here, Viridian. You're saying you expected him to keep a better leash on him or something?
Basically.
Well, I suppose he just made a failure there. You think Nero has any sort of autonomy? It seems to me like he's a talent Namahage utilized as a gladiator, and is now utilizing him for popularity and press here, and let himself get a bit too distracted by the ongoings, or perhaps underestimated Nero's own, well, motives in trying to do something more agitated shit, or something more aggressive like this, to agitate the crowd, to maybe, I don't know, maybe he just didn't expect people here to get under Nero's skin so much.
Well, still, if like it's possible that the goals he's here to achieve are like achieved already, I don't see what's gonna upset him so much anymore.
Yes, that's a reasonable conclusion. Assuming going off my assumption that that's all he needs, yes, that would mean he's quite literally performed all he needed and we're at a terrible position. I would remind you this is merely all theoretical.
Well. Guess I don't do too well with them theories and stuff then. I just keep thinking about them like that's the way it is.
That's a troubling thing to do. Try not to.
Yeah, I can guarantee you I was trying, but that's the way I was going. Anyways, Brennan's just gonna kind of rub his head in like frustration and go, Alright, so you don't got no ideas other than that?
Well, she says as she kind of folds her arms again over her chest and stares up at the ceiling. As I said, I'm waiting for a more opportune moment to perform anything, but I'm also having to be extra cautious because I have to make sure not to incite any further action by more radically inclined members who have been informed on everything related to this case. After all, it seems my very own teammate would prefer to take a much more direct approach, and I'm not quite sure we have the means to back that up at the time. Plus, I'd rather not have anything troubling happen with her.
Yeah, alright.
Tempering our righteousness is necessary to make sure we don't perform anything stupid. But the inspector was clear with me that we shouldn't be sitting on our hands exactly.
Yeah, alright. Granny will just kind of put his hands up in the air. I guess that's basically all I really wanted. Oh.
It doesn't sound like it.
Well, I guess I got like one other thing to like check. You haven't noticed anything else strange going on with any of the other teams or like that, have you?
Define strange. I think quite a few of them are odd people.
Alright, well, I ain't talking just colorful characters. I mean things that don't quite add up, I guess. Make sense.
Such as?
He's going to kind of look down at the ground for a second. And,
It's not helpful to ask vaguely. You can present your own questions directly.
he's just going to kind of look down at the ground for a second and then back up and go, such as, like, why a team like Dragons here in the first place?
Do you have some suspicion about them?
Well, yeah, I got a little one. I don't think they're bad people. It's weird. Well,
Is it?
I haven't really met Lane and Abraham. They might be bad, but I don't know. Yeah, it's just weird.
You've only met the two siblings. She does quote unquote. She does like quotation marks. Yes, you certainly have met the least strange members of the team. I would think the former prince of a nation would be much more interesting for this sort of questioning.
Yeah, well, I was talking to the vicar, and according to her, she wanted to get like a sense of community built up between the what is it, monastery?
Yeah, the monastery.
Yeah,
Yeah,
between the
that's
monastery,
Argento monastery.
the missionaries, and the huntsman stuff going, and she asked Mr. Osiris to participate, but something about the way that story shakes up rubs me the wrong way.
Well, it's certainly different from how the monastery normally operates, since they're normally a secular religious organization that prefers to keep to their own business and out of the public light completely. Yes, it's very strange for that to be different. Quite a liberal fen.
Yeah, I mean, Team Dragon was so late showing up because apparently they were doing something right before this, and the old folks at the monastery were debating still about letting them come, and if this was something the vicar really wanted, you'd think the debates would be over ahead of that.
I'm sorry?
Well, I mean, it just seems like their whole participating was something that came up real last minute to me, considering they had people debating about participating right up to the last minute, and well, my buddy Oz and his team only found out they weren't participating because they were 2 years ago victor, like right when we did. It seems like something got changed right at the end.
For a second, confused.
It just seems to me like something got changed right at the end of setting things up.
You mean when the tournament rules were announced?
Yeah.
Viridian, that's when they're always announced.
Right, but I mean, it's still something weird, I guess.
I don't believe they handle these last minute, but I suppose we theoretically have no idea what's going on behind the scenes. But normally the timetable for these events is the same as the one we experienced. I don't know what sort of logistical decisions they had to make on the monastery's end for their arrival to be so late, but I presume it was something to do with their own preparations, or I don't know. Perhaps the weather was poor in traveling. I will say, obviously, it's strange to see the monastery participate in the Vytal Festival. Like I said, the Fens are normally a secret society on the upper echelon of their religion, and I've never heard of one so liberal still be that deeply involved with the decision-making and the processes. It's a very archaic way of doing things, so it's strange to see them shake off their shackles like this for once. So perhaps the vicar has more interest in climbing higher in the God, I'm fucking tongue twisting, sorry. Perhaps the vicar has more interest in growing higher up their chain of command than she lets on, if she really wishes to do such radical things, or perhaps it's a simple fancy. Strange, yes, but it's not unheard of for one of the 4 academies to at least have one of their slots taken by an upcoming academy. But normally, I think, as you've guessed by their history, it's hard for them to be muscled out like this.
Yeah, just something real strange, I guess.
Yes, I believe Fens are very strange in general.
Right, well, guess that is it this time if you hadn't noticed anything else weird going on.
No, I am now preoccupied with much heavier thoughts and discussions to be noticing things like this currently.
Well,
I remind you not to take my advice as gospel necessarily. I already told you this is only theoretical. If anyone can present a better solution than my current course, I will happily oblige with assisting on it.
Yeah, well, that probably ain't gonna be me. I got no better ideas right now.
Right.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll let you get back to thinking about things.
I'm going over cases and attempting to see if I can find anything that the inspector was willing to share with me on activities of the Hachi Bakemono.
Yeah. No, good luck with that. That sounds important.
Thank you. Luck is needed.
Alright. Well, you got my well wishes.
Every bit counts. Thank you, Mr. Amis. Stay safe.
I can't promise that, but safe as I can.
She'll give you a side glance at that ominous promise, but otherwise let you leave.
Okay.
All right.
Good to hear what you think, Irene.
Lovely. It is good. All right, who's up next? That's right, it's Felix.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right. As Felix is exiting the dorm, no matter like in the morning or at some point in the day, this is just going to happen. So
Okay.
I'll place him right here.
All right.
All right. Someone is going to run down the hallway from behind him and grab onto his shoulder. Hey, Felix!
Hello.
Put an arm over his shoulder and pull him down and start looking over his head suspiciously.
Can I help you with something?
Well, you didn't check the hallway. You gotta do that, you know?
Why must I do that?
Danger's like in every corner, Felix.
What are you talking about?
I'm just being precautionary. You know, that's the thing that happens before cautionary. Because I don't want to be cautionary, because that's lame. So if I can be precautionary, I can be uncautionary in the moment. You feel?
Oh, I see the track of your logic, definitely. But I
Wonderful.
must ask why I must be cautious.
Well, I mean, you don't have to be cautious. That's what I'm here for, to be precautionary. You can be capricious, actually.
Right, but I must once again reiterate why I need to be. And Felix will look up and down the hallway. Is there something going on, or is this a game?
This ain't a game, Felix. But no, I mean, there's nothing going on right now, I guess.
I see.
As you were then. You getting like
Yes,
breakfast
well,
or something?
I was headed to go eat, yes, but
Fantastic. I'm hungry.
Felix will kind of narrow his eyes at her and be like, Robin, you and I have never hung out before. What?
That's
is
all right.
this?
You're asking a lot of questions. See, now you're being cautionary. Doesn't look good on you.
Well, I know that you and your friends.
I could be
including-
Maya.
Felix will almost look like he has a chill run up his spine and be like, I hope that you're not.
Well, yeah, I'm not. Alright, Maya. We're gonna head to the lunchroom. You go down to the training hall, okay? Yeah, okay, Rob. As another Felix turns and walks away.
I have specifically requested that never happen again.
Yeah, well, I requested for it to happen, and she pulls you up a little bit, still holding you by the shoulder, an arm over the shoulder, and elbows you with the other one, or kind of knuckles you with the other one, since it'd be really awkward to do it the other way. I got a pretty good way of getting her to do things. You know what I mean?
Felix will kind of look at her, waiting for an answer.
She just keeps hick laughing.
I don't know what you mean by that, but
That's all right.
I see. If this is some sort of prank you're pulling on me,
No, I wouldn't prank you. I don't want to. Nah, that'd be weird. I'm not gonna say
See.
that.
Felix will kind of look around like,
So, like, we gonna eat or what?
you need to answer my questions first.
I haven't been asked a question yet.
I think you have.
I answered all of those.
No, you did not.
Yeah. See, I just answered one again.
You are certainly persistent. But
That's a little rude, but I'll take it.
Felix will kind of look towards the way of the training room and kind of like, I must insist that you do not let her look like me, and please, can we leave?
It's all right. Don't
practical-
worry. She's got her own details. She'll be fine.
Whatever practical joke this is, may it
I
be
told you, I'd
after-
never joke about something like this.
About something like what? You don't know.
Well, you know, we shouldn't be talking about it in public.
What are you referring to?
I just said we shouldn't talk about it in public.
Then step into my dorm.
That's a little forward.
Robin, I need answers now, not your...
Yeah, and I need breakfast.
That is a very public place.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to go there. So we can eat and not ask questions.
Then I am not going there.
Alright, that's fine. She leans up against the wall and crosses her arms. That's cool, that's cool.
Robin, I am going inside my dorm. If you wish to speak
cool.
to me on something, please
Nah.
enter.
Nah, that's cool. You're not gonna leave through the window, are you?
Felix won't say anything and just walk in.
It's alright. She'll stay by the wall.
Felix will just be inside his dorm like, what the fuck is happening?
It's probably early enough in the morning. Gwen will have been getting dressed and have finished and come out now and been like putting on like some accessories and stuff. Like, Felix, what's going on out there? I hear like a lot of yelling. It sounds vaguely hickish.
Yes, I think that Robin and perhaps all of Viridian's friends are pulling some sort of practical joke on me. I don't understand.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's why the dog's by the window.
Felix will just look out there.
Friars sat down on the ground by the window on the little roof ledge area, wagging his
Feels if-
tail.
No, he'll be fine.
I mean, yeah, he seems good. Seems happy.
I
don't know.
mean, I don't know what to do.
Well, I mean, it's not like she can stop you from leaving, right?
Yes, but I feel as if her personality may lead to conflict.
I mean, how bad could it be? Like, Viridian and them got along.
Yes.
I mean, if someone can put up with Viridian, I don't think there'll be any conflict. You're, like, way easier to deal with than Viridian.
Thank you, but...
Yeah?
Yes. You're right. I appear to be boxed in, so I may have to accept this.
Alright, Felix, I've held back long enough. Robin kicks the door open. I want to see it. I tried to be professional and adult about this, but it sounds cool.
I see it. Are you referring to...
Yeah, your cool slave tattoo. Oh god, damn it.
It is not a... Felix will kind of search for the words, but Robin, I do not know who told
Friar
you
barks
this.
through the window. Shut up, Friar!
Who
Yeah, I'm gonna
told you
go.
about this?
I'm gonna go. You handle this, Felix.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Who told you?
Clara.
Does not sound like Clara told you.
Yep. Was
I have my theories.
Not supposed to be told?
I do not particularly care. It is simply that it is.
Well, then we're peachy, right? Apples to oranges or
It is
something.
not a tattoo.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's a brand.
He also kind of narrow his eyes, like,
Oh, he wasn't
yes.
kidding about that?
no, it is a brand. You do know what a brand is, yes?
Well, I've heard of Brandon cattle.
I see. Well, I suppose I could show you, if it is something you truly desire.
I mean, I heard about it. It's kind of hard not to. Like,
I
you know how
see.
you have a wound and it gets a little scab and you gotta scratch it off even though it's bad? I think that's accurate.
Felix will kind of be dumbfounded by that statement, like, do you... I suppose I'll just show you, and Felix will, you know, take his shirt off and, like, show her the brand on his shoulder.
Ugh! Ugh! Mm.
Yes, I don't think it is
Felix will look
scabbing
over and see Robin look uncomfortable and regretful immediately, and kind of deflate a little bit. Oh, yeah, that's not cool.
No, it was. Well, it is not a fond memory.
Well, egg on my face, maybe. I'm sorry.
It's quite fine, but you. Felix will kind of look at her while he's putting his shirt back on, like.
Robin's
You
doing that
do
like childish
realize-
little rubbing arms thing and looking away like a punished kid. Got
Yes,
his
well.
hand in the cookie jar.
You do know what a brand is, yes?
Yeah, I know very well now.
Yes, it's not something that scabs over, I'm afraid.
I just didn't think they did that to people. Oh, that was like a metaphor for me wanting to see it. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I must have missed that.
I
But-
didn't know they did that to, like, faunus.
Well, I don't think the term special case is a good one for this. It's not something that happens to all of them, Robin. I hope you do.
Well, that's a relief. Not for you, sorry.
Quite fine. It happened,
Jeez. So did
A
you do
while
that? So is that like a thing they do to like crime? Like you do it and they stick a what hot
No.
thing on you?
Robin, I was a slave. You do know what a slave is, yes?
I've heard of them, but like I figured you did something like bad first, right?
Well, if I'm to be frank with you, Robin, I was quite a small child, and
How small?
4, 5.
That's really small.
Yes,
You're kidding me.
I am not kidding you.
Well, how's that okay? I mean, I knew it wasn't okay, but that's even worse.
Yes, it's not
Huh.
something I wish on someone.
No, yeah.
And
Jeez.
to answer your other question, it's not because I did something wrong.
Well, no, you're like 4 or something. No one can do that bad of a thing then. I get that now. Ugh. I mean, I wasn't saying it'd be like okay if you did something wrong. I just figured you pissed someone off first to do it, and that's how it happened. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry.
It's quite fine. I
Nah,
see you
nah,
did
this
not,
ain't fine.
you did not fully comprehend the situation.
I don't really know. Viridian was real, he said a
I
lot
see.
of things. How'd you fucking think it was literally anyone else?
I had to hear it from you.
Alright, well, you heard it there. I don't know. He was real worried and wanted to do something. Was real scared about saying it at first, but I thought that was like a joke later, and I still kind of think he was, but now I don't anymore. I'm just catching up with me. And then he tried to tell it, and everyone's got real worried about it. And Hazel and Oz were really telling us, like, we got to really not talk about it, and they were going to talk to the headmaster about it, and I didn't know. I just didn't want someone to come abduct you or something like he said might happen or something, because he said Namahage might, like, come try and get you or something. I don't know. I was scared of not doing anything.
I Felix will kind of be taken aback by all that and be like, I think that, wait a moment. How much has he told you?
What is there to... I mean, there was a lot, so I think probably everything, unless there's something worse. I heard they run the government over there, and there's like 8 of them. I think they're like hat monos.
Felix will have like a pained expression now and be like, Robin, please forget
And we have to like not let him fly back to Mistral.
Robin, please forget everything you've heard about this.
No! She says mad. I can't forget that. Look what they did to you. That's not right.
It is not, but it is not something that can be rectified just yet.
Well, that's Yellow talking. Yellow Belly. You gotta do something about that, right? I mean, it's not just because... I don't know. This sucks.
Robin
throws her hands up.
Felix will get a bit more serious and be like, Robin, this is not something you can play around with. This is very serious.
Well, yeah, I don't know what to do, though.
There is nothing to do.
That doesn't sound right.
Right now, there is nothing we can do. Perhaps an opportunity will show itself, but I'm still waiting on that.
Jeez, Felix, I thought you at least had like done something wrong and just had a lot of bad stuff happen to you. I didn't realize you were even like just a little kid. That's fucked up.
Yes, what happened to me is wrong, but it is, well, something I had to come to terms with.
Yeah. Shit. That sounds really hard.
It was. I obviously ended up here, so
Yeah, that's good.
not everything was bad.
Yeah. So I'm guessing, like, the thing with you and Viridian is, like, all squared away now?
Yes, we've decided to.
Did you hit him?
I did strike him.
Good.
We fought each
I
other.
knew it would work.
No, it was the wrong thing to do, frankly. I took it
How?
much too far.
Nah. He needs it. He's dumb.
I think he can be.
Yeah.
But please, Robin,
Oh, God, what are we gonna do?
We're not going. You, especially, are doing nothing.
No. I mean, do you really expect... What must... That doesn't seem right, though. Like...
Robin, I need to say something to you. If Viridian's given you the idea that Namahage has come here to obtain me in some way, that is
Well, why
ridiculous.
else would he be here?
Because he is trying to make his huntsman school look a bit more proper.
I don't know. It's real coincidental, Felix. Too coincidental. I can sniff this out.
I think that that's just what it is. A coincidence.
I think you're just being a bit naive here, Felix.
I don't think that applies to me.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not, but I think you're being too optimistic.
I think I am being realistic.
Well, this is what we call a disagreement, Felix.
Yes, but I need you to not follow me around, and please.
Well, how are we gonna know you're safe?
That is not your concern.
Yeah, it is. I'm worried about you.
This will kind of rub his forehead. I appreciate that. I do, Robin.
Okay.
But
I'm waiting for the... There it is.
I do not need any protection. To come after me, Robin, would be beyond foolish, especially when I am on such a... How do I explain this to you, Robin? Right
Take
now,
a shot at it.
Team Supernova is well known for being in the finals of the Vytal Festival. You can agree with
Right.
that, yes?
Right.
I am in the public eye, as it is. So to come after me now would be quite a foolish move.
The gears are turning in her head. Steam pouring out of her ears.
Because he cares about his image above all else.
But ain't he, like, mad at you, escaping? Varian said, like, him and your master had, like, a beef or something.
That is not how it is.
It's not?
No. I
Felix,
think...
I'm real fucking confused.
Yes, you've been...
No.
I do not wish to say misinformed, but... Viridian may have his ideas,
Varian
but
always came up with the highest ideas. I mean, I came up with the higher ones. Like,
right.
You know, right out of the oven rather than waiting for the windowsill.
It's...
That was the little piece we worked on together. It was just underbaked. It didn't work out well.
I see.
No, go on.
Yes, Robin. Me escaping may have... I suppose you could say... mess things up for him in a small way.
All
But
right.
from what my master did, and which included rescuing me.
Hey, when we
Overall,
say master, we don't mean like a college
no,
thing,
it
right?
is a. Please do not suggest such a thing.
I'm sorry, I don't know a lot about Mistral, and I guess I'm learning a lot about Faunus.
That is quite all right. No, it is because he taught me to fight.
Okay, got it. The word's teacher.
Yes, that is. If I were to use the word that would be more
The
appropriate
correct
here, it would
one,
be
yes.
teacher.
Yeah, the correct one, yeah.
Felix will swallow that down and be like, yes, my master's actions only benefited him in his position in his organization.
Right.
So, for him to have a grudge so large that he would create a Huntsman Academy, come here looking for me, find
Mhm.
me, and then, I suppose not thinking that I would be in the public eye,
Mhm.
try to capture me would be
I feel like you're trying to make me feel stupid.
because it is logical.
But like, they own a country or something, so couldn't they just do that for fun?
They, I suppose, if we were in Mistral, but we're not.
Hmm. I see. I feel like I need more intel.
You have been grossly misinformed, or at least Ferdinand has given his opinion on the situation that I do not agree with.
I see. Jeez, I didn't realize there's so much debate going on.
I did not know that you all would know so much.
Oh. Sorry?
Quite alright, but you should forget about it.
That's impossible. My brain is like a steel trap. Nothing gets out of there, no matter how hard I try. 2, I don't know why I'd want to. I mean, I'm fine. We're fine. We're just gonna help.
There is no need to help.
There's plenty of need.
I am in no danger, Robin.
I mean, like, yet. It's not like we've got any more matches to be prepared for. We're basically got a ton of free time now.
Robin, I cannot have you and your friends following me around all day.
I mean, Tuck and Maya weren't going to be following you. That was just me.
And despite I feel like so, well, I do enjoy your company, Robin, but
She smiles.
It would be strange. And I need to do things alone. I do value my solitude.
I don't think it'd be that weird for us to hang out. I mean, what? Are you saying that because, like, we're like, I'm a human, you're Faunus or something?
It is not like that.
Okay.
I just think it is. Well, I need to prepare. And you may not realize that, Felix will try to go quiet. He's trying to word this pretty plainly. Like,
Yeah.
Well, Robin, it's simply that while I need to train with my team, you may become bored, and I would hate that. I have to train quite a lot. It is well, we cannot afford to lose.
Yeah, I guess that would be kind of boring. This sucks.
It is not ideal, but please, I will
Yeah.
be fine. I promise you.
Alright, but I'm gonna be like checking in once in a while.
That is
go on
quite
the-
fine.
Yeah, I'll go on the forward advancement front. Shake some trees. Maybe ask Headmaster Osiris more about it and see if he can give me a better explanation of why I shouldn't do things. Because you're going to be pretty convincing that guy when he's not being boring.
Yes, he is a good person to talk to about some things.
Yeah, he's funny. It's not always coffee in that cup, you know.
Felix will just look at her and be like, I
Call that a
see.
little Vylish humor for you.
I feel as if I've picked up enough from Viridian, but
Yeah.
more cannot hurt. I
Vylish.
Felix will just like narrow her eyes, like he's like,
Well, Tuck pointed out the other day that we were getting hot dogs. You wouldn't get it. Never mind. I guess I should give you some time, Felix.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
thank
I'm gonna go
you for your
scout out the
concern.
area. I'll tell you if I see that crazy horse bitch around.
Oh, yes, please do.
Yeah, you got it, Felix. Don't worry. I won't be invasive.
Yes.
I mean, I know how Maya gets. I know how to be a little, shit, I should probably go see what Maya's doing. I don't want this to happen again. I'll go handle that.
Please.
Now,
please.
I got a great leash on her. Don't worry, Felix. I'll make sure she doesn't do anything half as bad as last time. I should get going, though.
Felix will try to say something. I assume she leaves, and he'll just look back
She
at the
leaves
window to Friar.
chuckling Vylish, and leaves. Friar's just asleep.
Felix will just prop the window open and just walk out. He wants to leave.
Nice. Yeah. He'll look at it for a second, wag his tongue, and put himself halfway in through the window and halfway out, so now it can't close.
Felix will just make his way out, hoping to God Robin does not follow him around all the time.
It's true. She's too quiet. You'll never catch her. All right. So, Blake, what do you want to get to? Clara.
Okay. I wanted to talk to Artie.
Sure.
I phased through the walls to get into the lunchroom, I think, during that scene. As he went into the room.
I phased through.
I wanna do this scene in like the training room fairly early on when not many people are there.
Okay.
But like I could like if he would be somewhere else, I can like find him and then we can go there.
Sure. Yeah. You can just like find him outside if you want. I'll put him like in the courtyard.
Sure.
You can just catch him by himself if that makes it easier for you.
Yeah, it's fine by me. I know how to talk to other people.
Yeah.
No,
We'll just shorten it this way.
no, it's for the best. I like things short.
Epic.
Okay. A little self-humor right there.
Yeah. Bruh. Yeah. Artorius is walking around. He's just leaving some conversations with some other people. It's a bit after breakfast in the morning. He'll notice you across the way and wave. as he sees you approaching.
Yeah, I'll come walking up. Oh,
Afternoon. Afternoon. Fuck me, I've already destroyed my mental. Morning, Claire May.
Good morning, Artie. How you doing today?
Oh, lovely. I think I'm finally becoming accustomed to the weather here. A bit late, obviously, but isn't messing with my sleeping habits as much now.
Claire will have been rubbed back of her head. Well, I mean, better late than never, right?
I suppose so. How about you? How have you been doing?
I've been doing alright. Just, lot to focus on with the second round coming up and all. Only got so many days to prepare.
Of course. How was Miss Donkiel after, by the way? I heard she woke up.
She's doing better. We got to see her, and her injury will take some more time, but with physical therapy, hopefully she'll be, well, up and at 'em with, some more proper rest. I think she's thinking of finding a way to actually come watch the matches, not to be cooped up in the, hospital for that time. But, word's out on that.
Well, it's a relief to hear, but I hope she doesn't push herself too far just for our sake to watch.
She has a lot of good people looking after her, so I think whatever happens, she'll be fine.
That's true. A shame I won't be able to have a chance to face her myself.
Well.
There's always next time, unfortunately. But I suppose saying it's something like that is assuming I won't be able to win this time. He kind of rubs his forehead, shakes his head, kind of laughing at himself. I guess I'm a bit conflicted on that yet. My confidence isn't fully instilled.
I think I heard that the winners not being able to participate was a new thing, so maybe they'll take it back next year. Or next time.
That would help make it less of a conflict, I suppose, but even for something as fun as fighting her, I think I have to focus on winning for my team's sake, and my country, and the school, and, well, my own sense of self-dignity. Couldn't do anything about myself if I went up there not trying to win. I guess I'm just in a strange mood after all of that.
Yeah.
It's funny, I suppose. It's everyone's worst nightmare for something like this to happen in a tournament. But ultimately, it's the natural end goal. It's the natural end result of true competitiveness like this. Going far beyond our own limits and pushing each other. It's natural that something like this could happen. Guess it just bothers me. I know that's what I worry about most often. Going too far like that.
Yeah.
He kind of laughs suddenly and knocks himself out of that sort of pensive look he has and scratches the back of his head, smiling. I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit, dark, aren't I?
No, it's fine. I mean, I think it's a concern everyone has doing something like this. Wanting to get up on stage and show everything they got, but, I mean, I don't want to, actually hurt someone that bad like that. I mean...
really? Are you all holding back?
I wouldn't say I'm holding back, but...
I see.
I guess, when you got as much hitting power as you do, Artie, maybe you do have to be a bit more concerned about exactly how you're performing.
Maybe. I've always had a bit of a difficulty ascertaining how hard everyone's trying against me, after all, so I would say I've never really been able to gauge my own strength properly.
Well, I can tell you.
And there's certain dignities I have to partake in as a prince, so it might be unruly to perform at such a nail-biting level, or at least I assume it might be. That might just be me, though.
Oh, man. Saying you got a lot of things to pay attention to, don't you? Not being able to...
It comes with the territory, unfortunately.
I do wish sometimes you might just be able to get up there and, not have to worry about any of that. Just do however you want, without having to be concerned about holding back or holding up your country's dignities.
Well, it sounds like a dream, but this is definitely not the stage for it, I think. Though I suppose some opponents may be needed to get a bit closer to something like that. But once again, who knows? Maybe I'm much weaker than I think I am, and I've just never had someone willing to show me it.
I don't think that's it.
You'd be surprised. I've never been able to get a proper game going outside of a few good friends. Even then, there's tenseness between some of them. I mean, take Moors for instance. I'd like us to be much better friends, but I always feel like there's a bit of herself being held back around me. It's a pain, really. That's something I shouldn't be complaining to you about, though.
Definitely seems like she takes her duties very seriously, even when, I guess you might not want her to act so straight.
Sure. And he kind of pauses and looks around and sighs. Well, Moore is, yes, like that. She's a model knight, after all. Exceptionally young for the position. The youngest ever knighted like that. She's exceptionally skilled at that and seems fit for the position. But that's going off the definition of what a knight should be. Whether that's what I think is correct for a knight is out of the question. It's something that goes far beyond me, necessarily. But I'm hoping with the times things like that could change. I just don't know if Moors would be able to adapt to it, and it is a shame. I worry sometimes that a position like that, or upholding to a position like that, comes out of a sense of obligation rather than pure pride for her, but, well, she may not be able to keep a straight face on some matters, but she's always been able to keep her true emotions close to her chest, and I've never been able to truly get them out of her, so maybe I'm just projecting my hopes on her.
Man, this sounds like a real difficult struggle to have with someone you're so close to.
Well, yes, it's like having a close friend for many, many years, but rather than them be your friend, they're simply someone who first assumes the position of bodyguard. She was much more stiff when I first met her.
Oh, really?
Yes, I almost feel like well, it was a tenuous position for someone like her to inherit, he says as he kind of adjusts his stance a bit and walks closer so he can talk a bit quieter about it, just in case.
Inherit?
He's still trying to... well, yes, after all, it's not as if she had any sort of previous lineage to this, but she was chosen for potential by her court's advisor. She was just a regular refugee from Vacuo originally. It was from one of the move-ins, obviously. I'm sure you're familiar with migrations related to villages being... I'm sorry, that's... He kind of pauses and bites his tongue a little bit. Poor of me. Of course you'd be familiar with village migrations. She ended up within the capital originally. She was going to be headed towards one of the stationary cities out closer towards the borders, but with the migration of the Grimm that year when the attacks were happening, even they were deemed too dangerous to keep the refugees in. Flooding in of further refugees would only cause more of a target for a location like that. So the knights and part of the army were deployed to able to help all the hordes of the refugees move to deeper within the nation where it's safer. More and more borders between them and the outside Grimm migration. And, well, that was around the time the advisor was taking note of them. He spotted her and, through advisement with the other knights, determined that she had a future ahead of her. Quite a funny man, but skilled at his job.
Did she not have any family with her?
None left after the migration, no. They were killed in the village, I presume, or merely they abandoned her. She's never been forthcoming with the details on that. Just another thing I regret to say I don't truly know about her, but... well, I couldn't find it within myself to ever pry about topics like that.
It's certainly not something that I think people have an easy time talking about.
Definitely not.
Whole life changing to Grimm and such.
Yes. A tale too unfortunately common within smaller villages, of course. We've done our best to expand the land that we can guarantee is safe, but, well, there's only so many jobs within so many cities, and it's natural that people wish to attempt to tend towards farmland, make a life further away where there's less competition, quieter, and sometimes it works. Other times, unfortunately, well, that's life on Remnant, especially in a place like Vacuo. I wish we could help them more.
Even we've recently been to a couple villages out there that have had their own share of problems dealing with Grim. It's almost a wonder, how places like that can keep on going on.
Well, the unfortunate answer is they don't normally.
Yeah,
Villages like that aren't common to last outside of a couple of generations, and the ones that do generally gain or grow in size and become more close to townships and things.
It's must be difficult for you, being, a leader and all, to see things like this happening.
Well, I'm no leader yet, so I wouldn't want to get ahead of myself with that, but I suppose it's no more difficult for me than it is the actual victims of things like this. I would say, if I'm allowed to be a bit melodramatic about it, that I wish I didn't feel like my hands were tied in the inability to do anything directly about it. Just one person for now. I hope one day, not that I hope it's soon necessarily, Goddess protect my father, but I'm able to do as much as I can when I take up the responsibility of leading our kingdom. But that's a far time off, I hope, and I still have a lot to understand on the necessities of what it takes to keep everyone safe. There's a certain underlying need for logistical understanding that comes with leadership, one that can make you appear cold to others. I don't know if I have the heart for it yet, but I need to learn it to be able to keep as many people as I can safe.
Definitely got a lot of real heavy responsibilities weighing on you, having to become a king and all.
He kind of pulls at his collar a bit. Well, no more than you'll have to experience as a huntsman full time, I assume. You'll be facing the Grim. I'll merely be hearing about their exploits.
Well, how about when you become king, if you need the hands of another traveling huntsman, you know who to call up.
He'll chuckle and flash Clara a charming smile. I'll keep you in mind, certainly. I'm sure you'll be quite occupied with other requests, though.
Well,
You don't strike me as someone who's going to leave a middling career. It seems like you're aiming quite high, Clara. Nay.
I'm just gonna be aiming to do the best I can.
And with an answer like that, you wonder why I have that suspicion.
Well, I hope that, I think I can understand what, Miss Morris Sir Morris has been going through, in a sense. Having to suddenly change everything about how your life's worked. I mean, I was at least more fortunate than her and got some of my family still around. But it can really change up the way you see things. And I guess, well, this is me just talking, but maybe the opportunity that y'all gave her might have really meant a lot to her. And maybe that's why she's having trouble opening up. I'm talking like you probably didn't already know that. I mean, you know her way more than I do.
No, your assertion is completely accurate, I presume. It's just been never something I've been able to appreciate on the proper level that I'm sure someone like you can, since it is so foreign to me. That's where the trouble comes, and I worry that it's not so much always just my fault. I presume she's not unaware of her own actions, so... Well, I have to presume at one point it's her attempt at explaining that through her own actions she'd prefer to just be a knight and rather than a continuous close companion. And assuming she intends to pursue her career, it's not as if she'll always be by my side permanently. It's a special privilege. He kind of scoffs. I don't exactly like the way that sounds, but it's a special privilege that she was given the position in the first place, assigned her training also being in close detail to protect me. Something I presume my father did to give me another excuse to have someone my age around, which I'm ever grateful for, but eventually, I'm sure Sir Moore's compassion and pride in her duty will take her elsewhere, and I only hope I don't grow too far from her once I assume higher position of power.
Do you want her to stick by you as you're not? Like, when you're, like, a king and all?
Well, of course, but I wouldn't be able to reasonably pull her duty away from her like that. It would be improper for both of us, he sighs, kind of closing his eyes as he folds his arms, to do that. It would be taking away someone's responsibilities and the duty they uphold, a job they want, their future they pick. Whether I'm able to properly determine if that's a future picked out of desperation to pay some debt they feel they have, or an actual genuine duty they feel and take pride in, until I'm able to discern it from her, I can't know, and it feels, well, not only improper, but I'd feel wrong trying to deprive someone of that by forcing the matter. If it's truly the path she wants, I don't want to get in the way of it. Realistically, if that's possible or not, doesn't even matter at that point. But it certainly helps in the long run, he chuckles a little bit ruefully.
Clara will rub the back of her head.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's
I just assumed you weren't unfamiliar with this line of discussion, after all.
It's just... Man... Sometimes I feel bad for how much you guys have to think about. How many, just rules and, troubles. And not even troubles, just, you know, official stuff you guys have to always consider whenever you're doing anything. Even how, you know, close you can get to your friends.
Gives you like a polite smile, but then kind of frowns a little bit. Please don't be. I'm in one of the most privileged positions in all of my life. I've never had to want for anything, truthfully. It's a privilege and duty that's been put upon me in equal measure. I can only owe up to my position by acting in accordance to it, to pay back for everything I've been given. My people respect me out of the position I was born into, but they can grow to love me out of my own actions, and I wish to be the best I can, even if it wasn't the position I chose myself. I'm happy to live up to it because it's given me so much in return. It's the least I can do for them and my father. And all those that, well, have given their duty to protect me.
Wow, I mean, if you're thinking like that, you're probably gonna be one hell of a king, Artie.
Thank you. I appreciate it. He smiles. Do you want to do a... Sorry, I fucking blanked on my own question. Yeah, did you want to do a reported roll?
Sure.
Just remind people of these stats.
No, it's appreciated. I always forget. It's because it, like, never feels so clear. It's like, oh, because I think I get him, but, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's a 9, so, I mean, you can tell that it sounds like at one point, the more Artie talks and the more you say, like, yeah, I kind of feel bad for you. I mean, it sounds like some of his answers do sound like he's said this a bunch of times over. It sounds like someone reading off a script. It doesn't sound impassioned, but it sounds like words that have been rehearsed for this occasion. You know, something that you feel like you have to say. At least that's like Clara's impression. It does sound like, at points it does sound a little, not presumptuous, but like, as your future president, like that tier of shit. Where it's like, okay, I get it, you're pandering.
Interesting. Let me just think on that, and if I want to respond in kind to anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's been like the whole time, so it's not like you're suddenly...
It's
like that always... like I said, it just comes up sometimes the more he talks.
Yeah,
he'll lean on that and then kind of like sigh or grimace.
Yeah, like, obviously, he's, like, putting on airs when he speaks.
To a degree. To what level and what specifics, Clara's not sure, but...
Well, yeah.
It's not like he's not a nice guy.
I will keep... Yeah, no, everything's a lie. He's hiding from me. He's hiding everything from me. But yeah, I'll just keep that in mind. I actually, besides our chat, I want to ask you a favor, Artie.
Oh, of course. Anything I can do to help. Presuming it's not giving away our strategies for the tournament.
No, I mean...
Just joking.
Don't think this would be something like that. If anything, I think I'd be doing that to myself by asking you this.
Interesting.
I have been putting a lot into my training recently, and before that, but even more recently.
I wasn't judging, don't worry.
After watching the fight with Vaughn versus RWBY, I want to be sure I can stand up to Nero when he comes flying at me like he did for Lawrence and Lucy. I can stop him from doing what he just did. And... well, I was thinking, you're probably the only one around here that I think can hit even harder than Nero can. So...
a bold assumption. He smiles a little bit to himself.
I mean, I figured if I could stand up to you giving me all you got, then, I mean, he'll be nothing, right?
Well, as I said, who knows how truly strong I am.
Well, I hope to find out.
I would be interested in that as well, he says as his eyes sparkle a little bit.
I hope this won't be causing trouble on you, in terms of, showing me truly what you can do.
Raw power is nothing that needs to be tricky. You don't need to be tricky with raw power, Clara May. I wouldn't be in any poor position revealing it to you, obviously. As I said, I wish I didn't have to sometimes, or perhaps I have been. Well, this will give me a clear indication of it there. I'd more so be worried that I wouldn't want to do anything so close to the second round to you, as long as you can guarantee your own safety.
Claire will kind of pound her chest and smile a bit. Give me all you got, Artie. I don't think you'll knock me down so easy.
All of it, huh?
Yeah.
Chuckles and looks off to the side. All right.
I'm certainly gonna give everything I got and trying to, stand firm.
Well, as long as you're committed. I can't turn down a request like that, can I?
I was sure hoping not.
With a little bit of like childish excitement trickling into his voice. Okay. Do you have the time now?
Yeah, I was actually hoping on it.
Excellent. Let's go.
We can go do that.
Yeah. Glorious will, with a little pep in his step, follow you off to the training room. Clear out some of these people.
Oh no.
It's early, isn't it?
The fat guy. He's gone.
This Beacon student's here training.
Of course he is.
It's a woman.
Of course she is. She's not in the second round, but she's inspired.
Well, yeah, of course. She respects this.
You gotta make...
First year. She's a first year. She'll be a named character eventually. You just don't know who she is because you didn't really notice.
Eventually.
The fans did.
Yeah, we see them months from now, and you're just like, yeah, that was the one at the gym.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, when the series is animated 20 years from now, when I own RWBY, they'll have their actual later design in the background of the scene.
Well, yeah, when you get it animated 20 years from now after you've owned RWBY for 19 years.
He was a good friend.
He was a good friend.
He was a good friend. Clara, I've ever told you the story.
I can't believe Vermilion Vanvalier was in the background of that scene this whole time.
With his puppets.
I can't believe Team Supernova ignored his train car antics.
That's bullshit. He was a shoo-in for the second game. It's a shame it fell through. Alright,
So.
Okay, yeah. So, Artie and Clara May will make their way into the mostly empty training room. And he'll smile. Ah. Well, looks like you won't have to worry about too many people taking note of this.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of why I asked in the morning. Hoping that people would be preoccupied with breakfast and such.
He blinks for a second and smiles. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't offend you by insinuating this wasn't planned. I get ahead of myself when I'm excited for something. It says as he moves to go unsheath as you picked up from like a weapons locker. Clarent. His broadsword. Keeps the sheath or the sheath on his waist at the side, and he holds it in his right arm and tests the blade against his left hand a little bit, smiling up at it.
Claire will start spinning around Selim Vaughn and look at him. Man, Artie, you should know by now that I'm not very easily offended, so I don't think you have to worry about that type of thing.
It's troublesome for me too, he said, just looking at his sword, looking at the reflection, smiling to himself.
Yeah.
It's more troublesome to make exceptions sometimes. I don't want to fall into bad behavior, and one slip-up could cost me something much greater. I apologize.
No, I get it. Don't have to worry too much about me.
Believe me, I'd much rather be more forthcoming more often, he says as he grins at his sword for a second and then lowers it in one hand.
Yeah.
Alright.
Maybe you could do, maybe it could do you a bit more good to act more like Wayne sometimes.
Oh, you don't know how jealous I am of Mr. Vert. Wayne has always been my inspiration for, well, living better, I suppose. I'm glad to have him around to get me into fun. I just can't truthfully live up to him so many times, and, well, I would be... He frowns for a second. And sighs. Well, it would also be rude of me to insinuate that Wayne has no troubles of his own. In fact, I think he's just the most, well, healthy member of our little noble triad. He knows how to enjoy his life to a degree. Lance and I have a lot to learn from him.
He certainly seems like a fun person to be in the company of.
Not just a fun person, but a reliable friend with a good head on his shoulders, just troubled by some things. I thought he'd get along a lot better with your friend Viridian, but I don't think the two see eye to eye on most things. And that's not a height joke, also. I'm not so trite to be making one of those.
Maybe they just got off on the wrong foot.
Terrible foot, yes, I think so. Same with Sir Moore's. Oh well, he smiles to himself. None of my concern for now.
Hey, I'm sure they can work it out on their own at some point.
Oh, I'm more sure it just doesn't matter too much. He twirls his blade in his hand. Well, why don't you prepare yourself?
Claire will spin around Selim Vaughn and bring them up to guard herself and then activate her semblance as it starts to glow more heavily. And she'll be using a lot of her aura to reinforce herself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how about we just try it, with the more standard setup right now.
Standard, huh? Alright, right. Okay. Well, considering you're using a standard setup, I won't use my exaggerated setup, as we might be saying. A warm-up round.
Yeah, to get our bodies moving a bit.
Now, I must warn you, I'm quite quick at getting ready, so if you need more time, take it.
Oh, trust me. being a huntsman means you won't always have time to prepare. So, how about you?
He gives you like a small little like lying grin at that and clicks his tongue. I suppose you're right. As he will finish twirling his sword in one hand. Let me just find this real quick. Just do this for a thematic angle.
You start putting like the flare on. It's like, okay, we're doing combat.
Yeah, combat.
It's like
Yeah,
I
I
get to
got
just
you.
ask, like, Noah, no, please, not one-on-one combat.
Get fucked.
Please.
Yeah.
As the winner's
Alright.
decided by who has this more flair.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, so Artie is going to one-hand Clarent and finish spinning it and raise it above his head, and close his eyes for a second, open them, and the blue of the purple within his purple eyes will drain out until they're just red as he activates the destructive angle of his aura, and red energy pulses up his right arm into the blade, and the white blade dances with a little red aura around it before slowly turning more and more crimson. And Artorias is going to one hand pull the sword back behind his head like a baseball bat almost, and just extend his full arm in a wild swing, letting out a shout as he slices the air in front of him, and a burst of light is going to surround the sword and explode outwards in like a destructive, just horizontal large slice flying towards Clara. And it's going to get up to her and like make impact with her, and the blade slice is almost going to like when the horizontal line like hits her, it's almost going to start to wrap around like a bola's been shot at her.
Right.
And she's going to feel the explosive impact of his sword slice rattle her as her aura cracks and breaks underneath it.
Right. For reference, I'm taking a purely defensive stance where it's like I'm trying to raise my weapon up and try and like, arch myself a bit to not expose any like vital area. And like basically like bracing for impact, because purely my goal here is to just like withstand attacks and see like how hard can he hit me, and like can I stand up to it without like being focused on hitting back.
Yeah. Artorias will chuckle and start pacing a bit as he spins his sword, like steam rising off of it, as Clara feels like a large chunk of her shell, because she only put on like it's not like she put on all of it.
Yeah, like the standard,
is easily cracked off and mostly depleted from that. And he rolls his neck. Could have put a bit more arm in that one, I think.
Yeah, it's a good warm-up. As Clara's thinking to herself, okay.
Need a bit of a top off, Sora?
Don't worry, I can top this off whenever I'm feeling like it. As it will start to glow more heavily as Clara will once again put more aura into her shell.
Artie will smile and tap his right shoulder where he swung away a bit as his
fuck. Hello?
A few moments later.
As I was saying, after that, Artie takes a few paces back and forth as he smiles, spins the blade as it steams a little bit, as the white blade Clarent goes back to its normal color. And he taps his shoulder with his other arm a few times as he like massages it. And his eyes, the red runs out from his eyes and they turn blue as he activates the other half of Caliber and to start to recover some of his aura. Give me a moment to get topped off. Offer's still on the table, Miss Sora.
Trust me, I know when I think the best time for that is.
Hell, if you underestimate me so much. As he puts his, hefts Clarent over his shoulder. Well, ready for the next one yet?
As Clara will get down a bit lower and brace herself a bit more while reinforcing her shield like a bit more than she did for the first hit.
Alright. He'll smile. Take that as an indication that you're good. And this time, as he hefts it off his shoulder, he quickly spins his body so he's sideways to you. And with quick speed out and like a sudden like viciousness jabs it outward as he takes a step forward. Still not quite actually within striking range of you. And jabs Clarence out like a spear suddenly. And there's a cracking impact as he shoots out the red energy like a lance this time and a beam straight into you. And this one stabs into your gut and like cracks around the shell as he pumps more aura into the strike in a precise blow. Cracks into your shell and you have to end up like pumping a bit more aura in it so he doesn't pierce a hole in a precise location of your shell. As it basically goes clear through and leaves like a welt where it hit you.
Right. Okay. Basically, Claire would have raised Seal and Vaughn to try and... Because she thought he was going for, like, an actual stab. Like, he was trying to connect with his sword.
Right.
So she would have raised it, and obviously, when the blast comes out, it probably would have caught, like, in her, like, chest abdomen area before, like, she could fully get on guard with her weapon.
Yeah, because he moves super suddenly.
Yeah, and especially because it's like a sword blast, not the actual weapon she was guarding for.
Yeah.
So she'll quickly try and reinforce her shell after getting like almost like pierced through a very precise area. And then basically as he gets like within a range, he'll be able to notice like some spikes in her shell start to form, ready to like burst out at him if he gets closer.
Yeah.
As she starts to quickly try and regenerate the exact spot he just attacked.
Right, yeah. He'll smile. Instead of pressing the advantage, of course, he takes a step back again and swirls and twirls Clarence again like he's having fun doing this. As it sizzles more of the red energy as it slowly cools and goes back to white. And he smiles. Not bad, not bad. You know, it's not just kinetic force or anything like that. It's destructive in nature, how it manifests. At least, well, it's able to be. He kind of puts his other hand up to his chin as his eyes turn blue and he starts applying more aura healing.
Claire
I think it would almost be corrosive, depending on how I focused on it.
Claire will be looking at him, like, very seriously, intently, trying to, like, keep very close eyes on how he's moving. And she'll be breathing very rhythmically, because she's finally mastered the art of Felix's meditations. And while she's trying to focus on, like, regenning her aura and reinforcing her shell, she'll, like, look at him, and then smirk a bit. Ah, well, I guess that will make my job even harder, then.
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh,
like I said,
sorry, I'm looking
you
forward
asked
to
to
it.
be serious about this.
Oh, yeah, but I knew you could hit hard, but I didn't know you could, you know, break through it that easily. I guess I was underestimating you a bit, Prince.
I did warn you, didn't I?
I guess I'll just start taking things a bit seriously, then.
Yeah, you want to be a huntsman after all, don't you?
As Clara will start reinforcing her shield even more, and then, like, smirk and look at him. Trust me, Prince. You're not the scariest, monster I've had to face off against.
How strange. I think I'm taking this as an insult.
Well, hopefully that can mean you can hit me a bit harder this time.
A bit? He kind of laughs a little bit, and almost like, scoffs. I can hit much better than that.
As Clara will...
I still think you should take my offer before I do so.
Clara will, like, breathe in and out very rhythmically. Yeah, I think I'll take you up on it this time, but just give me what you got. As she, like, takes a similar type of stance, but, and basically, kind of clicks Seal and Vaughn once, but then brings him up to guard her once again. As she's, like, intently staring him down, waiting for him to move.
Right. He'll survey her a bit. Right, as he paces. It's hard to tell where your shell is. I wonder if it's even everywhere. Oh well, I've never been once for striking in the back anyway, so we'll just continue on forward. And he's going to run forward this time, actually closing the distance, and swinging Clarent down on Salem Vaughn as the red energy crackles up suddenly right before impact. Almost looking like electricity this time, raising up the blade rather than getting like a nice coat of it that he throws off like he's been shooting at you. He just lets it crackle around Clarent and smash on impact. And as he hits on impact, a small little orb of red forms between the two of you and then explodes outwards in your direction in a blast like before he's been doing, but this time just in one direction at like a complete sharp angle, so none of it's coming back at him and all exploding on you. Like he set off a grenade next to a wall.
Right.
And Clara will be able to take the blast, and her aura will crack pretty bad and mostly use up it, and she'll be sent tumbling backwards.
I was going to say...
Oh, sure,
go ahead. When he came into the collide, before his sword actually came down on her, Clara was preparing to shoot out from Salem Vaughn an earth and gravity dust crystal at herself to collide with her shell as she was raising it. As she was, as Artie stepped in to like get as close to her as she like could like fathom before actually making impact, she would basically extend her shell with these crystals, dust crystals colliding into them, and activate her dome under the shell, as they would kind of like form with her shell, creating a like hexagon pattern of earth and gravity dust, kind of around her and Artie.
Oh, okay. So the dome will go up when he does this?
Yeah, like when he, like, it will go up, like, when he, like, starts to collide.
Alright, cool, yeah. So Clara will fly back into the wall of the dome then.
Yeah.
And he'll look around her a second as she, I'll just draw a little dome for you. Just for this minute visual aid. I don't actually know its proper size, so I'm just gonna make it a 5x5 for now.
Yeah, it's all fun.
I don't think it'll be too strategic.
Yeah. As she kind of hits the wall of the dome, he'll also be able to notice that she'll, like, kind of collide with and then step off it, and some of the earth dust will, like, latch onto her shell.
Yeah, like magnetic sort of, like, cracky stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As it starts to, like, form around her.
Yeah. As he goes to test swinging his sword around like he does out of habit, he notes the added weight added on with the area. Well, isn't that obtrusive? No, I don't think making something to send you flying into is a good idea for you.
Claire will kind of laugh
kind of politely, but with a bit of hint of malice in there.
Claire will laugh a bit and, like, take a step forward and then, like, crack Seal and Vaughn together to activate, to kind of breathe in and out, and activate her coral form to, like, grow even more earth dust on her shell. To kind of, like, basically hole up and be, like, basically, like, a walking, like, just, like, slab of earth. As she's, like, staring at him through her shell.
Well, if you're that determined, give me a second. As he walks up sluggishly through the gravity dust, but trying to remain casual, as he raises his left hand towards her to touch, like, a bit where would be, like, her arm. As it glows blue, and he puts more aura into her. I think it's only fair. And
this isn't the type of thing you do in an actual match, would you?
This isn't an actual match, is it, Clara May Sora? I couldn't find myself treating it with such levity, but I guess it feels like you're trying to get a rise out of me.
Claire will kind of look and smile a bit. Maybe that might be the best way to get you to actually, give it what you got.
I wouldn't advise it for your own health, but, well, I did the best I could for you. as he says as he grips Clarence with both hands.
As Clara is bracing herself for very heavy impact, as she's basically taking as much of a defensive maneuver as she possibly can now.
Yeah. Artie takes a very simple stance of just doing like a two-handed overhead as he rears it back fully behind his back, as he builds up as much leverage as he can with the sword. And for a second, as he's leaned back building it, his eyes kind of go the red as the energy builds in it. And it almost looks like a bit of a sneer, as his face is naturally bent backwards, so it forces him to kind of look like he's looking down at you. So it's hard to tell if that's just because of the pose, or if he's actually pissed off for some reason. And Artorius is going to use the Climb Soleus as he gathers all his energy aura built into the blade into destructive energy. And the red energy is going to crackle into a white sort of light around the edges as his blade just glows like a giant, like an aura blade of red and white trickling out from the actual sword until it's no longer visible as he swings it down suddenly, and the light casts a shadow over him and you both completely, turning the dome into a weird inner overpowering like the lights of the gravity dust inside the dome with just the bright whiteness. So it casts a weird effect of everything going white and shadowy for a second until it makes impact with Clara. And it sends a ripples of destructive force cracking and pushing through her as it erodes and ignites and electrocutes, and it's indescribable the amount of damaging attributes, because it is just inherently destructive energy now. So it's like this weird sort of gray matter, black holy nature where it's just destroying things it touch, as it completely overwhelms the shell and the rocks and everything and explodes on Clara. And as she braces herself, you can describe how she's feeling under the impact of this. Wait for a second. I'm sorry, before I continue with my whole description. Unless you just keep going.
Yeah, no. Basically, Clara was, she knew, his sword slash would be, fairly focused, or it's not like a giant blast or anything. She can try and focus on, the point of impact, and obviously it will bore in and start kind of applying a lot of energy from there, but it's a lot different from say a lightning bolt from Delta or something. It's more focused, right?
Yeah. It's way worse.
So she would have basically tried to move as quickly as she could, telling where he was striking to not only block with Seal and Vaughn, but also focus her aura and everything into that location, trying her best to basically defend against his swing with everything she could.
Yeah, because it is a lot more precise than the last one, which just was like a bomb going off. So
yeah,
luckily with Clara's method, she's able to do her best for herself, as the sword swipe that he delivered towards her feels like it keeps pushing and pushing her, as it feels like it's getting larger and larger in its size, but still on that focused impact, as Clara feels her aura and everything being chipped away, as everything starts to go white for a second, as Clara's focused so hard on just surviving and reinforcing this. And there's a cracking sort of lightning sort of crashing sound as Clara feels herself tumbling. And after what feels just like a second, she'll blink and be staring up over here, staring at the ceiling of the arena, as Artie's leaned down next to her, looking worried, as she can kind of pick herself up and see the back of the shell has kind of exploded and looks like it's been like a volcanic explosion where there's an explosive damage, but it looks like parts of it are melted.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Artorius has the crackle of his aura around him that's faded, he just used the rest of his aura in that attack and it's down now, as Clara feels her own dissipate also. And he quickly brings a palm up to his head and wipes away some sweat. Oh, good goddess, I was worried for a second that you weren't going to wake up there.
Bro, this looks like I didn't stand up to that, did I?
Well, it's not as if I held back, did I?
Guess not.
Oh no, I pumped what was left of my whore into that.
Oh, man.
I got carried away, I think, he says, looking at the blast marks in the arena in your shell.
Really thought I had that for a second there.
Huh. Well, I suppose that says more about you than it does about me that you were able to keep... Well, I'm sorry about your aura and the ringing sound, I presume, but... Nothing more than that, right? He says as he's surveying over you.
Asclara will try and stand up and, like, be a bit wobbly and kind of
Yeah,
like...
but she didn't actually sustain any serious injuries, she's able to tell now.
Yeah.
He'll offer
No.
to steady her.
And she'll take his hand and try and steady herself a bit. No, I think I'm alright. Just kind of tired is all.
His grin falters for a second as he, like, seriously looks her over, but then kind of puts on more relaxed one again. Oh, goodness. Looks like I'm definitely not as strong as I thought I was then.
I think you could say maybe I'm just tougher than you thought.
Maybe. I think I might have blew off too much aura early on. Oh well, I let my head get a bit heated. You kept the cooler one here. The win's for you.
You know, I was the one that ended up on the floor.
Oh, but both our auras broken, and you sustained many more attacks than I ever did. I used mine recklessly and without abandon. I'd say you'd be able to ascertain the victory if you had been actually pummeling me.
No,
You have much better focus than I. You're right. You have a better idea of what it means to be a huntsman, I think. This is why I'm not going to be able to be one, outside of my own obligations.
We'll kind of sigh a bit. Man, you're saying a lot of things to try and feel better about losing. But, thanks.
Maybe I'm trying to make myself feel better also. Not everything has to be about you, does it?
Guess you're right. Man, whew. It's gonna be certainly hard to stand up to that in the finals if that's where we end up meeting. You know, considering if you can make it through Irene and Rosalind.
That's true. It's no easy path for any of us. And, I mean, I can only hope to participate in so many matches. I know there's probably a few people who would prefer to avoid me as one of the contestants, but even still, it's not as if I can breeze through this competition. That I've learned easily by now.
Well, I can... Chloe will kind of brush herself a bit, like try and get her hair a bit more straight. I think I can tell you for sure that your first round opponent's not... Well, they seem pretty happy about the situation.
Smiles, he spins Clarent and sheaths it. Oh, yes, I suppose Miss Nachovi certainly is hankering for more practice, he says calmly and smiles a little bit. I felt bad at first how doggedly she chased the victory against me, but now I suppose it would be cruel to say I felt bad for her. I can't treat someone who takes my rivalry so seriously after all, and she's much more skilled than someone just running their head into a brick wall. I'm sure she's come up with something to handle me this time after so long.
Oh yeah, I can tell you one thing. Irene's certainly not gonna... Well, she's gonna give you a run for your money. I can tell you that.
I think you have much more difficulties ahead of you. Nero's the only competitor in this tournament that I think I wouldn't have to be careful with. He's a trained professional fighter, after all. So are his teammates, for the most part, but, well, Nox... the Umbra... They seem a bit too childish, I think. More of performers than true fighters.
I guess their heart's not in it.
Something like that. Yes, that's how I'd say it. I wonder if there's anything... Well, I guess they can't all be happy about having to perform here. But they must have had stable enough careers as gladiators, right? I guess they can't take this fully seriously or find the same pride in it or something like that. I hadn't thought of it that way, but you're definitely right. It seems like they have a sort of distaste for this situation. I hope they're not looking down upon all of us. That would be quite, well, infuriating.
I can tell you, I've had a couple chats with them. That's definitely not what's going on. I think they just might not be fully comfortable with participating.
Oh, well, lucky you. They seem like quite interesting fellows.
Yeah, I think they're good people.
He smiles. Good to know. But interesting and good don't always go hand in hand. I hope they can be both.
Yeah, so do I. But, well, give me your honest opinion. I mean, you've watched Neuron fight. You think that combined with my team should be able to handle him?
Oh, well, it's not as if I'm an expert on the subject after all, but, well, he folds his arms and smiles for a second as he closes his eyes. One would think he hasn't had to use all of his strength yet, at least against most opponents. He certainly showed his hand by losing his cool against Miss Jonquiel. I wonder how that match would have gone if they had truly faced each other honestly since the start. I wouldn't say it's entirely against her, which means I'm sure there's a good chance that you all have the same level of ability to face him. But who knows? Maybe he's stronger than he even appears.
Wow.
I plan to test it myself at least, so I hope you can give me a good survey of it beforehand.
Unfortunately, you're not going to get the chance. I can guarantee you that we're going to be the ones meeting you in the finals if you make it there.
Ah, lucky me then.
Well, I'm completely exhausted.
Yes.
Maybe I'll finally go get something to eat.
Ah, a good idea. I'm planning to go look for where my teammates have wandered off so early. I do hope they actually came back last night.
They weren't out, like, partying, were they?
I haven't the faintest. I try to keep a normal schedule here for, well, as long as I can now that the heat's not bothering me, so I've given up my attempts at wandering the town at night. I can finally deal with the cold and heat change, so I'm enjoying the normal schedule. I suppose I'll go find out now, though.
Well, I'll be seeing you around, and I wish you luck in your matches.
Oh, thank you, but, well, I hope luck has nothing to do with it personally.
Yeah.
I know you didn't mean anything by it, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
but you did say I can be honest with you a bit more, didn't you?
Ed, don't worry about it, I've heard that one before.
Really? Are all huntsmen as sensitive as I am?
I think more than you think.
I thought you were all made of sterner stuff than that. You can do better than a prissy noble, can't you?
A lot of huntsmen in training. Maybe, some of them aren't built as hard as I am.
A good point. Not many have actually experienced the difficulties of this world like you have. Well, I hope you continue to be a model example for them, because I see a bright future ahead of you.
Coming from you, I'm honored, Prince
Don't
Artie.
be honored. You already offered your services to me in the future. It's merely an investment I look forward to tapping into.
Well, whatever the future holds.
Of course, Miss Sora. Well, enjoy your meal.
You too, and I guess I'll see you later.
Of course. We'll dip his head. Have a good day. And he'll make his way out.
After he leaves, Clara will look at the rubble that she's left in the arena and kind of like click her tongue. She'll look at Richie and just kind of look at the happy dog to make herself feel better, and then slowly
She gives you a bark.
she'll jump off.
Nothing could have been done. Both your aura was broken. That's something.
She'll jump off the stage, think for a second, get back on stage, and try and clean up the rubble.
How polite of her. She can. Luckily, with dust management, it's not too hard.
As a Beacon student can think of, like, holy fuck.
That was awesome. I think I just watched a Dragon Ball fight, and then they just talked afterward. That was cool.
Nice.
Sick.
Is that the Prince of Vale?
Of course it's the Prince of Vale. I know that. Oh, that's my upperclassman, Kawaii Desune. All right.
Goddamn Mr. Ollie.
Right.
And their weird words.
I'm gonna be right back.
A few moments later.
Marine wants to go find Gwen. She is in the workshop area of the school, which I will make an extension for one of these days, bros. But I imagine you're able to visualize things. It's a brief description. It's like it's an area with a bunch of open workbench areas, tools for assisting students in manufacturing, different like specialized cartridges and parts for their weapons. Dust. This is where students can get their like surplus of dust for missions and stuff that's given from the school. General tools and stuff for working on weapons. It has some specialized tools, but obviously because of the way Huntsman Academy, not Huntsman Academy, but Huntsman has very specifics for the weapons. It's not like there's large areas of like, here's where you can make the rifle tool bits. It's like generalized tools and specific ones ordered on necessity for various students if necessary to work on their weapons. If you don't have a place you do it by yourself, this is open for students on, most days. It's just opened, and then there's like Seppo runs the place and is around normally for helping students with their weapon manufacturing and stuff. Gwen frequents a place like this quite often, obviously. Orb Weaver is a weeaboo's weapon, and she has to constantly refine and tune it.
How wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Get some conversational music. So Gwen has worker glasses, the one that kind of suction cup on and protect the eyes and stuff on, and her hair tied back in a bun as she's looking over a deconstructed section of Orb Weaver. And she has a little welding tool that she's working on with something in like big worker gloves and one of those welding aprons.
Right.
She's studiously attending to it.
Right. I was just thinking about how I want to approach.
Sure. Certainly. You only get one approach after all.
Yeah, right. Okay, let's just, go up to her, like, sidle up beside and, throw something down on the workbench.
Alright.
And be like, hey, Gwen, what you doing?
She'll take a second as she glances over at you, takes a second to finish what she does, and puts the welding tool down, and kind of wipes the sweat off her brow and moves her glasses or goggles up, dusts her hands off a bit. Working? I mean, just replacing a couple parts internally and testing things. I wanted to make some minor adjustments here, and here for now. But, nothing too serious now. Just making sure all the alterations don't change it too heavily.
Ah, really? Just doing some touch-up then.
Kind of. I adjusted weight distribution. Figured it'd work a bit better this way. Now I'm just making sure it doesn't fall apart when I test it further.
You'll nod and go,
What are you working on?
Okay, so I just need a small refresher. What is the situation deal that we were at with the special arrows Viridian was going to be getting? Because Gwen said, oh, well, I'll look into it some time ago, and I assume some things just happened off-screen.
Yeah, I mean, I assume you could have grabbed some by now, that they would have ordered and gone through some, since you know, they're like dust arrows and stuff, so you can assume you've had some by now, yeah.
Right, okay.
experience testing various different brands. Like, yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. He's gonna be like, I've noticed that having a bit of trouble with some of these. Viridian says, picking up one of those arrows with the quiver, which seems to have a small slot in the, not slot, but a small like dial in the center of the shaft.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one of the gravity dust arrows.
Yeah, she'll take it and look it over. Where's the trouble starting?
Okay, so before I fire it, I gotta move that there knobs. Well, there's like 3 knobs on it. I gotta move that to like adjust where the dust goes burst, and then what way the arrow's gonna fly when it goes burst. But he's gonna be like, I can't quite figure out how to make it go the way I want it every time. Most of the time, but the arrow spins while it flies, and sometimes it just goes off, shooting off to the left when I want it to go up.
I mean, you know the weight of these is different. The wind's going to be affecting it way less than you're expecting. These things are heavier than normal, and the density then imbued with them when you put ore in them makes certain materials like this go more rigid, so it doesn't wavy as much in the air. Have you ever seen an arrow shot in slow motion? You know they kind of vibrate weirdly.
Can't say that I have.
Okay, well, look at this pencil. See, it's rigid, right?
He sure is.
Gwen does the wiggly pencil trick.
Freaking watches and is like, yeah, I've seen that one before.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that, but at a much higher speed, since we're not able to normally see it unless we're really focused with aura. So, the rigidity of something like an arrow like this, being affected by your aura and the properties that required for the material to store the dust, affects how its pull in the air current affects it. As in, way less. I assume since you're good at archery, you're normally already taking into account air current and things like that. So, with these, you kind of have to not take it in account.
Alright.
So maybe try adjusting less for that. That could be it. Still, that's a lot of spin-off. Do you think maybe you're just adjusting the knobs too far?
Maybe. You think you can give me a rundown on how all those settings work again?
Well, sure. Yeah, of course.
I've been trying to figure it out, but oh boy, there's a lot of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously the more specific we're going to get with one of these, the more difficult it's going to be to require to understand each factor of it. We could go back to trying to find a brand that's more forward in its activation. I mean, there's plenty that are just normal aura primed arrows. These just give you a lot extra wiggle room if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I can figure them out. It's just there's a big learning curve for me on that kind of stuff. I'm used to the simple things.
Yeah, it's moments like these that your lack of proper education really hurt you the most, unfortunately. I mean, not all of this just comes from, like, dust. A lot of this is still some mathematics and simple stuff like that. I mean... Well, I can't blame you for not knowing how to use it right out of the box, after all. Even prepared huntsmen still have a learning curve with these, so just try not to let it get to you that much and just keep trying. I mean, it's not like these cost that much, at least.
Right, alright. Hey, can I pick your brain on another thing I was thinking about?
Sure, yeah, go ahead. I need this to cool for a while anyways.
Alright, so Viridian's gonna take out Cocky Woodsman and extend it. And then go, alright, that. Like, you see that?
Yeah.
Alright, so I was thinking, like, What if I could get it to do that faster? Then I could like hit people with it, like
yeah.
now, yeah,
Like impact, an actual jab.
yeah.
No, yeah, increasing the velocity that expands would actually be a really good idea. We need some better piston material or something. Some different. I think. I think iron sells some parts that would be relevant for something like that. Piston parts and change areas are varied for a lot of weapons, but they actually have managed to get a pretty good, well, fix all generic kind we can start with and then start to tune more. Jose's dad knows what he's manufacturing, or at least the people he pays do.
Brittany will nod and go, alright, good, that's good. So, tell you what, you tell me all that I need to do to get that working, and I will try my best to follow that.
Yeah, that sounds good. I can supervise it, but let you get your hands on it to make sure I'm not just building it for you.
And he'll nod and go, yeah, that seems good, because, like, you know, if it breaks, I want to know how to put it back together.
Yeah, I don't think a self-respecting huntsman would be okay with having a weapon they don't know how to put themselves, or back together themselves, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's approvingly. We'll
Good.
figure it out, don't worry. It's not as hard as it sounds. Especially for a simple altercation like this.
Ah, cool. Hopefully I can get a few of these tricks I'm working on all polished up before I gotta use them.
Yeah, well, that certainly helps. It's why I'm not going for anything dramatically different with Orb Weaver as much as I'd like to. Time and familiarity just aren't giving me a lot of leeway. At least this tournament's given me a lot to think about.
Yeah, well, I mean, you already got a lot in that thing already.
Could have more.
You know, you sound like Rob when you say that.
Ugh. Quinn shivers. Thanks.
I'm convinced that girl will not be happy till her weapon's like one of those old pocket knives with a screwdriver in it.
Huh. Yeah. I guess I'm sort of impressed. She doesn't seem the type to be good at manufacturing and engineering. There's a lot of care you have to take with it.
Yeah, I don't know how she does it, but that girl's got layers. Like 2 of them.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. So, like, wouldn't it be better to say it's like a coin for sides?
Oh, yeah, you know, I never thought of it that way.
That's why I'm here, to help think about things.
That's mighty convenient.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Alright, so I'm gonna just kind of be over here and fiddle with some of these knobs for a bit.
Sure, yeah, go for it. Won't bother me. If you need a second opinion, feel free.
Oh, I will. Later.
Cool.
I think that's good.
Alright, cool. Alright. Coolio. I think you said you had one more, right? Does the timeline matter if, like, where it is? Because I know Ben said he wanted his to be closer to the, like, actual thing happening, so we could just go right into it if you're not sweating at having 2 consecutive scenes.
I'm not, and I don't really think the timeline matters that much.
Alright, good. So we'll get it first then.
Okay.
Because Ben's, specific.
Yes, of course. I know how specific he is.
Yeah.
Alright, so... Down. I would like to talk to Miss Gale.
Alright! Fantastic. You know where to find her.
Indeed.
Sorry, just switching music and I feel a sneeze coming on. Oh god.
Oh, good.
Okay, I think I survived. right, cool. Make your ways through the halls to the ever familiar headmistress's office, and you see the loyal dog outside scribbling down on a. It looks like a larger sketch pad notebook rather than anything official. He's got no like big papers on his desk, and he'll see you out of the corner of his eye and close that and put it down and lean up on the desk a bit. You good to see the headmistress or me?
Well, I'm here to do a bit of chatting with Gale.
She's in there. Feel free.
Alright, thank you.
Hmm.
Let's go in. Kick off shoes.
Nice. Gail is sat with a tea set as she's sipping some peacefully with a headband on. Looks like she's come back from like a way overdressed workout routine. So she's got like a sleeveless jacket, one of those like sweat jackets, and like shorts, and a bunch of armbands, like sweatbands, and a headband. And her hair tied back. She looks ridiculous. Now she's enjoying some post-workout tea. Oh, Viridian, come sit down. You want some tea?
Oh, I could go for something to drink, yeah.
Lovely. Lovely. It's dry root and cinnamon. I hear it's a bit harsh for some people. Would you like some goat milk with it?
Let's give it a shot on its own first.
All right, good. Go for it. She pours out the. It's very brothy in that there's a lot of like powdery brothy looking stuff in it that swirls like a sort of miso. And it's brown, but like not dark brown, like light brown. As he brings it up to his nose, it barely has a scent to it, but as he tastes it, it's a sharp, cloying cinnamon, dry, like red hot taste. You know, like the candies and stuff.
Yes, of course.
But as his tongue instinctively recoils at the shock of it, but then he can adjust to how he sees fit.
Viridian adjusts very well to horrible food.
There you go.
So, you know, recoil a bit, then like take a swallow and like do the big gulps, like, oh, it's going down. I don't like it, but it's going down, kind of thing. And like, dang, that is horrible, he'll say as he puts it back down on the table.
It's an acquired taste. I remember having it a lot as a child.
Ugh, that's one I ain't too freaking fond to acquire then.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Definitely wouldn't recommend to everyone. It was something to help me sleep.
This helps you sleep?
Well, when you drink enough of it, it does a funny thing to your brain and helps you relax a lot, and I needed a lot of that. I was much poorer at compartmentalizing parts of my memories and things back then.
Alright.
Oh, my brain's like a steel trap. I've never forgotten anything in my life.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Even when I was a baby, I remember every moment.
Oh, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. It's very strange. Going back on life is a lot different. Yeah, you do a lot of silly things when you're younger and don't know any better, and it's weird to remember them all.
I reckon I ain't got that kind of perspective on it yet.
Oh, yes, definitely not. I hear most people forget things anyway. So, how can I help you?
Oh, yeah. I couldn't tell you half the things I forgot. Oh, well. Sorry. Oh, I reckon that I don't specifically need help for once. I just came to chat a bit. I mean, we're awful close to that there round that we's got to be making our way up, and everyone's real fired up about it. I figured I'd come and give you the news from the ground. Everyone's really fired up about taking someone out in particular.
I'd hope
And-
so. I'd do it myself if I could.
And right on you for it. It's gotta... No, sorry. Us specifically giving it everything we got, considering, well, after taking them out, we's gonna be going to the finals.
True. I'm looking forward to that, hopefully.
Yeah. And then, you know, hopefully there can be 2 Shade teams up in the finals.
That would be optimal. Then I could just cheer the whole way then. I wouldn't even have to worry about it. That'd be cool, actually. Definitely not something I've ever considered, honestly. I mean, I knew you kids were good, but you've really outdone yourselves so far.
Yeah. Well,
She just kind of sighs for a second.
I mean, this here school's been good to us so far. I mean, it's given us a lot of chances to actually get out there into the world and feel ourselves up, you know, get a real sense for where we is.
Huh. Well, that's good.
I mean, I like the lessons and classes, some of them specifically, and I see the value in them, even if I don't particularly like them, but... And he's gonna pause for a second and then go, well, I mean, he's gonna, like, pull something out of his pocket. It's a little dust crystal that's been filed down on both edges, so it's flat like a coin, and he's gonna kind of flip it and go, well, I mean, that whole abacology stuff, I get it, but I mean, I like figuring out what I can do with this stuff with my hands, you know?
Oh, it's certainly a lost art to a degree when the sciences get involved, that's for sure. I mean, if you actually end up paying attention well enough in... oh god, sorry. I almost choked on my own snack, sorry. If you actually end up paying attention well enough on Mr. Heathcliff's classes, there are a lot of lost arts for handling dust over the years that, while admittedly have some faults compared to the science and practice of true abacology that we've developed over the years of sharing things through global science communities, there's a lot of interesting things we've done with dust over the millennia. Or centuries, I should say, sorry.
He's gonna nod and go, yeah, right, I mean, like... I mean, there's a lot that the Thracians do with it out there in the deserts. I saw a bit of that myself, and, well, if I ain't mistaken, that there stuff you pull out is a lot like it. Like when you were cleaning up Lullaby's room last year. That was mad impressive.
Oh, yeah, you remember that? That was fun.
Yeah, I mean, I remember that pretty well. Now, one could say it was almost inspiring, Miss Gale.
Aw, shucks, thanks. Well, like I said, I don't really forget anything, so learning dust arts is pretty easy for me. I mean, once I figure it out, I never have trouble repeating it. That's why I focus on using them myself.
Pretty will nod and go, now that must be pretty nice.
Oh, it's an amazing benefit, yes. I mean, just think about it. How many times do you have to re-question yourself when you're practicing through something? Figuring out how it works, refining it in your head till your body understands it. I get to skip that step. It's just one of my many quality features.
Ah, wow. Almost sounds like cheating when you put it like that.
I would say it is. It's like a second semblance.
I mean, cheating's alright if you get away with it.
Of course, of course. And how can I cheat with something I was born with?
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, that's just one of your natural abilities.
Yeah. It'd be like saying if we didn't let faunas compete because they can see in the dark or something. It'd be silly.
Well, it's not like we're having the fights at night.
Ah! The teams haven't gotten creative enough yet.
Yeah, I suppose that would be something to look out for.
Plus, we don't have any students with wings this year. Very disappointing.
Say, can faunas with wings actually fly?
Yes?
Huh. Well, if that ain't something. Lucky bastards.
It's true. Oh well, we just have to figure it out ourselves.
I guess. You know, Miss Gale,
Hmm?
I sure do have a lot of respect and admiration for you.
Oh, you shouldn't. Oh, but go on. Go ahead.
Yeah. And, I was talking to someone a little while ago, near the end of the first round.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't seem as impressed with the job you was doing, and I can't for the life of me figure out why.
Oh, they were probably a silly idiot, a fool, an asshole. No one specific. Except what an idiot.
Yeah, I mean, I figure you're probably right about that. I mean, the only thing I can see is that... the only thing I can see from my perspective is that maybe none of us quite measure up to, well, the way you all and your team might have been when you was here. I think we can bridge the gap, even if that were true. I mean, it don't make no sense to say that you was doing some kind of bad job when 4 of our teams made it, well, basically made it all the way to the final round before some complications happened.
Just grimaces a bit in size. Yes, I suppose. Well, like I said, a lot of that has to do with you all.
Yeah.
I tend
I
to
guess.
let the students succeed on their own and fail on their own, I suppose. As the desert does. That sounded a little too high-minded of me. I just think it practical, I guess.
Right. I mean, you'll think for a second and go, I suppose if you were like going easy on everyone to make sure they all made it through, they all might make it through, but I don't know if that would end up with quite as impressive results. Do you?
Oh, no, of course not. At least, I don't think so. Look at how it worked out for Lionheart. But I guess that's not exactly his fault this year.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you could blame a lot on him this year.
No, not really, honestly. Well, poor Leo. He's just too soft.
Right. But yeah, after that talk, just wanted to let you know that, as a student here, I don't think that I could have had a better headmistress.
Oh, you're going to make me cry.
Yeah, well, I mean, seeing you clean up that mess of Lullaby's room last year on your own, seeing how you fight with that patina girl in the opening ceremony, seeing how you meted out those missions when weird things happened and gave us the rundown, gave us time off to prepare for the tournament. I think you got everything going on, right?
Aw, shucks.
I mean, you ain't a teacher directly, but as the headmistress, you certainly do put a good example on.
Aw. Oh, that's too much. I do teach the 3rd years and up, though, combat class, though.
Oh, well, I mean, see, I didn't know that yet.
Of course, it's supposed to be a surprise most of the time.
Ah, well, I will certainly be surprised.
Oh, I know. I am too sometimes. That's why Toto still mainly teaches it, I forget.
Ah. He'll nod.
It's not so much that I forget. It gets lost in the information stack, and I'm busy, and... lesson plans are so boring.
Yeah, are they?
Yeah. It's just a lot to keep up with,
Right. Yeah, well, I mean, he'll just kind of shake his head and go, yeah, can't for the life of me see what Miss Indra was talking about.
Mm. Miss... Sorry, I don't think I quite heard you. Who?
Miss Indra. Sorry, I can't quite say the rest of her name.
Hmm. Oh, I see. Calico's a bit pale. Well, maybe she wasn't an idiot then. Oh, goodness, she didn't hear that, did she? Gail gets out of her chair and then sits down. No, okay, good. Free, you can't go telling me someone told you something and not say who it is like that. I might have said a lot worse about her, and I can't do that.
Oh, well,
I can't take any more lessons from her.
Why would you be getting more lessons from her?
Because I said something... If I said that about her, I'd be hearing about it for hours. She can't know I said that. That woman is terrifying, Viridian.
Alright, I mean, I guess she had a bit of the aura to her.
Viridian, half of my education was spent in this office being lectured by that... hag.
Oh.
She's terrifying. She has many stories for every accident. Oh, Gale, you broke a student's knee. Let me tell you why that's bad. Oh, Gale, you've been flaunting around on town and skipping missions. Let me tell you why that's bad. Oh, Gale, I couldn't take it. It was awful. She slumps against the desk. Terrible banshee witch.
She was one of those real busy types like that then.
Terrifying! Everyone was scared of her. That's why I resolved to be a cooler headmistress. To never instill that sort of fear in my students again, because goodness, it was painful. Do you know how many days of desert cleaning I had?
Desert cleaning?
Yes, it was a very funny punishment she came up with. You go out with a broom, and you try and clean up a spot in the desert. Do you know how sand works? It just flies back into place after a while.
I'm familiar with sand, yes.
Yes, so you'd go out there for hours in the sun cleaning. All because you called her a dumpy whore once on behind her back. Because she dressed funny for an old lady. Unbelievable.
Well, that just seems unusual.
It was. Trained your aura very well. She knew that, but she wouldn't tell you until you graduate. It's funny. Said not knowing and think you was stupid made you madder, which made your soul clench harder and your aura got tougher.
Well, I see.
She's a bat. She always has an answer for everything. I hate it. Then she has the unbelievable nerve to turn around and say I was her favorite student and she taught me everything and I could be the next headmistress. Unbelievable! Psychological torture to the extreme.
Wow,
She's worse than my mother.
I can see you're really affected by this.
Of course I was. It was awful. She's still just face down on the desk.
Oh, shoot, I'm sorry I talked to her then.
I'm just glad nothing bad happened to you.
No, nothing bad happened to me. I just got her a drink. I think I kind of
That's how it starts.
I think I kind of didn't have any of the answers she wanted me to have. That don't really affect me much.
Oh, goodness. You tried to answer her?
Well, I mean, she was saying stuff. Well, I was just supposed to let her drone on and on.
Well, normally I just blow her off and called her like an old rag or something.
How many times you had to sweep the desert, Miss Gale?
It was most days. You know, she told me every story she knew, and that's why I could become the next headmistress. And I believe her. And I remember them all, word for word.
Well, that certainly seems good.
4,316, Viridian.
Dang, that's a lot.
Yes.
She told you all of those?
Yes.
Like, while you were here in her office?
Oh, sometimes in the desert, while I was sweeping.
Huh. Wow.
Hephaestia tuned them out very well. She had sneaky earbuds. Hated her.
Ah,
Tried to get her caught all the time. I'm pretty sure Indra knew and you thought it was funnier that I was getting punished, and Hephaestia found a way around it. Athena called me schizophrenic for thinking that. I think she just enjoyed making fun of me.
yeah, maybe.
Definitely.
Wow, those sure do sound like some interesting times.
So in short, yes, I resolved myself to become a better headmistress than that. Look how it's turned out. Shows that old bitch. She leans up, smiling victorious, and puts a hand over her mouth like she's realized she's screaming out loud about it, and does another double check out of instinct.
Yeah, that's
I'll never shake that. She used to always be behind me when I said it. It was awful.
How was she always behind you when you said it?
I don't know, but she thought it was hilarious.
Alright, well, I mean, she ain't doing that no more.
She might come back.
Well, I mean, I suppose she might.
You never know. I'm sorry, I think I went off on a tangent there.
Oh yeah, a big one.
Hmm.
All the way to the other end of Santa's and back.
Well, let's forget about that. What were we talking about?
Shoot, I don't even remember.
Oh, well, you want some more tea?
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful. To pour you some more tea. Anything else you want to talk with Gale about, or is that a good place to fade out on?
I mean, that's a good place to fade out on, but I will just say one last thing to her.
Oh, of course, sure.
And he'll be like, yeah, so I mean, I just wanted to come and chat before the end of that, make sure you know that, you know, the way I see it, everyone's got their minds set up on the prize, and don't worry, Miss Gale. We is going to do absolutely everything that we have to.
Well, I'm happy to hear that, Viridian. I'm proud of everyone for being so resolute in this. I know it was a difficult situation, but not breaking in retaliation to something awful happening is an important fact of a huntsman needs to master, and it shows that you're all learned that at least to a degree and are practicing it.
Right.
So
Well,
thank you.
we will certainly be willing to do everything we need to.
I'm looking forward to watching it. I hope they let me commentate more, though I think I'm not allowed to anymore.
Oh, that's a shame.
It happened after those things I said about the young Miss Schnee. I thought the mic was off.
Oh, that's a mighty shame.
Yes.
Anyways, I think I got some more preparing to get to.
All right, don't let me distract you too much longer, and that tea might make you feel a bit dizzy for a while. Just walk it off, drink some more water, it dilutes it.
Yeah, alright, I'll make sure to do that.
Very good.
And, just personally, by the way, I'm sorry that Miss Clara came clean about everything and got you in trouble with Toto.
Yeah, it was inevitable. He always finds out. Always.
Pretty will shrug and go, ah, well, no point being afraid of it then.
Yeah. You'd think that.
Oh, thank you for your time, Miss Gale.
Oh, yes, anytime. Be on your way now. Enjoy your freedom while it lasts.
While it lasts.
We're all in so much trouble once the festival's over. She sips her tea.
Yeah, well, that's a future problem.
All right. Lovely check-in with our headmistress. Yeah, I just scarred her.
God, she got so traumatized by school.
Oh, yeah. Gail was not a school person. You're right. Sounds like it'd be a good time for that Felix Viridian talk. Unless I'm incorrect. Ben, are you here?
Yeah, it's good. Just give me like 1 second.
Sure, friend. Bust out the serious music. Or should it be sad music?
Well, I don't know. You got any? I don't know, man. It's this old song called "Cosplay Girlfriend." I probably don't have it. It's serious. I don't know. Probably serious. Dude, you didn't laugh at my cosplay girlfriend joke. That's pretty fucked up.
I just played it and smiled to myself, alright?
Oh,
Come on.
fuck, really?
Did you not hear it? What? The fuck? Is your music working, Ben? Or is mine broken still?
Because
I heard it.
Here.
I heard it.
Okay, it's on Ben's end then, thank fuck. Ben's one of those guys who's just like, yeah, I've just always had the music muted. And you put a gun in your mouth.
No, I'm listening to my own music. I make my own music.
I've been listening to the CSGO
I don't
lobby
kneel to
music.
the DM.
I've been listening to the CSGO lobby music the whole time.
Oh my god, fuck you.
Dude, did you win a Warzone? I've never done that. Can you teach me?
I'd love to.
We need to watch more of those videos. Holy shit.
Oh, we do.
Alright, please go ahead.
Right. So yeah.
As you were, gamer.
Sure. Or where should I catch Verdian? Guess the hallway's alright. That's not too bad. I'll have Felix just walk up to Viridian. I guess we'll be like coming out of the dorm.
Alright. Viridian was like, I guess, heading back to the dorm then, I guess.
Hello, Viridian.
Oh, hey, Felix. Heading out for training or something? Sorry, I just did a set myself, so I'm not really in the mood to join.
No, I would like to. Felix will kind of stop and be like, I'm not even sure you're the right person to speak to about this, but you are my partner, so.
Damn straight.
If I may.
Yeah, go ahead and hit me with whatever.
Alright, I suppose this is. I feel a bit strange about, Lucy.
Yeah, I guess that kind of figures now, don't it?
Yeah, it's.
Strange how?
Well, I want to help her in some way, but I do not really know how I would go about that. I simply think that, from my perspective, if I was in her position, I don't really think, or I don't know of anything that someone could do to cheer me up, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think I get what you're getting at there. Well, the way I figure it, even if Lucy is real strong and real bright, she's got to be sitting in a pretty dark place right now.
Yes, that is the problem.
And, well, honestly, there's not much any of us could do to, like, actually help her with, Viridian's just gonna kind of, like, look at his hand and wrist for a second and go, any one of us can really help her with what she got going on while she's laid up. You know, physically, like. So, shoot. What kind of thing could there be that you could do to To help her in her mental place must be what you're thinking, right?
Yes, I obviously understand there's nothing I can do to help her physically. But I know that I would be quite depressed if I was taken out of the tournament in such a way.
Right, yeah. Viridian's gonna think for a second and go, well, you can take what I'm about to say or leave it, because honestly, I ain't even too sure but I got the right idea about this, but well, nothing exactly like this has ever happened to me or Rob or Tuck or Mai, but some things have happened that have gotten us into some pretty moody places before. Nothing quite this serious, which is why I say maybe I don't got the best idea what's going on, but well, I mean, in those times, it's totally important to be there for your friends and stuff, but like, the way I see it, there's also something else that's even more important, and that's that, well, the person's gonna have to move on eventually, and if you just keep going up to them and talking about it, they ain't moving on, so it might not be the best thing, but one of the things you gotta do eventually is show them that, well, you're moving on from it too. There's other stuff you can do to help them if it don't work and like they still wallowing in it, but I think that's like the best way that it can work out. Of course, if the best way don't play out, Brittany will just kind of shrug and go, and maybe go and see about talking to Miss Tiz to see some of that psychological stuff you can do to like support people. I'd just say, you know, help them try and move on.
I see. Yes, I guess that makes sense, but
Right, but like you want something you can actually do, right?
I was hoping for it, although I'm not.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I'd want that too. I mean, I do want that too. I'd like to help Lucy with that. He'll pause and think for a second and go, But I don't really got no idea of what that could be right now, and that's pretty puzzling, right? I mean, we can always go and win the tournament and say we did it for her, right? And Lullaby and, like, the fact that they got kicked out was a real shame and it inspired us and stuff.
Yes, that is nice and all, but I thought that that may be enough, but I've started to think that maybe it isn't. If I, once again putting myself in her place, I don't know if that would necessarily make me feel that much better.
Yeah, that's a good point. Brittany will think and go, let's see, if I was in her place, kicked out at the tournament, got a real big injury, everyone's worried about me. Yeah, I'd be feeling pretty glum about that. And truth be told, seeing everyone else go out there and participate, and even if they're doing harder work because of what happened to me, ain't really gonna make me happy about it. I mean, I'm happy for them, but I'm not happy for myself, and that's something you want to do for her, right?
Yes, something like that.
He's gonna think a bit harder and go, say, like, you... Well, I don't know if we got all the time in the world to be visiting and stuff, and I don't know if, like... I mean, we can. And he'll be like... And, like, you and Lucy... Like, you talk fairly often about, combat and swords and stuff, and, like, other things that you've got from back in Mistral, and, like, art and that whole feng shui thing you did to our room, right?
Yes, we share many interests.
Yeah, okay. And he'll just think for a second and go, You ever asked her about what she thinks y'all should do in fights or anything like that?
I'm sorry, you cut it a bit, Richard. Could you repeat that?
Okay. All right. He was like, you ever ask her for advice on our fights or anything like that?
Well, if you're referring to the fights in the Vytal Festival, I've consulted her a small number of times on particularly what is the word I'm looking for? Disappointing victories, or sorry, he would say disappointing losses. Excuse me.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, you ever ask her for advice on an upcoming fight?
Felix will think and be like, I do not think so.
Well, it might not be perfect, but I mean, there's like a pretty good shot talking to her about something like that would make her still feel included in some way.
I suppose I never.
I mean, Lucy's not really the type for you to ask something like that and then her feel like you're rubbing her face in it that you're still in the tournament. I think she'd just be eager to help.
Yes, I suppose you're right. That's not like her at all. That is something to consider. I suppose there's no easy answer for this. I'm sorry to have dropped something this weighty onto you.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. Sometimes you gotta talk about this stuff just to hear all the options, you know?
Yes, I have to think on this.
Right, yeah. Well, I mean, hope I helped some, and hope you can come to a real good answer. I was
Yes.
gonna go take a nap for a bit, Felix.
Oh, do not let me hold you up anymore.
Yeah, alright. I mean, hey, if you come up with something that can cheer Lucy up, you make sure you let us know if there's anything we can do to help.
I will be sure to include you. And the rest of the team, of course.
Alright. That's what I like to hear.
Okay?
Was that it?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh,
Nice. Good, bros.
Good.
Looking good, bros. Well, should we get to the day of showing up at the Coliseum?
I suppose we should.
Blake, Ben?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, bros. The fabled day of the second round beginning.
Fuck.
You all go back to being filed up in through the cars up to the arena. The Coliseum, with a new odd twinge of feelings related to this, I'm sure, given the context of the events. And you guys will make your way up as a team. Here's a map of people. You're all going to be confronted, of course, by Lawrence at first for something. But then you're free to mingle with anyone you'd like. Obviously, people on the map and anyone else you can request.
Of course.
So Lawrence, as you guys are offloading, you'll see Lawrence, who's looking around. He'll meet one of your guys' eyes and smile and walk on over to you guys. Ayo, Supernova.
Hey, Seuss, what's the deal?
Came to confer a message from the Dawn, if you know what I'm saying. Lucy's not fully discharged yet and everything, but she wanted us giving up pep talks and all that for her.
Well, pep away.
Huh? I mean, I ain't got nothing to her, but she said to make sure to keep your head straight on in today. Butterfly's pretty fucking tricky, and not to worry about, well, anything too serious right now. Make sure you get into it and everything. Spiffy attire, May, by the way.
Sorry, what did he say?
He said spiffy attire.
Who, to me?
As in cool clothes. Yes.
Oh, I'm not wearing anything different right now.
Oh, okay. Cool. Never mind then. Alright. Don't forget that then. That's weird.
Awkward.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Richard. Well, yeah, he just stopped talking, though, he's saying.
You'd be like, oh, well, you, tell you what, next time we see her, we'll make sure to let the Dawn know that you pepped us right up, Seuss.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it. I don't want any of my fingers missing or something like that. Yeah, she gets... Well,
Speaking of that, I think you missed one.
oh, cripes. It's always the worst to find them here. Yeah, I feel something wet, so it's probably the fountain. I'm gonna go dig around there for a bit. Yeah, seeing as you guys don't look too haggard over this, I guess I don't got much to worry about. Make sure to put on a good show, alright?
I think we always do.
yeah, but I mean it, alright? Yeah, Lawrence, we get it.
Don't worry, we'll make sure to show off today.
He'll smile, nod, and give you guys a little reassuring thumbs up and head off to go find his other thumb. Alright, cool. Oh, anything else you guys want to get to before the fight?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyone else also? Or, like, go ahead, what you want to do?
Sure. I'll just go for it then. I'm going to go see Rain. But while I'm doing that, I'll obviously walk by Artie giving the interview and probably stand there for a moment just kind of watching.
Oh, sure, okay. What about everyone else?
You know, I'll head over here and talk to, you know, get the faunus point of view.
Of course. Well, Richard, anyone of interest you care about?
You're really scaring me with this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you know.
I think I'm going to have to head up that way.
Sure, go for it.
Oh,
Alright,
boy.
cool. Right. Clara's hangover camera crew, right. Alright. As Clara stops by to survey the bit of the interview, immediately one of the camera guys looks over his shoulder, sees you, nudges the other one, says something to them, and turns the camera on you as the interviewer kind of holds up to their earpiece and goes, "Oh, it looks like we've actually got another one of the team leaders stopping by over here. Claire May Sora of Team Supernova."
Claire will pause for a moment, not expecting them to turn to her.
Come on over here, sweetheart!
Claire will kind of give a weird smile and start to walk over.
No. In front of the camera, sweet. Here, I'll make room. Alright, he will step to the side a little bit. Just fucking here. So, second round. How are you feeling, kiddo? She shoves the microphone in your face.
Confident?
Oh, really? I know things must be tense with you all at Shade. It was a horrible thing that happened to Miss Sean Keel. Everyone was rooting for the Black Star. Total dark horse in the tournament. But honestly, all of your teams have been impressing everyone on a global stage. Got anything to say to them for that?
Well,
what makes your generation of Vacuo Shade Academy different?
I think we have great teachers here, especially the guidance of Headmistress Gale.
Really?
And I'd like to say to everyone out there that, Lucy's doing real good right now, and, we're gonna take this home for her. All of us.
Oh, that's great. So there's a lot of camaraderie between the teams. You're all friends?
Oh, definitely. I mean, we're as close as can be.
Oh, I guess there's even warmth in the desert here that's not too burning hot. Well, Mr. God, sorry, I need to think of my sense. This is camera crew. Yeah, they just say this. Mr. Guild, do you have any thoughts on Clara May's chances in the tournament? What's your thoughts on Team Supernova here? Oh, well, I think they're quite a competent team so far. They were able to give my two teammates some trouble around an environment they were quite familiar with. I mean, if anything, I'd say they're as close as some of their matches come, I think that proves that they're able to quickly throw even the best teams on the back foot, depending on if they're able to keep that momentum. And what do you think about Team Grail? She moves over the microphone to Clar.
Well, they're obviously one of the best teams here, and you can see just how well they work with each other based on their matches. So
Head to head, right now, you both fight. Who wins?
we do.
Artorias chuckles to himself politely. I like seeing. This is what I like about Clara May. Her answers are snappy and believable.
Claire will
Didn't even give her a second to say it.
Claire will look very nervous.
He laughs and pats her on the shoulder reassuringly, and the interviewer laughs politely also. That's great energy. It makes sense given how strong your fights are, or not strong, given how close your fights are, nail biting and stuff like that, to have an attitude like that. Looks hard, but I mean, hey, the closest matches are the most exciting. So you've got a lot of fans, I think, out there. Don't worry.
I mean, gotta give the people what they want, which are exciting matches. So.
It's true. It's true. Well, I guess we should probably be wrapping this bit up yet. Sorry to pull you in here, Clara May, but hey, we gotta get the best of the best while we can. Well, folks, she turns back to the camera before Claire has a chance to answer, and Artie kind of pulls her back like, don't talk back to her. She's doing a transition. Don't bother. To try and help her with the ease of camera crews. As the interviewer turns to give a little, like, spiel on the tournament, just, like, boring shit. The camera still focuses on you guys, and Artie kind of whispers, just, like, keep smiling and looking at the camera a bit, as he is kind of talking low to you.
Clara will continue to smile.
I think your headmistress has mostly kept these people away from you until now, huh?
Yeah, this is the first time they've actually talked to me. Besides, like, one really brief moment in the locker room.
Well, luckily, Miss Brown over here is a little less aggressive than some of the others, so just consider it a blessing.
This is less aggressive, huh?
Oh, well, yes, he admits. They can be the most vicious monsters I've ever met, honestly. As he turns back to smiling as she goes, let's say, see you in the round, guys. Oh, yes, thank you, Miss Brown. Look forward to performing for everyone. And I hope every one of my fans at home is watching with a smile.
Yes, thank you very much.
Artie smiles and completely contains a bit of laughter as they fade off. And the woman gives a little polite bow to you, goes, thanks for the interview, and goes to talk with her crew as they go to move off to someone else.
You know, I really didn't think they'd pull me into that.
Why not? You're one of the leaders of the second round. I mean, we're basically achieved a bit of celebrity status, I'd say. Everyone knows the Vytal Festival combatants, especially during the tournament.
Yeah, I guess just Miss Gale keeping them off my back kind of maybe not think about it.
Well, I know the headmaster isn't exactly pushing them in our direction anyways, but I've had experience with them from my own life, so it happens. Miss Dragunov seems to throw her students to the wolves, though. I think they have a class of practicing PR for Atlas.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, they've always been mover and shakers. Look what they did to the people who stood above them. Well, I'll let you be on your way.
Yeah.
Sorry to be a participant in this ambush.
No, it's fine. Well, I guess I'll see you later then.
Good luck, and sorry. I hope you're able to perform to your full potential in the round.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for your wish of luck.
Well, hey, you may need it. He shrugs and smiles and walks off.
Claire will smile and start walking off to go find Irene, to like go
God.
sit by Irene.
Yeah, cool. Let's hop over to Felix. Alright.
Also, just to tell you what my plan is, after this I'm gonna go see Erza and Fuji, and then after that I have something very important to do down here by Athena.
Sounds good, pal. Alright. Jose will lean over. He's in his full attire and everything. He's got a gray with little pink, like, silhouettes of, like, cartoon characters or something on, like, a sleeveless t-shirt. And his big gray cargo baggy pants they stuff with, like, ice dust to keep cool. So he can have more protective leg gear over his weapon and stuff, and just kind of look like, you know, a boy band member.
Nice.
He'll tilt his head over and smile. Hey, Felix. Felix, hey! Carol smiles over. Feeling
Hello.
ready?
Yes, I have anticipated this moment.
Yeah, I'll say. He scratches the back of his head. I thought I'd be more psyched out by this, but I guess it's kind of starting to feel natural, so... I mean, I'm not feeling too nervous about going here again. Maybe it'll hit me when we're standing on stage. I think you've just gotten a bit too cool for this sort of school, Jose. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Carol. Okay, it was a little forced. Come on!
I hope we both have good luck today, Jose.
Yeah, definitely. We'll probably need it. No one's a pushover anymore, so... I hope I get up on stage today. Jose... No, holy shit. Hagios ain't planning on keeping us from any 4v4s or anything, so... Assuming it goes our way, we'll be doing something like that. Especially considering the opponents. 2v2 seems like something they'd prefer.
Yes, it's important not to, well, fall into any trap.
Yeah. What's your guys' plan? For the first round, at least. 4-4? 3-on-3?
I would say a 4-on-4.
Yeah. Seems like the kind of common idea of a lot of teams want. I figure Irene might have something planned for dealing with Grail, but who knows, maybe the pride's gonna get the better of her and she'll try and just go for it. He shrugs. Wonder what Warden's gonna do. Not easy to ask for anything against Team Vine.
No. I would... Well, I cannot wait till we get to them.
Yeah. You guys get first swing if out of anyone, besides Warden, but... Yeah. They're nice people, but it's personal for us.
Yeah.
Well, still, remember to root for them. They're still punching the guy you guys want to punch.
That is fair enough.
Hey, everyone in Vacuo is in it to see Fine get upstage, so we're cheering on everyone. Yeah, that's right, the White Fang student says. As they nod in agreement. As the generics in the background nod in agreement.
We're all united in the same thought.
Yeah. It always surprises me how easily this place can turn into one unified force despite bickering all the time. I guess we really do have a stick up our ass when it comes to people trotting in sand on our sand.
Yes, I'm glad that I've come to understand this place.
Yeah. Hey, you did just as fast as me, and I was a local. Desert's a big place. At least Shade gave us a taste of most of it. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. That means all the tribes normally filter through here. If I was just in some place like Rio, I mean, I'd turn out silly like Nebu. Snorts to the side.
Felix will think for a second and be like, Carol, you could never end up like that.
Oh, thanks, Felix. You're right. You're right. Anything else are you good?
I think that's good.
Yeah, I think that's good too. Alright. Well, let's go over to this up here. Alright. Sorry, 1 sec. As Viridian's making his way up here, Stella will disappear in a flicker of lightning before he arrives within like 20 feet. And you just see Kit standing there, pensive, holding one of her arms, looking mad and frustrated down at the ground, biting her lower lip.
Ah. Alright. Well, I'm glad she's gone.
Well, I can go now.
No, let's just go up. And, I mean, I saw what happened. I saw her flash away. And
She seems pretty frustrated and doesn't immediately notice you.
Yeah. She doesn't immediately notice me. I will just act like she did.
Yeah.
And go, up and just go, he is kind of worried and like, Kit, That lady do something to you?
Just kind of hop on her heels for a second, snap up, and look at you. Oh, hey, Ridian. Pause and look the other way again and sigh. No, not really. I guess. I don't know. It's nothing.
Nothing?
She blows some of her bangs out of her eyes. Nothing.
Alright, nothing. I just heard from a couple people that lady's a real wild card.
Yeah, you did?
Yeah, from someone who knows her, and one of her daughters, I think.
Yeah. I hear she has a lot of them.
Yeah, it's kinda crazy like that.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Keep staring at the floor.
Okay, so I'm just gonna ask, do you need some space, or do you need me to go get you a drink or something to
No,
snack
like I
on?
said, it was nothing. It's fine.
Alright. I was just making sure one last time.
Yeah. I got it. Must have mumbled the first time.
I mean, you didn't mumble. I just making sure you ain't acting tough.
Acting tough?
Well, acting tougher. Look, that lady he's just gonna shake his head and go, look, the lady's just weird. I don't know.
Uh-huh. So, what, you assume she got to me or something?
Well, I mean, I know, but the last time she appeared somewhere alone, Mr. Osiris came over because he was chaperoning her, and
Uh-huh.
he'll just be like, I just wanted to make sure she wasn't up to no trouble.
Yeah, well, like I said, it was nothing I can't handle.
Right? He'll nod and go, So do you got any idea what Irene's gonna make you do against Grail?
Yeah, a bit of an idea. You know, speaking of that, I should probably find them last minute prep.
Right. Renee will just kind of nod and be like, and think, what happened? Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, good luck. I think you guys are first match of the day.
Yeah, well, if I know Clara, she's gonna want to start this round off right.
Good. Yeah, that's the right thing to do.
Yep. I better make sure I'm ready for that then.
Yeah. You'll do great, I'm sure. I'll see you later.
Nod.
She'll spin on her heel and walk off.
Something was up there.
Yeah. Women, they're like landmines, am I right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, just deep fake my voice to say women are great.
Guys, I am making Noah say that at gunpoint. This is
I
all
have shown that I love women with my characters. How dare you?
Okay, moving on.
My portrayal of them is perfect.
Moving on.
As a species. Because they come from Mars.
Okay, please.
Moms are from Mars!
For the love of God. All we need now is Ben to
My favorite movie!
All we need now is for Ben to unmute and say a funny word.
Like he always does. God, we have to edit out so many things Ben says, guys. You don't even understand.
Yeah. Well, at 1,000 subscribers, I'll release a compilation. But every time we have to edit out Ben saying a funny word.
I think we're taking a. Are we taking a pause because Ben's still not here?
What? No, I'm talking to Irene.
Oh right, you're talking to Irene. I forgot. Right. I'm retarded. My bad.
You just kept talking.
Let me throw my fucking. I forgot. I literally forgot. I'm sorry. I was.
No, it's fine.
Didn't see you. No, you can be annoyed, but not beyond that. And if you talk back to me like that again, I'll show you the hand. All right. Some might say Chopper really bitch slapped Queen. Oh, Oda, that joke was so funny.
Man, that generic samurai made a funny face.
What was the first one I posted that really got you?
What do you mean?
It was the top upvoted thing. What is it? Oh, I don't care. Just send it to Kaido. We would get Kaido face fall. Literally the top comment of the Reddit of One Piece is saying, "Oh my God, wouldn't it be awesome if Odin made Kaido have the funny face?" That is my favorite. That made me so happy to see that.
Comment down below if you want to see us do like a fucking long podcast on how much we hate fucking
Richard, do you know what the stinger is for the last chapter of One Piece is?
No, I
don't.
Spoilers! Odin showed up.
Odin showed... What?
He's alive!
Or it's a fake Odin, which is still cringe because Oda's doing it before a week break.
What?
I don't know what Oda's doing. Also, Chopper destroyed Queen.
Yeah,
so
he punched Queen.
4 of the Beast Pirates have been converted to the Straw Hat side. What a joke of a Yonko crew. I really hope we show up to beat up Dante. And by the time we're even getting to him, we've convinced, like, half of the crew to be on our side.
Reeve and Riku are just
Reeve is already, Reeve doesn't even go back to them. We've just already convinced them. But now.
Yeah.
Riku is making a funny circus for us in front of us. Regal Amber is gambling in front of us. He's like, gotta take my chances with these guys, Dante.
Sorry, boss. Gonna flip a coin. Ooh,
gotta flip the coin, and I landed on them.
It landed nude on parts.
And he's like, Ron, you're hurting me! As Ron punches him, he's like, I'm dying! Fuck! I'm in pain!
Oh, I have to make a Ron kit.
Don't sound so
What do you mean? It's already done.
Yeah, it's perfect.
What do you mean? Why change perfection?
It's really funny that Ron and Percy probably would have something really similar unless you get a little more creative with how Ron works.
Percy literally dies.
Well, no, I mean similar besides that, where they have, like, a punch. They're good at punching, but they have, like, a ranged attack that's good, and then they have some unique thing. I'm like... You can get creative.
I can find ways to make Ron
do the
creative.
Black Sand stuff. It's cool.
You're right. Ron should die in his kit.
Based? Yeah, that was the longest side. I apologize.
Oh boy.
Shit,
sorry for talking about the cringe D&D game, guys.
No, if you're not subscribed to New Dawn Pirates, go right now. If you like us this much, well, down in the description, we have a link to our other channel.
We're not ending this.
Start doing the spiel in the middle of the episode randomly.
I have like the little like Twitter little bell icon come up.
Yeah, it appears. You put the overlay where the episode's ending with links to other episodes in the middle.
I start playing the outro.
It's awesome.
Like the One Piece outro.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Okay, sorry. Fucking Jesus. I'm not cutting any of this.
Yeah, good.
This is fun. This is funny banter, not like, oh, Ben, please, no.
Oh my God. Guys, I'm gonna get a Reddit thread about me, and I'm gonna be pissed.
It's fine.
I'm gonna get a Kiwi Farms entry, and I'm gonna be angry.
Based.
No.
Benfamous Grassman.
God, I don't fucking want...
Grassman on Twitter.
People on the internet take it too far, man.
Fuck off.
What if I just told the audience, like, in One Piece, I mute, but I talk to them and I tell them that Ben's actually a scaly?
That'd be really funny.
Yeah,
God, that'd be such a funny
I'll
joke.
do it next episode.
Yeah, do it.
I'm just saying some funny thing about dice or something.
You know, why don't you let me record the episodes from now on?
Throw a note to your wisher, my boys. Let's go to the next
So I can
scene.
groan every time Lee's on screen.
Let's go back in. Let's go back
Fucking
in.
Naruto, get off screen.
Let's get back into it.
God, your kid's gonna be way better than you.
Alright, yeah. As you make your way over, Irene sat on a bench, seemingly distracted, with a scroll like pad thing, and her eyes will quickly shoot over towards you as you're just entering peripheral vision. She'll notice you.
I'll just
She'll
come.
turn her attention.
I'll just come and sit down and take a drink.
How's it going?
Pretty good. I think we successfully prepped as much as we could for this fight.
Lovely. Likewise, hopefully.
Yeah, good luck,
But I
by the way.
won't lie saying that my mind is elsewhere.
Yeah, I think a lot of things have been dragging our attention. At least we have the focus on being the first to fight Vaughn. So,
Unfortunately, I'm not sure if Miss Kalila knows I've been tailing her yet.
sorry, what did you just say?
She's saying quietly, I'm not sure if Miss Kalila realizes I've been following her yet, unfortunately. She's better at this than I expected. But I suppose that betrays her true nature.
She's definitely the one I know the least about.
And that's most likely intentional.
I see.
She's been prodding certain students, I've ascertained, for information.
Really?
A lot of it related back to Felix originally, but then it moved to more of you. I suppose Namahage was preparing a defense for when you all realized what was going on in that case. She's been investigating everyone. But obviously, your team had interest because of that. Or had the most interest because of that.
She put up such a... I guess such a front by
Unbearable front, yes.
just clinging to not so much.
I don't envy him. What a malicious, disgusting woman.
Yeah. Real bitch.
You can say that again.
So, I know it's a bit less important, but you got a plan for when you're going up against Artie today?
The plan was to attempt to see if we can negotiate around facing him. But I'm preparing for it anyway, after all. There's no way they wouldn't want to capitalize on his usefulness. And leaving it to randomization puts us at a much poorer foot than them. So we'll be working primarily to eliminate him as fast as possible.
I think I also kind of got him going, and probably is real itching to get up in the fight.
Oh, thank you for that.
Yeah, that might have been my bad.
I don't blame you. I did it myself when he first showed up here, and I've been doing it since.
I also got a
I'm
lot.
hoping he'll expect me to have some sort of pride in this manner and bait him into thinking I'm trying to challenge him on the sidelines, and then let Oliver and Kit jump him.
I did at
Blow
least.
as much as we can on him.
I did at least mention him that you had something cooking. Oh, that's.
That should be expected by my very reputation.
Well, still had to talk you up as much as I could to make him think a bit more than he should.
Oh, no, I appreciate it, thank you.
Yeah, I got to actually see, I think, what he can do. I was training with him the other day. And definitely trying to catch him off guard and take him out as quickly as possible is for the best.
Oh, yes.
Not even I could
When
stand up to him when he was going full swing.
Getting him to go full swing is an interesting prospect. I suppose you have a natural tendency to be able to deal with it to some regard, so he felt loose enough to partake in it, but Artorias is at his most dangerous when he's competent and focused. The more he gets excited, the more chance there is to abuse that. He's holding back too often, which makes him fight smarter, which is difficult considering his semblance can sustain him possibly indefinitely. I've yet to discover the true limits of it. But when he loses it, I think, when he gets too excited, when he starts throwing more and more strength at you rather than focusing on keeping himself in a good position, it's almost childish, but I think it's the best way. It's one of his worst habits and may be abusable.
I was smack talking him a bit and it seemed to get him going, but I don't know if that'll actually work when you're up there in the ring. I think he was just being kind of loose based on the situation.
Yes, I assume he's not that easy to crack on stage when he's focused.
Definitely not. It's gonna be one tough customer for you guys.
We'll perform our best.
Oh, no doubt of that.
I just hope I don't end up being too distracted. At least Rosalind would understand where my mind would have been in that case. Though it's still an unfortunate truth. Not to say I'd want to be thinking of anything but this currently. This is what's important after all.
Yeah. You got any new ideas on anything we can do? I mean, I don't think I've seen any of those opportunities Gil talked about.
I'm waiting. Kalila will do something, I'm sure. If I can catch her with Umeboshi at some point, it might help. I would ask that if nothing happens after this round, I know there's only a day or two, but at some point discuss with Rosalind to make sure she doesn't do anything. She's getting anxious. We still have time before they leave.
Yeah, I'll make sure to talk to her. Don't want to jump the gun too much. None of us want to sit around doing nothing.
It's not that I don't trust her, but I just don't think she can contain herself sometimes. Sometimes. She knows better to endanger others, though.
But that's what
it's unnecessary worry born out of fraternization. You know what I mean. It's an illogical worry. Don't put too much stock in it. Mostly illogical. What I mean to say is I'm just still worried, but I know it won't necessarily be... You know what I'm saying, don't you?
Yeah, I think I get it, and...
I over-explain myself when I'm worried, sorry.
It's fine. And people that don't want to involve others, especially when they're gonna do something dangerous, are probably the ones that need to be worried about the most. I mean, she goes off and does something stupid without telling anyone. No one will be there to even, get her back. So, I'll make sure to give her a talking to and make sure that if she really feels like she can't keep it contained, at least she talks to someone about it first.
Yes, that would ease my mind, thank you.
But...
Don't let it distract you from the tournament for now, though.
Yeah, I think all this eavesdropping stuff is better left to you. I mean, they're for sure keeping a better eye on us when we're moving around.
Rosalind said she's at least managed to get some habits out of their travel within the city and to and from their hotel from locals watching them and things like that. So, we have an idea of the paths they travel if we ever need to keep an eye on them.
Man, those people from outside of town really would be surprised how much people keep an eye on, strangers.
Definitely. Everyone forgets that in Vacuo, most people make sure to repay their debts to people. It's not something that people just forget. A helping hand, or even something greater, goes a long way to endear yourself to the people of the city.
Well, hopefully, you spot a good moment and I mean, you already know that when such a time comes up, we'll be right there to act.
Yes, of course.
But for now, we should probably play the part of just going through the tournament.
Of course.
So, good luck in your match.
Likewise.
I think we're the first up, so we'll show you, good victory to inspire you.
Set a good pace for everyone, yes.
As Claire will get up and nod a bit, getting ready to walk away.
She'll give you a small smile and nod. And then go to her inconspicuous mode again. Alright, cool. What's next, bros?
I was going to go talk to Erisa and Fuji. I was wondering if I can bring along my little dear boy.
Yeah, you can.
Whoa, Ben, I have to permit it. Yeah, sure. Go
What
ahead.
the fuck? No, stop recording.
Yeah, hey, pause the recording.
Yeah, Blake, pause the recording.
100 subscriber special. Ben's 1 hour rant against Noah.
Just started fucking
That's another 5 minutes on the video.
That's another hour on the video. You struck a nerve.
Channel not so awesome.
The Noah document.
The Noah document.
Yeah, at a
You
thousand.
didn't give me snacks.
At 1,000 subscribers, we'll do our watch along of all of the channel awesome movies.
Bros,
Oh my
please subscribe. I want to do that.
Please, God, no.
We've tried to sit there.
That's a fucking promise.
I tried
People
to
do that.
I tried to sit through them before and just tapped out. I couldn't do
That's
it.
100% a promise. You have it from me.
We didn't even get to the good part of Kick-Ass yet.
I'm writing this in my
good
notes.
part.
When we reach 1,000 subs, channel awesome movie stream. Okay.
Channel awesome.
Yeah, I'll actually do a watch along stream. You're gonna see us live.
It'll be our
live.
It'll be our Omicron.
Or it'll be a premiere video. You know, we might have to
10,000
edit these things Ben said.
10,000 viewers. We play Omicron. I get Ben to play it.
Help me!
The channel breaks up afterwards.
Based.
Noah and Ben are.
They've hated each other
They
forever.
hate each other for the
Can't
last
take
year.
stress anymore. I got too much going on.
Yeah, Richard will be our. Richard does the Liam where he just starts streaming to like 20 people, and then just gets depressed when he hears his friends who he hates now are successful.
Well, Ben, I think you're the Wooly. I think me and Noah would be the Pat.
Yeah,
and
I
me
Matt.
and Blake have
kind
the
of
most
am the
history.
Woolly, where
Yeah, me and
like I
Blake have
have
the
these
most
based
history.
opinions no one gives a shit
okay,
about.
okay, Noah. Which one's which?
I'm not Matt. Fuck you.
See,
I don't know. Noah's Matt, definitely.
Hello.
Noah's definitely Matt.
I'm. Hello.
You're Matt. Like I feel in my heart. I feel in my heart. Blake is definitely.
Why? Because he's short.
Yes.
All right, there you go. Owned.
Dude, fair enough.
Let's
I'll
just
take
do this
it.
fucking game. Let's play the fucking game, guys.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All right. Let's see you guys make your way over here. There's just chatting with Mr. Nachash.
Claire will be walking with Felix, kind of chatting before the fight. She got maybe like a drink or something. She loves the drinks here.
Of course.
And would have seen Erza talking to Mr. Nachash and like started walking over a bit quicker. Ah, hey, Erza, Mr. Fuji.
Ah, Team SPVA, my favorites. How are you?
Think it's pronounced Supernova?
I was speaking on just the two present.
We are good.
Ah, that's funny.
Hey, guys. Just coughs aside for a second. I still can't believe you. You just called the Virtuous Unifier Award just an award. Miss Erza is quite impressed with your exploits.
Wait, is it Mr. Fuji? Is it like something that special? I thought it was just, like being a friend of Faunus and such.
Erza gives you the fucking really look. Oh, it is an esteemed award that only so many within the organization are allowed to hand out in this sorts. It's meant to be a humanitarian award that we're given the respect of being able to hand out to some few. I suppose, yes, it is an honor among those who care about it, yes.
Oh, man.
We do not hand them out lightly.
And I'm really happy I took such good care of it.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I hopes in the future that it means it is a important thing for you to own. It would be good to know of such famous huntsmen that are sympathizers to our plight.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah, totally. It would matter a lot. It's a big deal.
yeah, it's just proof that, I'm doing good for everyone. And I mean, it's probably important to, show that, where am I going? Something about,
You don't know where you're going. It's fine.
how I'm standing up for all people out there, no matter,
My friend
who
means
they
that
are.
she's really happy to hear it, and she still just was too humble to understand that was important.
Yeah.
I am understanding this quite well, yes. It is fine, he says with a little
Claire-
cheeky smile, with his, really thin, very, anime almost closed eyes.
Claire will
He
nudge.
nods his head.
Claire will nudge Felix. Did you know how important that was?
No, I'm afraid I'm in the same boat as you. I did not realize how important it was.
An organization such as ours with a global reach means things we do have a rippling effect of sorts. I would say it would be something I hope you can hold with pride and know that. But it is not necessarily something you have to kneel down and pretend weighs you with its importance. It merely shows to those of us that you have done us a service, and any fauna should recognize them as an exemplary from the normal case. And to you, Felix, it means you are a paragon of your peers. I hope.
I'm sorry I took it so lightly.
No. You are just children and have not known too much about it. It is fine. I am sorry that I handled it so cavalierly in that case, but, well, I do not wish to act prideful in the face of others. It is a disgusting feature, I think, for someone who has so much work to do. Perhaps one day when I have achieved it, I will smile a bit more about it and turn my nose up at some to say, yes, I have done change in the world. I appreciate being able to talk to you a bunch, Mr. Nachash. Oh, it's not a problem, Mr. Rolf. I am happy to see another competitor who is so studied in the topics of such. You have a very wise friend, Miss Sora.
I mean, don't
A
gotta,
resilient one at that, too.
don't gotta tell me that.
There's a blushes a little bit. Thank you, sir. Clara?
Well, Erisa, apologies, but your friends are definitely going down, today.
Yeah, that's fine. Go for it.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd root against me on this.
Yeah, not exactly. I mean, I know they're going to try their best. And if they can't match up, well, that's their fault, not yours. A very interesting way to view it, yes? Well, we go to Atlas Academy. If we're not trying our hardest, we don't have a reason to be there. And I think someone, she glares at an invisible Barclay, could be showing a little more pride for our school. Put a little more effort in, considering the headmistress has such high praise for him when he's not there to hear it. It sounds like someone's a bit jealous. No, Mr. Nachash, I just mean, I hope he doesn't do a disservice to us. As peers.
Well,
Like he normally does.
we'll definitely make sure they have to give everything they got before they go down.
Right, yeah. Well, I personally am rooting for Team Supernova, of course.
Thank you.
It's a shame, after all, what happened to Team Lullaby. So, you are the last team of the who's a friend of the Faunas competing. It would be a good show if you won. It would mean a lot to the White Fang.
We're definitely gonna come out on top. Ain't that right, Felix?
Yes, we will.
He gives you a slick smile as he steeples his fingers a bit. Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. The organization would appreciate it. How do you always stumble into this, Clara?
Well, I've been meaning to tell you, I'm also really good friends with the King of Vale. We were talking a lot yesterday.
He's a prince now.
Prince, right. Sorry, he just, like, talks really regally.
She just rolls her eyes.
Guess I'm good with people.
Yeah, guess you're good with people.
See, Felix, this is what she looks like when she gets jealous.
Steam.
I see. It.
Wisps the steam pour off of her.
She should be more happy for you, I think.
Oh, happy as a clam. Ugh, Miss Ruff, how tasteless. I didn't mean it. I'm joking.
Well, it was real nice seeing you, Mr. Fuji. Hopefully you can enjoy the rest. Hopefully you can enjoy the rest of the festival as we go on to win it for, you know, shade and everything. And
yes, as long as you are winning, I will be enjoying it.
Felix, do you think I should we should wear our medals out there?
Oh, it would be an honor.
Felix realized
the light like that.
They might get damaged. Maybe we can wear them at the awards ceremony. We have one of those.
There, that is the spirit.
Yes, that would most likely be for the best.
Claire, that would mean a lot for people.
I mean,
Urza looks at you seriously. You'd do that?
I mean, yeah, if it, help people and make them feel like,
Please do.
I'd like people to know that I'm a friend to the Faunus.
Yeah, you... Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about this. You have to win and do that now. Urza looks at her seriously.
Okay, well, that was the plan, but I'll make sure to,
Grabbing both of your hands,
make
please.
sure to double time it.
She looks over at Felix.
Yes, it would mean quite a lot, although perhaps I should never find out the amount of jokes she has at my expense.
Good, okay, good. She'll nod, calming herself down a little bit. Yes, it would mean a lot, thank you. Fuji says with a little self-pleased smile, his little green eyes behind his eyelids piercing out a bit now. But let us not delay you too much. I believe your match is the earliest, after all.
Oh, yeah. Well...
Early. That means you definitely have an upper hand on Barclay.
Yeah, well, we'll see how much that pays off. Oh, yeah, have you seen Anna around?
Not really.
Yeah, I don't know if she'd feel comfortable watching the fights, but
yeah.
If you do see her, try and stick with her for me.
Yeah, of course. Skipper went off to go find her and your grandpa, so I'm sure they're all together somewhere. He said if he couldn't talk her into showing up, he'd at least try and get her to watch from one of the bars or something. She seems pretty annoyed that she isn't able to visit your friend in the hospital right now. I guess they're being pretty strict with the only Shade teammates able to see her.
Yeah, Lucy was pretty annoyed about that too. Definitely trying to talk them into letting a couple more people in.
Well, I hope she's just able to get out soon enough, and that doesn't have to be a concern then.
Yeah, I really do hope she gets to see the next round.
Well, hey,
Would be nice.
She's in my thoughts, at least. I hope they reach her. Sorry, I shouldn't be trying to bum you guys out right before the match.
Oh, it's fine.
Well, good luck, you two. And if you don't need luck, put in the extra work.
Thank you.
Claire will smile and nod.
Don't spin in your luck. And the chat says as you guys are walking off.
Alright, Felix, I'll meet you at the room. I'll be there pretty soon. I think I'm just gonna go, get one last drink or something like that.
Felix will give her, a weird look and be like, and then just shrug her shoulders. course, Clara.
And Clara will smile and start to walk away.
Cool. Anything else from Felix or Viridian?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, good. You said no, Richard, sorry?
Yeah,
Okay, fine.
no.
Alright, cool. We'll just do this card thing real quick. Well, not quick, but we'll do it. On normal time. I don't know why I said quick, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay, man. I'm not saying anything.
No, it's very rude. Okay. As Clara's walking around, to get that one last drink, she spies out of a corner of her eye, kind of held off to the side near one of the, just like garbage bins and stuff where no one really is immediately, kind of off to the side by one of these not screens, but they're kind of like bus spoofs for the air cars and stuff, and so not all of them are in use now that people are actually arrived. So in the awning under it, so it's immediately out of vision from some people. Miss Athena, stood up next to Nox. Nox is looking down at the floor, and she's grabbed one of his arms kind of tightly, not like yanking it, but like as he stood there, she's holding one of his arms and has like a finger up in his face and is like quietly, but like it seems intensely lecturing about something.
Oh wow, that's a bad sign.
Yeah.
So Clara's going to see her and then like basically quickly walk up and like get up, like, you know, pretty close to them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
She'll notice you as approaching, and she'll let go of Nox's arm, and he won't look up. He'll look to the side as you approach, like trying to avoid eye contact, and she'll stand up straight and look over at you with her normal steely gaze. Sora?
Clara will kind of pause.
I'm with a student, if you'll excuse me. I need a minute.
Clara will pause for a moment, then look at her angrily.
She'll raise an eyebrow.
Trust me, this will be quick.
I doubt it with you. Nox, get on and think about what I said. I'll just quietly nod and look away, but still try not to look at Clara as he walks off.
You know,
you're not one for civility, are you?
Clara will like try and speak up. You know, Gwen told me a lot about you over the last year. About how you've been such a good person to her. Really inspired her to be a huntress and all that. And it's just such a shame.
She keeps a rigid, neutral expression.
Curse the brothers that turned out to just be scum that works for someone like Umeboshi.
You really have no sense of self-preservation, do you, Sora?
Clara will just look at her straight in the eyes. Why don't you do something then? If you're
what if
gonna
I
threaten
wanted to here?
Wow.
Do you really think you'd be safe?
No, but I don't think you're gonna do nothing. I mean, you gave up all your...
Athena's gonna reach forward and grab her by the collar and lift her up.
Clara...
And get really close into her face.
Clara will still try and, like, look at her. Like, trying to maintain, like, a, like, very stern expression. I mean,
this is not the conduct of a huntress, is it?
You really wanted to be telling me that? You gave up all your principles just to climb the ladder to be some vice headmaster? What, being a teacher boring you?
She waits for you to finish and stares at you longer, and then sighs. This is what I'm talking about. You have no idea what you're even involving yourself with.
Trust me, I didn't choose to get involved in something like this.
No, you all chose to involve yourselves deeper in this.
Claire will kind of look at her. Is she still holding me?
Yeah.
Claire will kind of look at her and try and, like, basically grab her hand. Not trying to, like, force her, but, like, trying to assert a little bit of dominance.
Mm-hmm. Athena will let you then, and then just kind of, like, throw you back down. So not, like, so you fall, but, like, back on your feet. And stand up straight again. She towers over you just a little bit. She's like 6'1". It's not a huge intimidation factor.
As Gloria kind of lands on her feet, she'll just look up at Athena a little bit. I don't want to hear that coming from someone like you. I don't even want to waste any more of my breath on you. Just telling you, if there's one last shred of yourself in there that actually cared for Gwen, and she's doing just fine now. And even when it turns out someone like you was such scum, she's stronger now. And that's not gonna shake her too much. So she doesn't need you anymore. She has all of us now. So just go on and go about being another slave for Umeboshi.
King's eyebrow twitch a bit when you talk about Gwen. And how will this do her, getting her killed, wrapped up in this?
Clara will kind of take a breath and look at her. Trust me, it's not gonna happen. Unless, well... And like, she'll kind of pause and look at her even more angrily. You take more direct-handed things. Maybe you want to make Umeboshi a little bit more proud. Show him just how much how much this job means to you.
Just stares at you. That still cold, steelish, unflinching expression of no immediate shame. No, nothing but like a coolish sort of annoyance and anger.
Clara will kind of stare at her and then, like, just pause for a moment. I got nothing more to say to you. So just...
And get walking.
Clara will, like, turn around and just start to walk away.
She'll sigh to herself and say, one last thing.
Clara will pause and stop.
How is Miss Jonkio?
Better.
Well, let's hope there's no more of hers here, then.
Clara will just start walking away.
Spooky. You're a fucking slave, bitch. Get it? Because, like, Felix is a slave. Is it funny?
It's real funny.
Just gather the boys up real quick.
Where'd you come from, Gwen? I was talking about you.
Hey! I saw what you did! Fuck you! I'm gonna cry now!
You weren't supposed to see that.
Of course I didn't see that. That would make this really unnecessary. We don't need more drama before this fight. We have enough plot lines with drama.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so...
Where the other
the locker
prepared
room is empty. Because you were given private lockers for preparations in the second round. You're obviously allowed to let people in if you want to talk with them. But for now, the teams are given localized areas when they're on deck to fight.
Clara will walk by the table. Man, all the water we could ever drink.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Well, the plan's 4v4, right?
I mean, yeah, we already went over this earlier, right? I mean, I think we want to go 4v4 for every fight we're in.
Yep, just double checking we don't have any alterations.
Sounds good.
We kind of put all our hard work to waste, so we made someone sit out.
Obviously, I mean, you know, I'm just saying. Alright.
We already went over our plans for Butterfly specifically. I guess that's the benefit of having so much time to think.
Yeah, we won't get that same level for the next opponent. Next two opponents. But I guess we had a pretty healthy guess with at least our second one. And third one. I guess, okay, we've prepared for all of them. But still, there's a chance things could go differently than we expect, even if it's probably not going to happen. So let's remember to be on our toes just in case, but we do kind of have the lineup for all the fights ready.
Yeah. We can focus on them when we get to them. Best to pull all our, you know, brain power into focusing on the enemy in front of us.
Right. Okay. Speaking of which, it should be time to go meet them out there. As long as they go 4v4 also, we'll be good to go.
Yeah.
Anything else that anyone wants to say in here, or should we get to the field?
I think that's good.
Alright.
That's fine.
As we start to walk out, Claire will pause for a moment and then run back. I actually gotta go change. Give me a sec. I'll meet you guys out there.
Cool. Okay. What, Claire's gonna show up later than everyone else?
No, none if they wait.
Okay, yeah, they'll wait in the hallway. No, of course they're not going out without her. I was just double
Yeah,
checking.
it's just like in the walkway. She just forgot. She just said like wait.
I'm just double checking. You didn't.
Yeah, no, guys, just like I want to be
Guys,
cool.
I'm gonna take a moment.
Yeah, let me have.
you're
No,
really
I think
cool.
Felix and Viridian wouldn't wait.
Let me have my
They get
moment.
up on stage. They go, yeah,
Alright.
2v2.
Let's do it.
Among Us.
Oh my god.
All right. So you guys will make your way out into the arena to the cheering crowd. Anything you guys want to say as you're striding out?
Yes. As Clara came up to like where the team was, and then as I started to walk out, I can describe her new outfit that she was working on with Gale, Nebu, and Nadeshko.
Sure, yeah, the whole Avengers squad.
Yes. So, inspired by Gale in a sense, and seeing how the Shade locals were specifically very, very enraged by Lucy being hurt, an idea to help inspire them was to try and give more local flavor to like an outfit to try and, you know, kind of like waving a flag for like a sports tournament to try and get the locals hyped.
Into patriotism.
So
This is how soccer fucking riots start.
So yeah. So Claire's new outfit, with the help of Nebu, is a cerulean, like long boxer's robe. You know, like those kind of thin material kind of thing.
Yeah, the hoodies.
That has like, yellow gold yellow accents on it. Like lining like, you know, the cuffs and sides and stuff. And on the back is Vacuo's like 3 sword symbol.
Mm-hmm. Good job remembering.
She has a black tank top, with a blue shooting star on the back of it. Cerulean shorts with a light rose pattern, like a red rose pattern. Sunglasses that are as close as she could get to the type that Nero's wearing. And thigh-high brown boots.
Nice. Cool.
And she's trying to puff out her chest and give an intimidating atmosphere like Nadeshko taught her.
Yeah. Team Supernova will receive the home team cheers. Obviously inspired more by Clara's the new attire, making a fresh declaration of, haha, yeah, Vacuo was fucking sick. Which will get a lot of the crowd piped up, which almost deafens the announcer, but unfortunately doesn't, as you hear the smug, silky voice of Namahage go over. And it looks like Clara May is especially trying to hype up the crowd today. Looking good, Sora! I guess Vacuo is on whole steam for this event today.
Clara's smile will drop.
Yes,
Yeah.
I can see that both teams are ready, and it looks like they're squaring off for a 4v4 today. Good eye, Headmaster Osiris. Sounds like the fans are getting exactly the sort of treatment they want today. Make sure to put on a good show, everyone! I gotta see you guys make your way in the middle of the stage. As Gwen swears under her breath.
Clara will click her tongue a bit, but then look towards Team Butterfly.
Yeah, they did a quick little discussion on their way over as Barclay lazily strides on, giving them the pace they need to discuss some things as he steps his way onto the stage and makes it over. You guys are gonna make me fight, aren't you?
That's the idea.
Yes, Clay, of course we are. Yeah, It's kind of inevitable, wasn't it? Yeah, buddy. Tiffany giggles up at him. You can't get out of all of them. I mean, come on, look at them. You want to fight them, right? Not really. Come on! I didn't say not heavily.
Claire will kind of look over. She's a bit more, not happy once Namahage started talking.
Barclay hefts Cygnus a bit more over his shoulders now instead of using it as a walking stick. As Road Tier chuckles to himself. Well, we'll have to put on our best performance, I suppose, to be able to match up to your theatrics. Rodier, pick your words better. You're just copying the commentator. He's saying everything I want to, though. Well, I hope you guys are all ready for this, Yennefer says. Do you need a few minutes for something?
No.
We're allowed more discussion time on the formatting.
No. 4v4 is good with us if it's good with you. And I think we're ready to get into it.
Yes, we are.
So he gives a little nod. Not questioning you, but still obviously a bit concerned by something, but just agrees. Right. Alright. Well, Clay? Yeah. Alright, guys, look, I'm not gonna... He's saying this, like, to his team now. I'm not gonna, drag my feet too much as long as you guys are putting it all in, so, if you really want me to get working, make sure you take this seriously, and I won't fall back and, drag you down. Rodier tears up a bit. That's the most motivating thing he's ever said to us! No, this is great, Tiffany's sobbing. And Yennefer looks over at him apologetically because Tiffany found fake water tears they can put in their eyes. I don't think the Rodiers are fake, though. Brothers. Looks over at Team Supernova and sighs. This is the thing I do for these people. Come on, let's get moving. Positions.
Clara will feel a little bit more lighthearted looking at the clown show.
Yeah. Anything you want to say to your team, Claire May, as the team leader?
Yes, hold on.
Sure, take your time. We'll draw the square.
Alright, guys. I'm sure we're a bit tense, but if we just do it like we practiced, I think we'll be able to come out on top without any trouble. And there's only one step to finishing all this.
Yeah. I've been looking forward to this match, and, sorry, I'm not gonna let anything get in the way of that for now, alright?
Wouldn't think you would.
Good! Then you don't have anything to worry about. You guys can be a bit worried, but I'll handle it.
You're not gonna start crying on me, are you guys?
I'd rather kill myself than follow Rodier's lead.
Most talking to
We
them.
will all pull our weight and come out on top.
Yeah, do I look like the crying type?
I don't know.
Seriously. Felix, do I?
I think you could get emotional if you wanted to.
Alright. As long as everyone knows I'm in touch with that stuff.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just pour him up.
Right, so one moment, I'm just opening my sheets.
Yeah, of course. Get your strategizing ready, guys.
So, like, what? We're, like, ignoring Tiffany, right?
Hey, fire Yen down as fast as
possible. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot the terrain. Right.
Yeah, burst Yen down.
Here's the terrain. Oh, my fuck.
Oh my! Ah!
Why is that fucked up?
Why are we green?
How is that?
Help me!
Okay, there we go. Pain, Pecco.
Wait a minute, the log's cut off.
Oh no.
Shitting and vomiting.
Gil,
Is that the water?
Gil, where's the budget for new arenas for the second round?
Barkley goes, no, and runs to the other side of the arena. I'm good over here.
Hey, did RWBY even have arena types for the second round?
Well, I mean, their second round was an elimination bracket. Oh, I guess their second round. Yeah, they didn't.
Yeah, but they also
That's
didn't.
weird.
They also like didn't have a lot of things like a cohesive story.
I think the finals.
Or a budget.
I have a specific arena type for the finals. That's more like a final destination, more like a battlefield style thing where there's like some cover and shit, but it's not as blown up. But I was like, I don't think the rounds up to that need that sort of like treatment.
Flight Team Grail, they get the woods again. I guess I die.
Guess I die.
Let me
Get
think.
yourselves ranged up. Do your
Well,
prepping.
Oh no,
Talk
this
amongst
line is
yourselves.
perfect.
I guess I'll start there.
You can be over here, Glenn. Well, actually, yeah, anywhere in this box is within 30 feet. So,
Funny.
it's not like they're gonna attack first unless they have a super special passive.
Yeah, their passive is they start the fight.
Nice!
Epic!
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 Oh, come on. You telling me you're never gonna do passive they start the fight instead of us?
I think it's literally too imbalanced, Ben. I think it's bad.
Like,
I think that's just a bad idea.
Like,
I don't think that's cool. I think
Well-
that's actually just
I mean, I think it's gay.
like, I think you,
I mean,
yeah, that's what I
like,
mean.
like, I think
Like,
you, if you could
the
ever
system
do,
is balanced this way.
ever you could ever do that, it's specifically with like a Grim encounter that you made.
No, and even when I do that, the only thing that happens is, like, you get some, like, basic attacks done first to symbolize an ambush. I don't think it's ever a correct decision to design an encounter that way. I think that's how I handled balancing, like, the setup, assuming they never would do it. Because it's so silly for players, I think, most of the time. I think there's all too much shit that's necessary. It makes Blake want to kill himself because of how Shell works. Like, I guess I could try it sometime, but I doubt it until I really am.
Oh yeah, that'd be
confident.
super awful for Clara.
Yeah, it sucks for Clara. No buff potential, no nothing.
Wait, no.
It means you start in like a permanent back foot potentially. I just don't think it's I don't think it's the correct way to balance for anything outside of some very specific nonsense, you know? And so yeah, I guess you're right in the sense that maybe a Grim.
Don't
would
forget
be
the
time to
climb
do it.
too. There.
Yeah. That's gonna cost two no matter what.
Yeah, it's
Ha! Is it?
Yeah. Oh, except for you with launch.
Man,
Launch
launch is good.
so good.
Launch is so much better than I thought it would be.
Oh, yeah.
I
So,
know it's a fucking movement system, my man. Launch
so-
is busto.
so getting up in her face is definitely recommended, so she can't just like barricade herself. Yennefer is a rescue, but I mean that should only be within 30 feet because Rodier is the one with high movement. So I think we're okay on that right now. Like, at least based on what we know. Barclay's completely...
Based on what? Shut up, one.
Barclay, fairly little about, because we did see, like,
What, you didn't review the fight he had against Liam and...
I'll cry if I hear his voice.
What?
That's a good return. What do you mean, what?
Really, Blake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you watch it?
No.
Yeah, because you'd cry. I get it.
I don't want to remember the good times, man.
Remember the good times! This is a flashback to Liam.
Back when I had my...
You start vomiting, and you're like, it must be because I'm sad.
I know.
Love you, Liam.
Oh, man. I'm getting...
Tell me when you guys are ready.
I'm drinking for you, Liam.
Oh, baby. I wish you weren't joking. That'd be hilarious.
I think I'm pretty good. The only texts I got were, okay, under the shell and tempered breathing from my
Under the shell!
I could always use under the shell this fight, but definitely gonna think about that one more.
Who would you put under the shell?
I don't know.
I spend 4 actions to get to her, and I put her under a shell.
Yeah, put Tiffany under there. Beat
Good luck, guys!
Beat the shit out of her. Barkley teleports in.
Maybe you might be able to.
I mean, probably. I don't know why he couldn't. It's just like a wall.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Bro's ready. I'll start the music off.
Gwen got silk swath.
What'd you say?
I'm just going over the text. Gwen got casing and silk swath. Casing's pretty good.
Here's their theme.
They don't do like a shit ton of damage, like upfront damage, but that just makes resist even better. Yeah, it's been a while. I thought we were gonna roll initiative.
Nice.
Whoa. Let's do it.
Let's do it, bro.
Oh yeah, for you at home, I'm probably gonna add like a timestamp on this video, like the little annotation things you can do in YouTube for the full combat encounter.
Jesus, nice.
I-
Just saying fuck combat to the audience. That's what I like.
Well, we've already gotten people saying things like.
Whoa! Don't call out our viewers. No, it's true. No, I think it's a good.
So I just want to like it's like a major like section, so it's like kind of
No. I mean, I'd say it could work if you do that. Just remember, if anything cool happens, to make a note for it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I should do the thing of like where I section off like individual scenes.
That would be so anal, but if you did that,
It's not like that hard.
Hey man, go for it. I'd respect that.
Because it's literally just using the thing in YouTube to do it. So it's just marking down where they start and stop.
All I'm saying is I'd respect it. Go for it.
Yeah, but first we have to something make you disappointed by performing poorly.
Hell yeah, let's go, bros.
Yeah, so you can delete the box. I think we're set.
Oh right, sorry, my bad. I always forget.
Okay, how we starting this, bros? Besides, how are we beating the shit out of Tiffany?
I'm gonna launch over and hit Tiffany, obviously.
Sure.
My question is,
do you want any buffs from like Gwen beforehand, like haste? Also, let me shelf first.
God, I don't know if I should pop swords. That's a bad idea, I think.
I'm going to plus.
Flora spend aura.
Yeah, I know. Go for it. Remember, people, those her lilies only do things once she has the flower field up, and we can just use the like Felix Weed Whacker to get rid of it, or lawnmower.
I'd forgotten we discussed that.
We practiced
Yeah, the lilies are only usable by her until the lawnmower action is required. Yes.
Yes. So.
Yeah. Until now, they're just hers.
So we do not have to worry about them at the moment. I did take notes on this fight. Let's see.
Right. My question was,
yeah,
if I run over there, should I stay away from her and space cutter her, or should I just stay on top of her? I know if I stay on top of her, like I'll put a flower down, and that that obviously doesn't do anything like instantly, but.
I mean, the thought is, like, the second Yennefer puts up the flower field is basically, like, it'll give, like, 1 tick of healing, and then we are just going to basically try and destroy.
Remember, they can consume them also if they feel like it.
Yeah. But, like, you'll also probably be, like, standing in one place, so will they, like, sprout around you? I don't know if they sprout if you already have one under you.
It's once per turn.
Yeah. So I think it's fine. Like, they heal, I think, 15?
I mean, launch cost aura, doesn't it? So if you actually launch, it would be where you are now.
Yeah. Oh, well, then he's obviously going to spend aura next to her.
I just meant, like, if I'm sitting on top...
living through a turn.
Don't tempt me.
No, I think sticking to her is for the best, because she put herself in, like, a barricade before. So, like, if you can basically stay right next to her, it will make it harder for her to do that, because, like, I mean, that thing was pretty thick before, so it's like, I don't know if she can exactly lock you away if you're right next to her.
Any contributions, Richard?
No, it sounds good. I was gonna be like...
Oh, you should definitely
No, I want to hear what Richard's saying.
Sorry.
You should just get up right next to her.
Okay, go ahead.
Otherwise, she'll be in...
I was gonna say, do you want to like mark Tiffany and then put a bird on Tiffany and then one on Felix so we can also respond with text if she tries anything?
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
I know Felix has a lot of texts that respond to people inherently, but still might be useful.
Yeah.
I mean, some of them would. Some of them would be pretty useful to use.
Yeah, so I think that's probably the best. I think securing all our bases against trying to hit Tiffany is for the best.
How does Space Cutter get better? Well, what if it's a reaction to anything?
I also think hasting then is probably for the best, right? Because that'll give you another attack to use.
That's true. Oh God, I don't know if making me want to pop swords, bro.
I mean, honestly, like Yen and Rodier are like pretty good, and Barclay's probably pretty good as well. But like the second Tiffany's down, that's like a lot of their late game threat kind of neutralized. So I think it's a safe play to really just focus on like taking her out and then taking it from there.
Remind me real quick. Does it matter how much R you spend when the flowers spawn, or is it just any amount?
Any amount.
Right, doesn't get like more powerful or anything?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. God, that was in my original draft, and that was way too much to keep track of, bro.
Yeah, that's something.
Giving each flower HP pools was possible, but it was annoying as fuck.
No, you just scaled the size of the image in the like little 5x5 square.
No.
Yeah, I guess we could.
How about you die?
Haste now.
Yeah. If we're gonna haste, we're obviously gonna haste now. So I will cast haste as Gwen.
Cast. Perform thing.
I'm casting sleep.
See, this is where dust builds really benefit because they don't proc Yennefer's flowers.
Yeah, you know that consistent tech.
This is an important part of the game.
Yeah, for the whole game.
This is an RPG that people will buy one day.
How to deal with the Yennefer encounter.
God, I hate the tournament section. It drags on so long.
I was watching
That's why I use tournament skip.
I was watching a video on tournament arcs, and they were just like, yeah. So like the consensus among people are usually that they're pretty fucking boring. Like people like them, but they can get really boring.
Based. What do I say? But correct, I guess.
Like that's why you
give
like
yourselves haste.
Yeah.
Sure, why would you want?
Let's keep going, bros. I guess I should put round 1 now instead of 0. We're past the turn 0.
So let's see. That was a dust tech.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. All right. You want to throw that bird on me, Richard?
Yeah. I'm good to bird Tiffany.
Also, with haste, you're actually never mind. 45 feet. You're on your own.
Bird
right.
out.
And
No, 40
sorry,
feet. You're 40 feet here from me for rescue.
Oh, the ship's up.
Oh yeah, God, I always forget. 2D.
Yeah, that's why I need that launch.
2D plane and all that.
Yeah, I wish there was a better tool. Man, if we were using HeroScape or whatever the fuck it's called, what's the fucking called?
Oh, shut up.
Hero Lab? What the fuck? No.
Shut up.
Yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be really cool. You got Felix could be like an elf. Gwen could be a dwarf character model.
I feel more
Be
immersed,
awesome.
honestly.
The arena would look like a stack of fucking HeroScape fucking hexagons stacked on each other. Like you're a 5-year-old building a really tall tower.
Oh man,
for your Valkyrie build.
Oh man, Viridian, you got so many takeouts.
Shut up.
You want some Everyone Loves Grape Soda? Holy fucking shit, this guy's funny.
I imprint Felix.
Not 20!
Do we have oh, we have the bird. Yeah, there we go.
I'm shit posting. Why do you
bird's
guys
there.
put 3 on your haste token?
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
I'm doing it because everyone else does.
Wait, why do we put 3 on it?
Yeah, is it next 2 turns?
Wait, isn't it this turn and then 2 turns after?
Oh, I just figured you'd like skip counting this turn because it's a pain.
No,
That's just me and my
No, God, no.
I just
That's
meant-
way
Sorry,
more
I'm just a
confusing.
speed.
No,
Sorry, I'm
yeah,
a speed runner in my head.
I just mentally tick down at the like this end of every turn.
That's fair,
Yeah.
guys.
Remind me, the bird, I can react to anything someone
She
does
does.
who's also imprinted, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone who has a bird,
Yes.
you can react to anything. You can react with text.
Okay. Just want to make sure I had that down. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
So whenever she does something that warrants a reaction, you can perform the text. So like if she attacks you or something, you can perform text. If she, as long as it's like a response that you're given, you can do attack.
Okay. I will start off by launching,
Cool. I'll get the flower.
which will be...
Oh, and there'd be a flower in Convertian also, right? I need to put this on the bottom layer, goddammit.
That's fine. So, 80 feet of movement. I think I make it.
Yeah, you're good. You got it, Chief.
Yeah. Felix will make his way around the ship and then jump up from the back and try to get next to Tiffany.
Yeah. Actually, just for my own autism, what's the route you take?
Okay. Well, okay, I was here, right? So Felix would like run like over here, going behind
Yeah.
this,
Got
and
it.
like he got get here and
Wall run.
jump all the way right in front of her.
Oh, that's sick, yeah. She yelps as you appear out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah. So
Do you want me to try and do something to Barclay and Yennefer to try and blow some of their AP just in case they might be able to interact with you? Like, do you want me to like go in there and start like basically the only I can't get close enough to her, so I'll probably end up doing something with them. So do you want me to do
I mean,
that
that's probably
now?
not a bad idea. As long as you're not like pushing Yennefer closer.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
probably-
I trust me. I'm not going to streak them this.
Well, honestly, let me think about that. Because if you do anything to Yennefer and she just dodges towards Tiffany, it's a little bit of a problem.
Yeah. Like honestly, it's kind of funny. But I could like run over here and then streak them this way with a flare.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get her further away, that's not too bad. I mean, if it's flared, it's guaranteed. So.
Yeah, I know. Like if I run, I'm not actually. I'm not like doing anything to warrant a response unless
Remember,
they
you
have
have 40 feet.
Well, yeah, but like I'm just going like here. I think that's fine. Like what's the worst they could do is like if they have a response tech, they could like stop my movement. So like, and that would mean they'd have to interact with me and spend something. Let me just go over what Yennefer has again that I wrote down. Flower Field or Lily, passing gift. Power attack, rescue. Yeah, that seems fine. Does me walking over here and then streaking them this way mean anything bad to you, Richard?
No, not particularly.
Let me think. What is Gwen gonna do? She just needs a dust tech. So, I probably want to use shelling. I think I can do that later. Yeah. I guess I will run over here, Noah. Maybe.
Okay. When you move here, Barclay passive Stalwart will allow him to react to movement actions that are within range of him. So he will perform an attack action. Attacks and reaction from Stalwart that deal damage, stagger target. Or not, is it stagger or stumble? Oh, sorry, I might have written the wrong stats. But which one do I mean? Yeah, staggered.
Staggered. Let me look that up. Staggered attacks aren't allowed to take any movement actions. Simply spend an action on the turn to become
What's the response to this attack?
I'm thinking.
You know what? Yeah, no, he'll just do a normal attack.
Okay.
Yo, just asking this now, but if we fuck up, we get one do-over fight, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, where
Cool.
Clark goes, wait, no, that's not how it happened.
That's not what happened!
Sorry, what do you use to stop me?
Stalwart, his passive. Able to react to move and action performed next to you with attack actions. Attacks in response that deal damage stagger the target.
Does this also stop my movement?
Well, yeah, if it hits you and deals damage, you're staggered.
Okay.
So it would cancel the rest of your movement action. And it's happening the minute you're within range of him. So you're stopping here for this interaction.
Okay.
You can react to the attack by performing a move action to leave range.
I'm just thinking.
If that's what you want. I should clarify, it should say melee attacks, just in case this comes up in later.
So, if I... God, it's costly.
First interaction. Fuck!
Well, this is how, like, annoying I feel like these fights can get.
Hella Blake is mad on the first fucking
I'm
turn.
not mad, I'm just thinking.
Let him go, Noah, let him go.
This isn't a Blake is mad moment. Those happen late at night. This is a, do I melee attack him and get killed, or do I ranged attack him and get killed? It's a Ben moment.
Well, see, like, the debate is, like, I could, if I still care about doing what I'm doing, I could, and this is, like, a heavy investment I don't really think is good, which is, spend Flare for an AP, then Flare Defend to guarantee block this so I'm not staggered, and then get to where I am and Flare Streak them. But that's 2 AP to do that chain of events. Or I could just spend an AP right now and move out of the way. Because I definitely don't want to be staggered. Because, like, if I spend an AP to just...
Remember when you move. If you don't immediately move out of range, like, if you move anywhere here, you're fine, but if you move up with your action or here, you'd
obviously
still be able to trigger. I'm just clarifying for rules, and because I want that to be clear, and I'm not going to call you on it if you make the mistake. I'm going to tell you. I don't want you to stumble into something and feel like an idiot because I didn't clarify. So, yeah.
Honestly, I think it's probably for the best if I do not just take a heavy investment for this and just use a move action to take a step back.
Alright. Barclay takes out of nowhere. Not expecting a swift response, Barclay quickly twirls Sickness around and jabs out the large glaive towards Clara, who has enough sense to quickly do like a tumble backward as he hefts it back over his shoulder, looking lazy and pensive again.
Alright, well, that's my turn. I'll start thinking of Gwen.
Remind me, to get rid of these flowers, we have to attack them, right?
Yeah.
You have to spend an AP, yeah.
You can either shoot them or just melee them.
Now, do we have to spend an AP, or do we have to attack them?
Spend an AP. Flare attacks
All
don't
right.
work.
I was talking about the extra attack from Haste, man.
Oh yeah, haste attacks.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. I don't think dealing with them like that is very worth it, because it's not like they heal. Like, they don't passively pulse heal. Unless she uses her flower field, which we're gonna immediately try and destroy. So I don't know, at least at the beginning, I don't know if it's worth to clean them up like that. But yeah, what are you guys gonna do since you have AP?
So I think my plan is I'm going to take a free shot over here, probably at Barclay, unless you guys think there would be a problem with that, and then put a bird on rotate.
I guess I'm just afraid of the same thing that Ben said before. It was like you take a shot at Barclay and then like he uses the opportunity to like run over here to cover or something.
You know what? Maybe being an asshole, but let me do this up here real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
While
I don't
they're-
think it's not an asshole to layer your combat strategy effectively, Ben. Please do not mistake saying, "Can I do this first?" as being an asshole. No, I'm an asshole.
No.
I like it. Take the
I
Alex
disagree.
approach of being like, I'm castigating myself because I'm a bad guy.
I am.
Man,
I
already
am so
28
evil.
views on the episode today.
Let's go!
I put the thing
Fucking Supernova
Alright.
fans, let's
I
go!
put the
I have a
thing up-
question real quick, Noah.
Yeah, what's up?
If I was to place a sword on the mast thing, would it fit there, or is that just an occupied space?
I mean, it's like a floating sword. I'll let you have it. It's not.
Okay.
I'll let you have it.
So
That's
assume,
I
assume the mass is not like a tilt. It's the boat.
huh?
I assume the mass is like a tilt, so the boat
Yeah,
is
it's a
tilted.
slight-
That's
So,
true. Yeah. It is
you
like
definitely do it.
severed. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nailed
I
it
think I'll
herself.
summon 5 swords.
Jesus H Christ.
As Tiffany sees literally every space around her get occupied.
My life for sword.
Doesn't matter.
Alright,
My
arrange
s-
those as you
okay.
see fit.
The swords of revealing light.
Umeboshi
Wait, actually-
leans into the mic. Well. Looks like Mr. Prince really has quite the collection on him, doesn't he? Not bad, Felix.
Hate 'em.
Wait, not bad, Onyx.
Not bad, slave.
Slave.
That's a little thing.
Man, Felix, a real slave to habits.
Dude, no, you cannot tell. Listen, I gotta say, I really love that we have a heel commentator.
I'm glad you like it.
So
I thought it'd be good.
happy. So happy. I would like to use a flare to get an AP.
Of course. Your life ends.
Tiffany, I don't think your
Help
life
me.
ends. Because I don't think you're legitimately rooted to that spot. However,
Oh God.
I can fix that. I can fix that, however.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay,
Oh,
so
that's
I gotta
what-
think about how I do
So
this.
you guys are
correctly.
mad about the mech thing.
So that's why they started next to each other, because Barclay can stop her from being interrupted when she tries to rescue.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay,
Yeah, they-
so...
Yeah, the lovers work very well together, surprisingly.
They're dating?
Based! Liam
What?
posting. In my game,
No,
not
dude.
allowed.
I don't agree with heterosexual couples.
What the fuck?
Based! I'm glad someone said it, don't worry. Barclay's non
Have you not?
I'm gonna cut that out.
Have you not watched my game?
Yeah. Propaganda.
Well-
Yeah.
Okay.
Zaren's not a man. He's foolish.
Saren is not a man.
What? That's a heck couple.
Okay. Man, this is tough. I guess I better have a backup plan just in case. So I will ranged free attack Tiffany, and I will also April showers her, but I will flare the April showers. I'm flaring. Yes, that.
Range free attack. Yes?
Yeah, a range free attack.
Okay. She will react with a movement action to run.
Ah, that is what I was afraid of.
She's not that retarded. Tiffany is going to click her heels and rocket boot into the air and do a backflip away. She will still get hit though, because there's no immediate cover.
Right, so she'll take
so
12.
12, and then she'll be staggered, is it?
Yes. 1 second. So I flared that.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
So
a resolve.
yeah, everyone gets a resolve. And then let me think about this real quick.
God, I love Butterfly's theme. I think this is from one of the Falcom RPGs. I think it's hazy.
It sounded very familiar to me.
It's from that
Song.
one Falcom RPG that was like Persona-ish. I forget what its name is. I think it's called like Moonlight Lane or something. The song, not the game.
Right.
Hazy
Okay.
something. Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
I guess I'll
Tokyo Zandao. That's what
I'll risk it. I guess I will spend
Biscuit for the
another.
biscuit.
Remember, Yennefer's gonna rescue now that Tiffany's in range.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I guess you could rescue against like 6 attacks
Fair.
because they are different attacks. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, I'll get an AP and then I will have Felix once again move.
Once again, I am moving.
Once again, I am moving. We are doing our best.
Yes.
We are doing our
Be
best.
my best. I am doing great.
So I'll tell you the route Felix takes. He's gonna go over here and like run along this to stand right here.
Hell yeah.
Let me think about this actually. I guess it
Rudy
doesn't matter that
up on
much.
his perch. Tiffany's getting fucked.
Yeah. So these, I mean, I have 40 feet. They're going back around Tiffany.
Oh yeah. Man, I really don't like these things. She says as she's trying to dig like the pinned phantom knives out of her like jacket and leg and pants.
Oh, I kinda shit. I really wanted the fucking tempered breathing, but I don't think I can.
Just spend more flare, Pog champ.
I got fucked when I did that last time.
Yeah, that's fair. Hey, if you kill her, that's 5 flare deficit.
I'm sure someone has some way of getting some back.
You know most of
not-
her team.
not
You
that-
know most of their fucking moves, Ben. You schizo.
Not that we've seen.
Ooh,
Barclay
sorry.
and Barclay and counter ability. Give everyone 9 flare.
So-
Yeah, I balance my encounters.
Oh
So-
yeah, not
something-
unheard.
something-
Totally unheard of.
Hello, Ben. You are a bitch, baby.
Something tells me Barclay is not the inspiring one that gives everyone flair.
Okay.
Not
I mean,
exactly.
all right. I want, guys.
I know you don't like to make abilities that are on theme. My web fades into dust crystals. But I do.
Huh?
I'm schizo posting.
What the fuck are you talking about? All right. Can I get some help from the peanut gallery? Excuse me.
The nutcracker.
Yes.
Is that what you were about to say?
Should I go in
understand.
for the kill?
Yes.
Do I go in for the kill?
Yes, because say you just attacked her from range like this, Yennefer could rescue, and rescue does place them at the side, I believe. So Tiffany could be placed over here, and only 2 swords would attack her then. But if you stand in this,
Blake is so fucking
if you
smart.
stand directly in this space, that cannot happen.
Holy
where would
shit,
Yennefer?
the brain on Blake to actually figure that out is insane.
It's because I use this ability. So,
I know, but
so
I'm proud of you.
you should stand directly in this space.
Yeah, that's gonna be quite the.
Investment.
Yeah.
Oh, my shekels.
Oh fuck.
I would have said
Yeah.
you flare the range attack. That just happened before I noticed it.
Richard, insight? Any?
Blake brings up a good point, but why couldn't she get pushed there and only get attacked by 1 sword?
No, that can still happen. It's just Felix is now. Well, like. Well, also,
Yeah, okay.
I just think it's better to get closer because he could also, when you get closer, you can also move, the swords to be in a better angle for this, if you wish. I don't know. I just think getting closer and standing, like, here is the better call than standing back here.
Well, yeah, I understand what you mean, but I really don't. No, I mean, I agree with you. Like moving forward would probably be for the best, but I don't really see it. Maybe I'm stupid, but like, is there really a sword pattern that would not allow?
No. The
I don't think there is.
No, I said the sword pattern, but then I thought about like where they would be placed, and you're
Yeah, I
right.
don't
There's
think
there's
I
not really a good pattern for it.
Yeah, I guess I should have sprung for a couple more.
Nah, there is a good pattern.
No, I didn't mean. Of course, there's a good pattern. No, I meant like there isn't a pattern where they all hit though.
Oh no, but yeah.
So like, say Yennefer goes here, and you're standing here. That would place Tiffany here or here, which would give 1 each. So.
Well, actually.
If you place like a
she could put Tiffany anywhere, I think. I don't think my swords block movement.
They do.
Wow.
Well, they occupy a space. Like people can move through them.
I thought they were similar to the flowers, where they're there, but you can move through them.
I've treated. Well, yeah, you can move through units in general in this game. They don't like body block people. Generally, unless it's a very specific case, because people can just like jump over people. But you can't like land on other unit spaces, and I've been treating the swords like that.
So I think the only thing I would do is put.
I guess if you really don't want them to, you could make it so they don't occupy space.
I think the only thing
That's
I would
fine.
do is like put these corner swords like right here, so 2 can hit here, and that means if you stay here, then still that's 3 swords hitting. Like, moving these ones here?
Yeah, the best arrangement if you're going to move the swords is put Felix there.
Yeah?
And create 2 swords on either side of her.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah. Well, I'm just.
He was just
agreeing,
confirming.
like-
Okay, sorry. I was just confused because I thought you were speaking up
Careful,
saying like...
guys. Blake will fire off at a moment's
I
notice.
thought you were just speaking up like you had like you saw her better.
Yeah, I thought you were undermining me because I'm schizophrenic. And I hear voices. And they're telling me that you're making fun of me.
Like, please, I'm your friend.
How am I supposed to know that?
All right, so
Blake on the inside, on the outside. Yeah, thanks, Richard. Blake on the inside. Fuck.
I think we've worked it out.
Nice.
Yeah. So I already spent the flare, so I'll use that to move here, and then throw the swords here.
Good. The wing pattern.
And then I don't know about using aura necessarily.
So this is the tricky one. Do you like spend flare for more AP to like try and just beat the absolute shit out of her?
I mean, I've already gone so hard into this. The sunken cost fallacy's taking a hold of me, bros.
I mean,
Exactly.
Noah did make a good point. That's 5 flare gone. She could also flare defense. You want a flare attack, right?
And the sunken cost fallacy only applies if you don't receive a return.
Yeah.
Duh.
That is fair.
And he has a cool formation now. That's a pretty good return.
I'm also planning on hurting her with Gwen. I'm probably gonna like flare.
Okay.
I'm gonna probably flare shelling. Like if you don't kill her,
Obviously.
Felix doesn't kill her. He's a disgrace.
and then flare singe or something like that.
I mean, well, she can't move. It really just depends. I mean, it just depends. So... fuck.
Tiffany's so shit she can't even activate her signature.
Well,
without
I'd
the
like to
lock.
say to the audience, guys, I'm really sorry if I fucked this up, but I guess I'll spend more flare.
Based.
I really don't feel like this is based.
I think the initial mistake was not just flaring the free attack to lock her down.
I think he
completely.
knows that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
He feels that pain in his heart of hearts.
Yeah.
But that's a cost we're paying for right now.
The thing is, no, I guess you're right, but
Because I mean, think about
Please don't bog Ben down with theoreticals in a world that doesn't matter anymore.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess
I respect it, but he'll get stuck.
we can go over this in the review after the session.
I can't wait to find out that Ben was staggered at the start of this combat and just moved the whole time.
No. I will.
Another both multi-universe.
Umeboshi starts speaking, you get staggered.
I make you lose resolve.
Nice.
Talks.
Oh,
Hey, that was in one version of this.
base Noah.
I thought it'd be funny, but then I said, yeah, they probably don't like it.
Hilarious.
God, my players hate when I do damage to them.
Yes, I got a thesis when I did that.
You didn't do damage. You did pain.
Yeah, I think I'll regular attack her. Or, wait, hold on.
Okay. Take your time.
Wait, sorry, what are you debating? Like, not getting a flower?
No, no.
Well,
no.
he already has his flower.
Yeah, I already got a flower this turn, it doesn't matter.
Oh, right.
I was just thinking, should I flare the first attack on her? I don't think I should.
So, like, what? The only thing she can... So, she could flare defend and just block the damage.
Well, of one, right?
Of him, and
Yes.
then the swords will attack.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I guess I shouldn't flare if I'm just going to regular attack, because...
Yes, I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think I'll just regular attack.
How much damage is your regular attack?
12.
Okay. Tiffany will... Let's see. I'm gonna have to rescue... Sorry, I'm thinking.
Also, a bonus side of Yennefer rescues is my flare shelling will hit 2 people.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking about an interaction really quick and checking in my head if this would work. I don't know if it would work. No, I don't think it worked that way. Okay, that's good. Okay, I think I know how I'll do this. Tiffany will defend against Felix's attack. And she'll...
Just regularly?
Yeah, regularly. And she'll null it and get a counterattack.
No. Did she defend it?
Yeah.
I guard crusher.
Alright, Guard Crusher. Smart! Hey! Alright, in that case, Yennefer will now do the rescue. She'll displace Tiffany here. And go here and take the damage for her. So how much is it? Just 12, or is Guard Crusher amp the damage? I forget what it does. It just cancels defend actions, right?
It just... Yeah, effectively, yes. It just cancels their guard action.
Yeah, just checking. Right, yeah,
So, yeah, she'd take 12.
So yeah, she'll use Rescue and Reuse, so she'll be able to get a flower from that under her.
Yeah. Then the swords would attack Tiffany. The one's in range.
Yes, sir.
It's 12 each.
Yeah, so that's 3 attacks. 12 damage each. Yeah, she'll take those. We take those here. 36 total. Okay. Anything else from that interaction occurring? No, there's not. Alright. Cool. Wow, I guess Umeboshi will pipe up. Wow! Look at that! A little camaraderie to fend off Felix's savage attack. That kid really's got a fierce glare on him, doesn't he? Oh, yes. Mr. Prince takes battle very seriously. One of the most focused competitors we've seen in the entire tournament. Where did they find this guy, am I right?
Ooh, I hate him.
Do you want me to flare shelling at any point, or do you just want to continue with your thing and have me
You
do
want me
that
to
after?
flare shoot Umeboshi?
Continue. I don't think that'd be great. Because if I'm not mistaken, you can rescue more than once in a turn, right?
It costs a resolve. I don't know what it...
Hers
I mean,
is a once per turn.
Yeah, I don't know how it's
okay.
balanced for them, but now we do know.
Rescuing your... Yeah, sorry, I thought you remembered from the last fight, so once per turn.
No, I just don't remember it ever being said, but you might have. I just forgot.
I think I did. I would have been. Pretty retarded not to.
I don't know. There's no way we could ever know. So
you are good.
Based.
kind of want a tempered breathing, but if she can't really do anything, Unfortunately, Tiffany will not give up her final AP. So
You since you're like not on the boat, basically you're just on land. I can probably rescue you from this position.
Yeah.
So like so if you like don't temperate breathing, I can just rescue you if they're gonna do something bad to you.
that's fair.
And once I rescue you, you're basically fine.
Okay. Just want to know if anyone just
Like Bark like stopped
Yeah.
me, but
Yes, he could.
like he could stop me, but then I just like spend an AP to get away from him. I think
right.
I can
Okay.
spend an AP to dodge the attack, or at worst guard it.
Well, don't you have 0 AP right now?
No, next turn.
Talking
Like
future
on their
turns.
turn.
Yeah, like when it's
Yeah,
on
yeah.
their turn, they're
Well,
attacking.
like if they're
field.
trying to fuck him up on their turn, I mean.
Gotcha.
Because-
gotcha,
yeah.
gotcha. I thought you meant on the counter. Richard, any input on anything?
No, it seems fine.
Okay. Got any plans for what you want to do as Rodian?
Bird on Rodier.
Got it.
I just want to bird people.
You got it. Felix can react to Rodier also now.
Okay, I think I'll. Damn, got a little risky here, but
We're almost at enemy turn, Bruce.
I know.
Round 1. We opened up the encounter with a Ben risk
Oh.
discussion.
I know, right?
Talk about a filter for the chumps. For the fight skippers.
I think I'll.
I'm starting to understand what magic fights mean.
Fight watcher Chads, where you at?
You know what, like Flare Space Coder?
Thinking the full combo, but that'll put me down to 15 aura. It's
I-
kind
I-
of scary,
I-
but
Yeah, Ben is unironically below half aura now from this turn because he makes so many swords. I want to point out.
Yeah.
I still think that's okay.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Like,
Yeah.
is there
The
really
exact-
is there really that big a difference between 15 and 20?
5?
Well, in terms of like me like rescuing you, because honestly, if you're being targeted for any attack, I'm probably gonna try and help you, because you're already at like a low enough percentage that I should probably be doing that.
Fair.
That's assuming you can make it past Bard play.
Well, yeah, but it.
God, the legend.
I mean, knowing how his ability works, I would just like at worst flare defend.
It's,
I. Fuck. I think I might just tempered. That sucks, but. I mean, Felix has to be in the game if you want the weed whacker to happen.
it's true.
That's not like the only thing we could do to get rid of the flowers, and also
It's true.
Wow, Blake immediately
Well-
putting down your
Well, no,
usefulness.
no, and
God, this guy's so toxic.
shut the fuck up, Noah. Also,
Oh my god, I'm targeting
Well-
you.
well, also, I'm
What
just
the fuck?
like. So, like,
hmm
can I see Tiffany, like, her AP amount?
She has 1 AP.
Oh, okay. So she has one.
Which she will not give up because she needs to get unstaggered.
Yeah. But, like, next turn, she could say, flare for an AP, unstagger, and then, like, run away to make this just more annoying.
She's like a kappa.
Yeah.
She just runs.
So, how about this? How about I, flare, shelling Tiffany Jennifer, and we check how much aura Tiffany has after I do that.
That's probably it's probably for the best. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah, there's no way in hell Tiffany's giving up that AP. Unless she literally was going to die.
So, I think I will do that. I will flare,
Probably for the best.
I will flare shelling as Gwen. Let me just subtract the amount. Spend a flare, everyone gets resolved. How much is shelling? is -3. Okay, first box. Let me just draw it. So I think it would be...
We're just saying Yen and Tiffany 3 times, or what?
Because
it's flared, so no one could react, so... You don't have to worry about spot management too bad, unless you're targeting multiple people.
Yeah, I think I'll just hit them 3 times, so let me just calculate that damage for you.
Yeah, you can just tell me what each one's damage is, and that's fine for me.
So, I am under Mage Blade. Deal extra damage equal to either dust or weapon attack. Okay, so...
Here, I'll get rid of this because we know what they're hitting.
Each attack deals half damage. Does Mage Blade apply after that? So, like...
Yes.
Okay, so let me just... put the time... Okay, so it'll be 21 3 times.
Okay, so they'll make a Lily under Tiffany because she spent aura taking damage now. You said you wanted to do a life calc now?
Yes.
Tiffany is at 26%.
Okay. Wow, that's lower than I thought.
Yeah, I don't know why you guys are scared.
Well,
Remember,
we're not scared of Tiffany. I'm scared of
okay.
It's not scared of Tiffany. It's just like we never actually focused her, so we don't know how much she can actually
you know what? That's a fair point.
And I mean, I don't think we've ever seen someone that's actually gone down in one round besides Tora, who we have.
We have.
Well, like
we've seen a couple.
I think you guys just had a bad experience once trying to burst someone and don't like the strategy too much because it's opened you up to bullshit once or twice, and it's like it is admittedly a more risky strategy against first-time opponents. So having information and letting you do it a bit more confidently is a lot more rewarding. Like, I don't expect you guys to go all in when you don't know things about people. So in a fight like this where you actually know it, it's pretty funny.
Okay, should I, I'll just kill her, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could do it. You think I could just kill her with, like, bubble? Or anything? Like,
bubble?
Kill Tiffany with a bubble?
I mean, because that would do, 28 damage.
Well, if you're worried about doing overkill, like, I mean...
Yeah.
This is probably helping a lot, but remember, if you do overkill, you can just transfer it to other people.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's probably better that you do it, because then you could just hit Yennefer. With, like, your swords, too.
And if it's a gunshot from Gwen, you go to A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you go for it. And hey, I mean...
You've got it, 20 aura.
Well, hey, let's just say... Hey, now. This is why...
I'm saying Felix is living on the edge, is all I'm saying, and Gwen is sitting comfy with signature move.
Oh, she is. Gwen
could just dome her with signature move, probably.
Yes, I'm gonna do this real quick, and if she lives, put her down.
Yeah, Gwen could literally just pop over with signature move and kill her.
Yeah,
Yeah, but Gwen smiles.
I'm just throwing it out on the sense of Felix is really low.
Right. But hey.
Do you remember how much damage Yennefer's power attack does?
Probably a lot.
20.
Shit.
Yeah, but Claire's just gonna rescue him, right?
Yeah, I mean, if she gets past Barclay. I'm just saying.
As I said,
you are the devil working against us.
As I said, with Barclay, I'm pretty sure I can get past it. I just have to flare defender, just move more away from him.
Alright, well, I'm gonna... Oh, God.
Just a melee attack. I don't think me moving away from him would cancel my rescue somehow.
Huh? What do you mean? Like moving out of range?
Well,
No, I mean it's down the stack.
Yeah, like
Yeah, it's down the stack.
I tried to rescue, and then he stopped me, but I just moved away from his melee attack, and then my rescue would keep going because I'm not.
Yeah, as long as you have movement for the route still. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, of course.
It's not like oh no, he stops me here, so I move here.
Yeah.
So I think I'll be fine on that end.
Okay. If you're sure.
Counter argument. I could just get another AP and run away after I kill Tiffany.
Yeah, it's also a good way.
And I mean far.
Yeah, no, all is fair. I do not want you to put yourself
To die?
I don't want you to die. So
Oh my god, that means a lot.
So please do what you will.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, when Rodier's Day of Retribution comes, you guys are gonna be sorry you ignored him.
What? I mean, yeah. I mean, we're not really.
Vernon, use your
There's other things.
Vernon, use your hot glue gun. Stick him down. You just made those new arrows with one.
Hot glue.
Those glue arrows.
How do you know what I have? You don't know what's in here.
Because you got
It could be
glue
anything.
stuck on your hands, Viridian.
Holy shit.
Viridian, you can't move your pinky and ring finger away from each other for the last 4 days.
There's a Gorilla Glue stain on his coat that's never coming out.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oh god. Jesus. I need more
Yeah,
flair.
this is rough.
So I will.
I should have signature moved.
Yep.
Hello?
We've done comparable damage.
Okay. I will flare, space cutter, heroic strike, Tiffany.
Wait, how much damage in total?
Whew, and ain't that a question? I do believe it would be. Excuse me, I gotta recalculate the fucking.
We carried the decimals.
Let me carry the
How does
dust.
Phils hold all those swords?
How does he
Thanks,
hold all?
Umeboshi.
Oh my god. No, don't say
That was my initial thought when I said, "God, quite the arsenals. How's he have all those swords?" And I said, "Nah, that'll interrupt."
Oh, I would have gave you that one. I would have gave you that one.
Umeboshi just
Okay.
starts sprouting memes at us.
I can never tell how far I can get, Ben.
Oh, come on.
I test my limits quite a bit, to be fair.
Yeah.
Vylish.
Shut the fuck up.
See, that's what I mean.
You.
That's too far. Man, that kid really smells.
Nice.
Uh,
Alright, Ben, how much damage?
yeah, it'd be. Do you believe it'd be 54?
You have 15 overkill.
Right. Okay.
I'll just move right here.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'll pass it to Yennefer.
Yeah.
But I do have a question real quick.
What's up, dog?
By the way, everyone get a resolve off what I just did. I'm sorry if you didn't add it.
Of course.
I don't know. Passing overkill damage doesn't count as an attack, so no.
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 Doesn't.
Okay. Right, so I'm going to run away. Hope
Are
no
you
one
having
has.
your swords attack the Emperor or no? For the space battle.
That's true. You're right. You're right. They didn't get to attack Tiffany, so
Yeah, you can do. You don't have to attack with swords if you don't want to. I just was making
it's kind of
reminding
risky
you.
right now, frankly.
Exactly. I was just reminding you.
Yeah,
That
she counterattacks you when you sword, right? Like if you do
No.
that? Oh,
No.
Okay. So is there a downside?
Well,
Wait,
downside she could move.
Right.
Wait. People have counterattacked me off sword attacks before.
When the swords do it?
Yes.
Oh, then yeah, she can do it.
People have done that to me so often.
My bad. You're right. I don't know why they wouldn't. I'm retarded.
That's why I asked.
And thank you for bringing it up. I'm dumb.
If I was lying.
I'd be so confused, but I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, it's called a skill check. Get used to it.
Well,
I consistently fail those.
it's called a skill check. I'm just gonna. I don't think I want to risk it. Yennefer
Listen.
is someone that's not exactly.
Well, honestly, you probably
When I'm
don't-
40 minutes into the first round of combat, I start getting schizophrenic and forget the rules.
Well, honestly,
Right.
we probably well, we're already like 40 minutes in, right? Honestly, well, don't we want to like kill her last anyway?
Yeah, because if she goes down
Yeah.
now, she'll send her aura to Rodier and we'll have to fight a tornado.
Base.
Yeah. So I mean, you're just not attacking her and running away.
I start playing. I am Black Cloud.
Not
I
attacking.
am the storm.
Okay.
Not attacking her and running away is fine.
Yeah, I think I might just launch away. Get the fuck out of Dodge.
Are you gonna move the swords with launch also, or just move them?
Yes, I will be moving the swords.
Okay. So now that you deciphered it, the gong will go off as real time goes, as Felix does a perfect space cutter as he's spinning away to launch off. And Umeboshi says, "Ooh!" Doesn't even look her in the eyes as he cuts her down. Stone cold. I like that kid. Quite the efficient movement.
All right.
Do you guys think I should like flare bubble Rodier so we can't
Oh,
move?
that's not what I meant to do. It might not be too bad of a move.
And then essentially he like can't move unless
Okay,
he
so
does something else.
real quick,
Remember, Rodier can teleport out of status effects.
Can he?
Yeah, he did that in the fight with Gwen, didn't he?
That's Barclay.
Yeah, Barclay. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's why I said bubble Rodier. That's why I was like bubble Rodier because I'm like I don't remember him
Rodier
doing
and Barclay, they're very similar names.
because I'm like I don't remember him doing that.
Big Wolf, they both got 6 letters.
Wait a minute.
Seven, chalk.
Wait a minute. You said you didn't
Been
watch
the fucking longest time.
You said you didn't watch the fight. Are you lying to me? How often
You're
have you been
lying.
lying to me? I held back
What do you
before.
mean I said I didn't watch that fight?
Blake, if you had watched the fight, you would know his stalwart worked. Oh,
real quick, Noah, if I may.
please go.
What is cover in Jungle Zone?
Oh, in the forest?
Is it the rocks?
The rocks and like the center of the trees because of their trunks.
Right. Okay.
There.
Well, Felix is gonna launch away. And I can just barely with 80 feet get the fuck over here.
Based. You don't pass within 5 feet of clay, do you?
No,
I
God
didn't think
fucking
so.
no. However, my swords
Yeah.
will finish off Tiffany.
That's killer. They kill her.
They kill Tiffany. No.
Holy
I'm
shit!
throwing one over there to this guy.
Oh, oh.
And one over another one. Have another.
Ah!
That there.
One
that
for each
there.
yo-yo.
Where's this last one go?
Right up your ass!
Right. We are
I'm
looking
putting
into
the
the
swords into
We
my
are-
balls!
We are looking into the spectral swords. We will have a report for you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
No more questions. All right, I guess I'll put it on Barclay.
The swords menacingly clatter against each other. Alright, final Gwen action.
Yeah, I think flaring bubbling Rodier is pretty good.
It's funny.
It is funny, and that's really what it's all about. So I'm gonna do it. 5 bubble. 2 capacity. Minus 2. Yeah. So this will be under Mage Blade bubble. This will be 28 damage, and he will be bounced.
Excellent.
As Gwen seeds and uses all her
Fuck
hatred
you, Rodier!
to bubble him.
21, you said?
No, 28.
28, I'm mishearing things. This is a good start. You flared?
Yeah.
He flared? Dump it.
As 20, you're not crazy. 21 was the amount of damage for
right.
shelling. So
Right!
that number
I'm
didn't come
not
from
crazy.
nowhere.
I'm not crazy. Good.
I tell myself that every night, and when
the
I
numbers
mute,
are going from
and,
nowhere.
and all the time when I mute, we'll get a lot of comments about it.
Nice. Awesome.
It's like I just mute on Discord and I'm mumbling to myself.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay. Player turn ends. Regain AP.
Heist.
Oh, flower on the road here, because we took 4. Gotta get those down.
Cool.
Alright. What am I doing? Okay. I'm sorry!
What? No.
Okay, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Oh, I know what I'm fucking doing. Alright. Barclay is gonna take one look at all these swords around him and crack his neck. And, he is going to, perform a move action to attempt to walk over here. Anything interrupting him, Clara?
He's walking there.
Yeah.
Just checking. You see, there's like nothing inherently menacing about that, but like...
But that's why it's scary.
Well, yeah, that's
Because there's nothing inherently wrong with
okay,
that.
keep in mind, he could just be scared of the swords. Who knows?
I don't like swords.
Yeah, but why is he walking directly through me into our team?
This is a badass. Lily face.
What how intercept even works with this thing? Does it like trigger when I get in range of him and then he like stops?
100%.
So he like
yes.
stops my intercept?
Oh,
that's...
well, he performs it first. You'll always be within melee range to then perform your intercept.
Yeah,
You'll just get an attack.
So I'll be staggered, but I still technically stop him.
Yes, 100% if that's what you plan on doing.
God, that's so annoying. Yeah, I think.
But it did get worse.
I think we can fend for ourselves. I'll just let him do it.
Alright, cool. He'll get here. He'll spend a flare to get an AP. And then he will flare a Crater Stomp in a 40-foot burst centered on him. As Barclay is going to twirl his glaive in the air and imbue it with earth dust and crash to the ground and send everything flying around you in a concave motion towards the center as walls rise up and throw you all towards him. 16 damage, and you're all pulled next to him and are staggered.
I'm sorry, was that flared?
Yes, it was flared.
Okay.
It was resolved.
I just want to make sure.
It's a 40-foot range, so it hits all of you.
Okay.
Oh, Ben, don't you want to, like, focus defense? Then you could just block that.
I thought he was just gonna not! Holy shit!
Why would you have to focus defense that, Ben?
I should focus
You won't even
defense
be
that.
moved! You won't even be moved, I think! It won't do damage!
Let me read it.
Well, hold on, will I
hold
be
on.
moved?
Staggers and pulls targets next to him, even if the attack is defended against, and moving in reaction to the attack his assistants have. So he'll still be next to you, but he won't be,
that's
take damage. He'll
That's
be staggered,
fine.
though.
I'll focus defense.
You still get staggered.
Okay. Focus defense is an AP right now.
Yeah, it's an AP and a resolve.
It's like you're defending. As God intended, but
It's AP and a resolve.
drunkenly.
Right.
As God drunkenly forgot and ruined sessions with multiple times.
And we're pulled next to him, right?
Yeah, you're all pulled next to him.
All right.
People who are hit take 16 base, and no matter what, you're staggered and pulled next to him. If you want to,
Okay.
I don't think anyone has any way to break out and do move and action react to the flare, so yeah.
I'm just gonna take 16 as Clara.
You know what? I don't want to go down to 15. I think I'll focus defend too.
Quan does not have a way to block this, so...
Don't forget the stagger.
Yeah.
Alright,
You can just... I assume Gwen will be like, what, here?
Yeah.
We can get staggered.
Where am I? On this square or this one?
You'd be on, yeah, that one.
Alright.
Alright, Barclay creates, Yen will make a Lily for Barclay, because it's Benora. And what are we gonna do, Clay? Now that I have your attention.
I do another AoE attack. Everyone hits him.
It'd be fun.
It's like he does like an
stop again.
He does like an AoE attack that does like 4 damage.
4 damage. Rodier is going to attempt to arcing Viridian.
Arcing.
It's dust ranged attack. Then you repeat the attack against a target within 10 feet, then another within 10 feet.
Alrighty, I see how
see
you're
your
doing
game.
this, Rodier. Rodier Barclay. No, I'm just gonna
No,
switch the name
Rodier's
for us
doing
to
arcing.
fight. Oh, good. I'm not going crazy, but I feel like I am.
Holy shit.
Remember, if you,
I'm losing it.
remember, if you hit him back, he'll then not be bounced and get to. That's his true goal.
Oh, and remember his passive is the Sweetheart. So ranged attacks he makes fire off a secondary one that deal 5 damage. It has to be at a target within 60 foot of the original. So yeah, the additional arcing attacks, if they are allowed to go off, will trigger more.
If I go here, I would have cover from him, right?
Yeah, but how are you going there?
Oh yeah, I'm staggered.
No.
Wait. Oh, Rodier's attacking me.
Yeah.
I can respond with text to him.
I'm glad you realized, my friend. Holy shit.
I can use air raid to attack. Well, I mean, he would be bounced and unbounced.
Air raid?
I got air raid.
Yeah, but you can't do a movement action.
Oh, okay. So I still can't.
I know he's gonna do
What would
something
I
like
do?
this, but like I wanted to give him a chance. I didn't know he'd do exactly this.
I appreciate it.
I mean, it's obvious he was gonna do an AoE move. He's literally walking in between all of us within a certain range. I didn't know it would be this. I didn't know he'd literally pull us in.
That's fair.
I mean,
fair.
I'm just
The only-
surprised he hasn't done a whirlwind
I mean,
yet.
I
Go
should've-
away.
Performed
Stay
Crater Stomp
tuned.
again.
I should have seen
I
it
think-
coming. He has blue
I think
hair.
he used Crater Stomp in the fight against Gwen, too.
I remember literally nothing from that fight.
Hi,
I know.
dude. Please don't hold that against us.
I'm not holding it against you.
It's literally his last session here.
I'm not holding it against you guys. I'm pointing it out since someone else mentioned it.
No one's saying you are. That you
Ben
are.
just did.
No.
Noah, you're
the
hearing-
inflection of my voice was.
Noah,
Please don't hold that
Noah,
against
you're
us.
hearing
Oh.
things.
It was not an
God,
accusation.
I'm hearing things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Losing my mind. Yeah, so what's your response, Rich? You got an idea? Anyone else have an idea to suggest to him, in fact?
At the end of your turn, you gain 2.
I could shelter you, dude, but like it would only work for
That's
one
minus 2, what the
attack.
fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
What'd you
thinking
say,
about.
Ben?
That I could shelter Viridian, but because it's within 10 feet, it's not movement.
Yeah.
But it would only be for one attack,
If
and
you
it would
stop the
not
initial-
count against his sweetheart shit. So
Yeah, the Sweetheart only deals 5, but if you stop the first arcing attack, it won't bounce again.
Oh.
I
You
can't
want that?
stop. I can't stop the arcing, so that would probably be preferable. Can everyone agree to that?
Huh?
Oh yeah.
You could do your... I mean, I hate to help so much, but you could do your repel trick so you're all knocked away.
That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's true. I can do that.
Yeah, you do this every fight. I'm just surprised it hasn't happened yet, considering this is the perfect situation for it. So
Yeah,
I'm
maybe we'll
reminding
get
you.
lucky and it throws Barclay out of the ring.
Look, I'm going insane right now. I don't know what's happening.
Okay.
Will respond by throwing down a repel.
Nice.
What way do I want us all to be repelled? Probably that way.
I think if you just put it on top of someone... Have we ever done it where you actually put it on top of someone before?
No, I've not done that.
I think you could just say they go 30 feet up if you don't want to move them.
Oh, nice.
So, like, what, throw it on Barclay and then we all get fucking blown away from each other?
That would be great.
Yeah, I mean, I would get blown closer to, like, Yennefer and Rodier, which is honestly preferable for me.
You want that. Yeah, center it on Barclay.
Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Good. So you guys can all go the repel range away.
Oh, I fly behind a
Oh,
rock.
look, you can get behind cover even. How blessed!
What is wrong with my brain right now?
I know, it's funny.
So
I'm
we can
here
pick
to help.
30 feet anywhere.
Away from
the
Barclay.
center.
Obviously away from Barclay. I got 30 feet up.
Oh god,
Yeah.
the swords!
Oh god, she lands and then it dies.
Feel on my outfit, help!
So Felix would go like here, I think.
Felix's
Yeah.
sword cuts off the shade logo.
Back to where I was.
They start
Thanks, Rudy.
screaming and shooting crossbow bolts at him.
I've aggroed him.
Hell yeah. Alright, Glenn, where are you going? Up here, yeah. No, wait, up here. Guess she'd hit the tree.
You're right. I do this every fight. I feel legitimately ashamed right now.
Yeah, Gwen,
Yeah.
30 feet away.
You know what? Unlike everyone else, Jar,
Gwen
you know
knocks
what?
into
I won't beat you up about it.
Gwen knocks into a tree like Weiss.
Oh no, dude. Alright. Dude, Clark, get out of my sword's fucking thing, dude.
You're ruining it! You're making it lame!
We already just ruled that it's it
Claire's
takes up space.
Claire's just grabbing and like throwing it around. Yeah.
Nice little pussy blade. She breaks it over her knee.
Alright, Barclay is gonna sigh and scratch the back of his neck, and he's going to attempt to crater stomp again, but not flare it this time.
So, I have a question. What type of attack is this?
It is a ranged attack. It is not a melee attack.
Okay. I'm just gonna shelter that.
Go for it, man. You finally opened your eyes to the base shelter.
No, not right now. I don't have time.
Ben
Huh?
complains
Not
about
right
abilities
now.
again. I love him.
What's going on?
I was saying Ben finally understands how good shelter is, and
Well, I was afraid of
They
taking it.
didn't.
No, I can get rid of regular attack or melee attacks and range attacks. I thought I might get nerfed.
no, that's what
Understandable.
busters are supposed to do.
Huh. That's weird. One of those is Felix's own thing. What is he not telling us?
What do you mean, clash? Shut the fuck up! I'll kill you.
God, calm down.
I'm high strung. It's a fight.
Why?
What's everyone else doing in reaction?
Didn't he cancel the attack with, isn't shelter negate the attack?
It is
It,
That is-
against me.
against
Oh.
him. It is not a AOE negator.
Oh, well,
God, that'd be awesome.
I didn't.
I know, yeah.
Sorry, I don't have a big enough sword. Noah said no.
If I got this really long unfolding sword. So remember, double movement, or just half how much you can move in reaction to it. It's 40 feet.
Oh,
to
stagger,
escape from
right?
him. Oh, you're staggered, right. So you can just defend.
How much damage was this?
16.
16.
Unless you have a better, unless someone else has a better reaction to help stop this, you'll be pulled in and staggered, but you're already staggered.
Oh, this is a range attack.
Yes.
What the fuck did we type this out as, Glenn? Oh, why did I put that in Trickster? That's a semblance stack. As a reaction being targeted by a range attack, you gain temporary or shield value equal to 4 semblance bonus. And then your turn, you cannot take any other actions. Yeah, well, Gwen can't move, and her defense is not very good. So, I honestly think I'll probably just use Silk Swath as Gwen.
Okay.
So, I'll
Then
just,
resolve on it.
yeah. Move her over here. And it will be, range attack, 4 extra semblance bonus. Semblance bonus is 8, so 8 times 4 is 32. So, I will. Okay. Yeah. Considering how temporary this is, I can just write this down like a notepad. Because this lasts literally just like a round. So, 32 minus 16.
Sure.
32 minus 16. So, Gwen's going to cocoon herself and fly over there and land next to Barclay.
Funny ball.
Still covered in half of her cocoon.
Cool.
And she's wrapped up in a ball next to Barclay, menacingly growling.
Arr. Yeah. Viridian and Clara's reactions?
I'm thinking.
Alright, so even defending this, we still get pulled and we're already staggered.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does flare defending matter?
No.
Could I convince you it matters?
No. I mean, if you
Alright.
full defend the damage, you can counterattack.
I mean, I'm still gonna do it. I'm just don't want to get pulled.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
It looks like it's happening.
Yeah.
What's my defense value? Oh, it's 10. Do I care?
I will turn a flare into an AP and flare defend.
Alright.
So
Resolve.
I'm set at 6 flare.
How much damage is your counterattack, Viridian?
He has no status effects, so it would be 18.
Man, if you had birded him and you could have finished him,
That would have been so nice.
spicy.
Yes.
Oh.
I will also flare defend.
Alright.
Resolve. Right. Yes. Does my counterattack come? Does my counterattack come in melee or range? I don't know. It just happened before or after I land next to him.
You can do melee.
Cool. So I will hit him with the counterattack. And I will use as the action being targeted by a melee attack. I will use
Reaction be targeted by a melee attack?
No, I'm reading some of my abilities. Sorry.
Okay.
From okay, yeah. No, sorry. I'll just use Shell Smash to add my damage because I'm just checking my other attacks, and my other attacks are responsive to melee attack, and this is a ranged attack.
Yep. How much damage?
This would be 26 damage.
Got it. Alright, cool. We resolved all of that, I believe. Alright, Rotaire is going to do arcing again because it's like it's almost like their fucking combo attack. He learned his lesson from targeting Viridian. That sucked. So he's going to target Clara. Arcing. Want me to read the tech again, or are you good?
Yeah, no, I know. If it hits, it will then target someone within range. Up to 2 times after that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe the normal version of arcing still works, but I didn't give him that one because that'd be retarded. Just clarifying.
Right.
In case any of you are looking at arcing. Because it's pretty good for, like, Grin.
Can I write down how much damage Rodeo does?
It is a ranged attack, so it'll fire off the secondary ranged attack also.
Yeah.
Which deals 5. Threatening.
Oh, right. You got into cover to deal with this, right?
Yeah, so we didn't learn what the damage was this combat.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Clara spent 4 to shell smash. Oh, wait, this is still that turn, so yeah, never mind.
yeah, it depends if it how that works.
It's like round based.
Is his +5 damage? Is that like a separate instance?
It's not +5, it's a separate attack, yeah.
It's a separate attack that does 5 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
But
And
that
it can be fired at someone else within range, not just you.
right, but that wouldn't. So like if I
That's
block,
not arcing.
yeah, so if I block the first attack, the arcing just stops.
Yeah, the arcing ends.
Okay. He's got to do more than 10 damage, right?
I mean, maybe.
Richard with the fucking hope. Maybe he's a bitch.
I mean, like there's no fucking way he does only 10.
Well, the bonus shot deals 5, which might be half his damage, so maybe he deals exactly 10. He probably
Maybe.
deals more than 10, though.
Or maybe it's a quarter of his damage. Or maybe it's arbitrary.
I'm trying to apply logic to your system.
Yeah, that only works in reaction.
If I flare defend, do you still tell me the damage?
I don't.
I have no idea. That's your call, man. I have no idea how that would work.
I don't know.
Because I know I have to declare the defense action before I hear the damage amount. I'm just wondering if like
I guess you would. Yeah, I don't know why I'd give you a negative for flare defense.
Yeah, because
that'd be retarded.
Yeah, because of course I had to
I'm sorry
pick
I
the
had to
action.
think about that. I'm sorry I had to think about that. That's retarded.
Well, I think I will just flare defend this.
The game resolve. He deals 13 damage.
Okay, good call.
Yeah, the top bounces off, but the second one flies over, and spins around and tries to hit you in the back of the head again.
You know, if Repel wasn't once per round, I could actually do this again, because Claire's within 10 feet of me.
Be hilarious.
Too bad it's just once per round.
Unlucky. Alright, so 5 damage attack coming at you, Clara. You just tanking that one?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take 5 minutes.
Okay, cool. Rodier will crack his knuckles, sigh, and go, guess I have to use my ultimate attack as he arcings again for the final time this turn. Yeah.
Targeting?
Oh, sorry. He'll hit Gwen this time because she's in a funny cocoon.
Okay. The cocoon is 16, so
he takes 13.
so now
basic.
3.
Yeah, the top will spin off and hit Gwen for 5. So
Yeah.
she'll take 2.
Yeah, she'll take 2. Okay.
And then the next arcing will target Viridian.
Okay.
Like how you didn't even have to ask if I hit him back.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at myself.
Which is... Okay, everyone, get more than 40 feet away from Barclay. Like at least...
Or just kill him.
At least like 2 of us. Or just kill him.
I think we can do that.
I mean, how what's his aura?
I will...
What's his percentage at? I mean...
Okay, give me a second.
Do I
Like
really
76.5.
do I really defend and go to 0 AP?
I don't know. Gannifer still has 2 actions.
I know.
And there's the secondary attack it fires off, if you care about that. He's at 81%.
81. Okay. It's like a pretty mean hit. So he's fairly tanky, at least compared to Tiffany.
Oh, everyone's tanky compared to Tiffany.
Yeah, taking 13 plus
Tiffany is a danger Mario type.
taking 18 damage is pretty hefty. Especially because,
He has means to recover it. I mean, don't forget that
I
you're staggered.
could let the first one hit me, and then off of the second attack, do transfusion to get aura back. I think I might.
Does Clara have a rescue this? Oh, she's staggered. Right?
no, I'm staggered.
Yeah.
Funny side effect.
This is fucking amazing.
I'm gonna have to definitely flare for an AP next turn to get her staggered and then actually be able to do something.
Oh, definitely a good idea.
Wonder what Deer Boy's gonna do.
Maybe Deer Boy will kill someone again
Hopefully,
with a flick of the wrist.
But Deer Boy's scared in the woods. Like,
Remember, Rodier is also still staggered up on that hill and chose not to unstagger himself.
You mean bounce?
Or no, he's bounced.
So yeah,
couldn't
he
if
couldn't do
wanted
anything.
to.
So I will.
So I think we kind of know what he's gonna be doing as long as we leave him there.
I will probably do that thing I just said and have to flare for an AP, so I'm not out.
Sure, sounds good. So take 18, take 5, then transfuse.
Yeah, take 8. Wait, 18?
Sorry, 13.
13
I combined the two for some reason. I'm retarded. Yeah, 13. Then 5.
And then I transfuse for 8, so if I do 2, that would be 16, 3, that would be 24.
Use my blood magic.
32 is too much, so I guess I will transfuse for 3.
Hell yeah.
Alright, yeah, that's how I respond.
You gained a resolve while you were gone, Ben.
Sorry, dude. I did
No,
not
it's
mean to go AFK during a fight, but
No, it's okay. I just want to keep you posted. Sorry. He just did arcane memes, basically.
unfortunate. Really? Chain lightning? No.
That one's been in since base.
Yeah, I can't wait
And-
till he pops Bloodlust.
Gonna walk over here for as an action. What else do you have, Yen? Is it time, Yen? Let's see this. How many flowers in range?
2, I think.
One's under Barclay. What's the range on these? Let me check.
15 feet?
God, you know my kit's better than me. Yeah, you're right.
I don't think Rhodio's been hit, so I don't think it matters for him. He has spent aura for text, but I think that was dust actually.
Yeah, I think he got hit
Yeah,
once.
he got hit. He's bounced by bubble.
Right.
Yeah, so who are we going after next? Where's here?
Okay, Yen
I honestly think Barclay's way more fucking annoying.
Yen'll spend a flare to get an action to
Alright.
walk up here. And then she is going to flare power attack Clara. 20 damage coming your way. She hefts Sanctum over your head.
Let me think.
Yeah, go ahead. And after that, we'll go to player turn.
That's pretty meaty.
Oh, yeah. She's a bit of a paladin. And she's not going to consume her flower because she wants them for pulses later. For now.
So I'm just trying to think if I want to. So I'm definitely going to focus defense this, like, for sure. Because I don't want to just take big hit like that. I don't think I have the shield right now to do that because I'd completely break my shell. Actually, I think she does like what, 20?
Yeah, she does 20.
So that wouldn't break my shell, but that come really close. So it's spending. It's debating. Do you guys think I should spend a flare to get an AP, then spend a? Wait, no, that. Oh wait, focus defense is not a resolve. God, or is a resolve, not a flare. Why do I keep thinking it's a flare?
Yeah, I almost made that mistake earlier. as
Damn
well.
Oh
it.
boy, guys. I'm so sorry if I didn't catch
I'm
that.
so goddamn stupid.
I caught myself.
Yeah, it's because I did it in the Jack fight too. Yeah, I'm gonna spend.
know.
I'm gonna spend for an AP and then spend 1 AP and 1 resolve to focus defense. Focus defense, perform defense action, and or bonus in additional time. Okay, that will be.
You negate 20?
10 or bonus.
Oh wait, it's a counter. It's a flare, so you can't counter it anyway. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I defend for 10. Add my Aura bonus initial time.
So you
had 20.
You know 20. Yeah, you know 20.
So
you don't get the counter because it's flare.
Yeah, obviously. So she'll
Yeah,
just
but
like crack into me, and I'll just stand in front of
Bounces off like a Dark Souls weapon attack hitting a wall.
I trained with Mr. Prince, man.
This is nothing to me. Alright, get out of here, dame. Alright, round 2, bros. I can't believe it. We made it.
Fucking did it. Holy shit.
Play your turn. Brody, you're still bounced in the air. Don't think about it. It's fast in combat.
Oh, I think I know what I'm doing as Gwen.
Hey, you guys want to spend resolve to heal?
Yes.
I would like to spend off the heal.
Why would I do that?
I'm gonna spend one as Gwen and Clara. Resolve heal.
Right, Gwen can't act this turn, right?
No, she can.
What do you mean? She can
Why not?
I'm sorry, I just forgot how Swath worked.
Well, 1, it's already broken, and 2, it always runs.
It falls
Oh,
off
it got
at the end
broken.
of their turn anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't have a downside. It doesn't last through her turn.
Yeah, it just the HP
Damn,
falls.
that shit needs nerfed.
The HP falls. Ben, when we're
That's a
discussing
good one.
ability.
No, that's why I made the joke. I think, I think it's intentional. I think he's not
You don't
retarded.
know me, but maybe.
It's like Ben when discussing the ability. That shit's not good enough.
You don't know me.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't scale, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is a good turn to casing.
You know? I think last turn was too.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Hey, can you do me a big favor though?
Huh?
Whoever we're about to kill, I'm
Yeah.
gonna need a dot on them.
Wow. Big man
Need a
over
dot?
here. Big man
I'm
over here.
gonna
is
need
good
a
for
dot
both.
on them.
Honestly, I think I will just do casing as Gwen.
What do you mean a dot?
I need a dot on somebody.
Okay.
I just wonder why you need it too, but I know what you mean.
Because I have Space Halo, and activating it from a dot is incredibly more potent.
God, I forgot you got Space Halo. I have to remind myself of how it works now.
Because, and I swear to God, no, if it doesn't work like this, that's so gay.
Okay.
Is that if it activates when someone takes damage from a dot, and you take a dot, you take dot damage at the start of a turn,
Yeah.
it would then activate right then.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, then that's
Yeah, I wouldn't cheat you.
I use case.
Actually, Ben, it's the draw phase. Standby
Nice.
phase.
I use casing. Everyone gets 7 resist.
Remember, you have to keep track of if you take a certain amount of damage and casing breaks.
Yeah.
What is the certain amount of damage?
5x the dust bonus, which will be 35.
Do we have a thing for casing?
Wait, 5x
No.
dust
Resist.
bonus.
No, we have resist, don't we?
Bonus, Blake. So it'd be
Bonus.
5 times 14.
14. Oh, right. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
bigger.
bonuses are not covered.
It is a
nowadays.
bigger number.
I hope you didn't cheat yourself on your Mage Blade damage because of that.
What? No.
Okay, good.
Dust or what? That's it.
It's 7 resist, right?
7 resist, right?
Yeah, 7.
Alright.
Based.
Damn, I'm racking up these fucking... Oh, I need the fucking...
I'm racking up these buff bars.
So it's 70.
Yeah, it's 70 damage, and then it cracks.
Yeah, so 70 damage over time, right?
Well,
Just like,
yeah, 70 damage over time, non one hit, or 2 turns, or the next 2 turns.
yeah. It sounds just like you have to take something that deals
And
7
one hit.
that
yeah.
deals 77 damage.
Yeah, epic.
Yeah,
You
no.
remember to auto feeder for Gwen, right? To restore.
Yeah, it's at the end of turn.
Yeah, just checking.
I did in fact do
Just
that.
doing a little friendship check. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm paying attention.
I just like you guys.
Okay, Glenn. So you need like specifically a dot?
Well, he likes it.
You don't have to do it this turn.
Or is it like specifically a dot or just like any status effect?
So, I can... What I do is, when Swords runs out, they all start... I can send them to a person, and they spin around them, and I can activate them to do, like, one last barraged on someone, if I spend 2 AP, if they suffer a new status effect while they have the sword spinning around them, or they take damage from a dot.
Right. When is swords running out?
It will run out at the end of this turn.
So yes, you would like it to be this turn. That's what I'm
Well,
hearing.
no, they don't last like one turn. They last 2 turns spinning around someone, so it doesn't have to be, but
The sooner the better is what you're saying.
sort of. But I also
Sort of.
this is sorry, but this is the first time I've used it. So
No,
I
I was
need
making
to
a
check out
sword pun. Sword.
Okay,
of.
fair, but I think I also need to have them staggered at the same time.
Ben's getting into some meta shit, bros.
I have to, because yeah, they spin around them, but what if they just dodge? Do they all
What?
attack at once?
Ben,
do they
you can't
keep spinning?
dodge. Space Halo is stuck on them. It's like a status effect.
Oh, I didn't know that. It's the first time I've used it.
No, yeah. No, it's. I mean,
I
like,
was just wondering how it works. Like,
I'm
in that
sorry. Yeah. No. It's like it's stuck on them. Like in.
Yeah.
You know,
So
like
it'll
in
be
DC.
5 attacks.
Yeah. Exactly.
So yeah, you can throw a dot on whoever.
Yeah.
So if I put specifically a dot on them, so that's big one singe.
Yeah.
You can fuck them up, is what you're saying.
They will be attacked 5 times. Now they can still defend that stuff. I assume.
Like the
Which is-
sword attacks. Yes.
That's
Yes,
5
because
separate
they are
attacks.
attacked.
That is
So
5
yeah, they
separate
can
Five
attacks.
separate attacks.
Yeah, they can,
Yeah, so-
they can defend it at their leisure. Please, by all means, defend these attacks.
Let's go, bros.
So that's basically Barclay or Rodier. Barclay's really fucking annoying, but he's probably tankier.
I have that feeling, yes. I'm sorry, did we ask this? What is Rodier at?
You didn't ask. Or you might have at one point. Let me go check. Is that right? Yeah. He's at 85%. You hit him like once.
I hit him.
Yeah,
I hit him once with 28 damage.
He's bringing up the Calyx.
I'm gonna Nathan this. Excuse me.
Go ahead, please, if it gets you to win.
So which one do you guys think we should go after?
God, I can't wait for my post-battle shit.
I don't know. That's tough. I really think, because we're all staggered right now.
And Happy Feet over here will just do it again.
Wombo!
Yeah, he'll. I mean, I feel like we should Rodier, but I also see Barclay being a major problem.
If you kill
right now.
Barclay, you're not always next to each other for arcing. If you kill Rodier, he'll still crater stomp you.
Damn, man. Well, I mean, eventually, like, the ground will give out, though, right?
Nah, he's using Earth Dust. He's making more.
The fuck? What an asshole. Oh, that's a tough one.
Let me think. When does Space Halo activate?
At the end of this turn.
At the end of this turn. So what the stack would be, right? Is you throw I don't know, dot on Barclay, right? At the end of this turn, my swords would go to Barclay, and then on the start of his turn, which is pretty much directly after, he would take dot damage, and then the swords would attack him.
Right. So there is a snag in this plan.
Yes.
I try to flare dot Barclay. Yennefer will block and take the dot.
That is true.
I don't think she can block him. I think he's more than 10 feet up.
There's also another snack in that plan that you know about and discussed earlier, is that Barclay can remove status effect from himself.
Okay, he's probably not the target for this.
Oh, damn. He can do that to, like, that? Well, that wouldn't... That is a snag. You're right, but he couldn't remove that before.
It can proc once, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's all it would take, though.
Yeah.
Let me read. Yeah, you're right.
No, actually, molting is specifically worded reacting to starting a turn with status effect.
Oh my fucking god.
I did give it priority. It costs a flare to use.
He teleports out of the fire.
Yeah, his clothes are on fire. He teleported out of it. Damn, he took his shirt off? Fuck, dude.
The idea is that he's able to do it really quickly in reaction.
Okay.
Please continue the fight, bros.
Okay.
That's what we're thinking.
We've got more to get to after this.
Huh.
So, okay. Richard, what are you gonna do? Because I was thinking for Clara, I was going to flare, get an AP, unstagger myself, then flare streak them away into the jungle. Either this way or this way. You can do either.
I have
probably this
no
way to
idea.
get this guy away.
What'd you say, Richard?
I have no idea. I can do one thing, and I'm not sure what it should be.
Maybe it's
we have a plan.
It can always be unstagger yourself. Well, the plan right now is for me to flare streak them this way to get them away from you guys specifically, at least a little bit. Then I'm going to have Gwen. Rodier can't move. You could flare defend.
You guys think I have time to quickly grab water?
Yeah,
yes.
I guess.
Okay, I'll be right back really quick.
So basically, the plan was, and please give me input after you hear it, is flare streak them away, and then have Gwen flare singe Rodier to put a dot on him, so Space Halo can activate.
Putting a dot on.
And if I go this way with streak, Yennefer will be blown this way and definitely not be able to get to him.
Yeah.
And then he'll have a dot for Space Halo to activate. And then you can fuck him up. And Rodier will be like fucking. He'll go. Like he'll go like over here. So he'll be pretty far away.
Like, where exactly will he be, though?
So it's 15 feet from where I end up. So I'm gonna go here, or it's not. Is it 15 feet? Hold on. It's streak. They move 15 feet forward at the end. Yeah. So I'm going to go here, and then Barclay will go like here, like in this kind of range. That is 40 feet.
He will still just crater stomp us.
Yes.
All right.
I mean that's about as far as I can get him.
Well, that's
if you
whether he is going to crater stomp us or not is basically what I wanted to know.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, he would always just walk up like a couple feet and do it.
Yeah. I might.
Maybe you should
I might bird Barclay and just not unstagger myself.
Is bird a status effect he can get rid of?
Yeah, he'd get rid of it at the start of his turn, actually. So.
Ben, any thoughts to you? Any
I don't know why, but I'm like
I have one
going
AP.
insane, so thanks for reminding me.
You're what?
I'm like actually going insane, so like thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, it's a tricky combat, I think, by our own choice.
I'm back. Sorry.
Ben, so what are you gonna do?
With my 1 AP, I don't really see a point to unstagger myself, really. I feel like, I mean, you're gonna toss him over there, but I think I'll probably still get crater stomps.
I will unstagger myself.
So
Is your one action per turn?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's fine.
No, yeah, it's fine.
I mean, he's not
Didn't say
gonna he's not gonna be in range to critter stomp you, Ben, unless like he starts moving towards you.
Right.
Yeah, for Barclay and their third wheel Rodier. What an annoying combo.
And their fourth wheel that blew out at the start and popped.
Woo!
Now that was the spare, Blake. It fell out of a trunk.
Yeah, they're a tricycle.
Barclay saying like, "You guys better try." So I like, you know, like I actually do something.
Sees Tiffany get her ass kicked. Size. Fuck! I have to try actually hard this round. God damn it.
Yeah. Well, if you want to streak him over there, once he's over there, I'll unstagger myself.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it'd be worth it, even if he somehow gets me.
I'm going to flare for an AP. Use 1 AP to unstagger myself.
Unstagger.
And then I'm going to flare streak. Barclay and Jennifer.
Alright. Where are we headed?
I'm going to go over here to this space so they can go 15 feet ahead of me.
Okay. Thinking. Thinking. Sorry, 1 sec. Checking something. Okay, yeah. So we'll go flying up on deck, I guess, like here, I think? Or just the ladder. I think Barclay would hit the wall, and Yen could, like, land up here.
-2. I'm going to...
I genuinely, since you're flaring, I'd let you determine if you want them to land up high on deck or on low on ground.
Like, high on deck, right, guys?
Your call.
Yeah. High on
Are
deck.
you guys saying something? Hold on, my audio. Let me rejoin.
I was.
Are we discussing
Hello?
throwing Barclay up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, do you want to throw them both up there or both on ground or either or? Because you flared it, you might as well. Oh, get resolved by then.
It doesn't. I don't really think it matters because them going up, it doesn't cost them any extra movement to go down.
If we'll put a flower with flare otherwise.
Yeah. I think I'll just put them up there.
Okay.
If anything, it might make them confident because it's a high ground. So I'm going to... I spent 2 extra to do Shell Smash, so this will be 32 damage.
Yowie zowie!
And now to choose...
Like flowers under both of them.
Now to choose, I want to use Danger Close. Because they can react to that, and Barclay might just use this opportunity to run back. So I think I'll activate Danger Close on Yennefer. Wait. Sorry, hold on.
Hold on.
Hands on the piece. It's fine.
If I use Danger Close on Yennefer, she could also just run over here to get closer to Rodier to block the dot.
Yeah.
And like that's like the most intelligent thing they can do, and I do not put that past them.
That's assuming they have the knowledge of what you want to do.
I mean, that's like a gamble, basically.
See, here's the thing I'd say. I'd say, yeah, it's technically a gamble. It's asking me if you think that the character is able to perceive what might be happening in your brain to a higher degree. If Yennefer thinks, you have to ask yourself, does Yennefer think it's better to run forward towards you, defend, counterattack, or run towards Rodier because he's alone and bounced? So use like the logic of the character.
I guess my real thought is like, yes, run towards Road here because he's alone and bounce because like she's.
I think that's reasonable from how Yennefer acts.
That's kind of like what she would do. It's why she
Yeah,
has rescue and like he's
Yeah.
about to get fucked.
Yeah, exactly. So I would probably advise against it in that case because that's her mindset.
And Barclay will literally just walk forward to critter stomp in a better spot. So, danger closer, then I have to wait for now. You're really a good ability against
Here's the
Grim.
thing. I'll put it like this, though. He still has to move, right? So, like,
Yeah.
assuming he does that on his turn already, he's not getting any more AP out of this exchange, so you're just dealing damage to him for a thing he'll do anyway.
Yeah, honestly, you're probably right. So, yeah.
But you also know that Barclay, if you've watched Liam's fight, I'll remind everyone, has an ability that he gets to negate an attack that's a once per turn, teleport to the target and counter attack.
Of course, yes.
If it's better than when Liam saw it before years ago, you don't know. But you know he has that.
Yeah, honestly, that sounds like a trade I probably don't want to make, so I'm just gonna not do it.
Very well.
This ability is kind of, it's a lot harder to judge against people, but against Grim, that's just gonna be free damage, basically.
Especially people with 3 AP.
Yeah, like, against Grim...
At max AP.
Against Grim, this ability is just gonna literally be, like crowd clearing.
Did you want aura mounts?
Yeah, I mean, I think I have a good idea of how much Barclay is, but when you remind me.
Yen's at 53%.
Okay, scary.
Scary. And Barclay's at 67 now.
Okay, well, Yennefer, why don't you just comfortably maintain that position? Okay.
TikTok. What if I just shoot myself in the head? I'm Yennefer. Alright, bros, what's up next on the agenda?
Are you gonna dot?
Yeah. I'm just going to flare as Gwen, Singe Rodier.
How much damage is it?
Let me do it. I just used casing, so there's still dust tech, so this is no dust damage. So Singe is 0.5. So 7.
Yep, and the dot's 14.
Yes.
Got it. He's singed now.
Minus...
I have a question real quick. No.
What's up, dog?
So Summon Swords runs at the end of my turn, right?
Yes.
But Space Halo itself costs an AP. Do I have to save an AP to activate it when it runs out, or do I use the AP from when I regain it once it turns over?
Why don't you decide which you'd prefer for ever?
Oh, that's a tough one.
I know it is.
I mean, when you want to...
Probably...
When do you want to do it? When it re-ups? Because that gives you just a better choice.
That's overall probably better.
That can be done then.
Okay. So, I will... We have our free attack still, bros. Just,
Yeah, that shit's a trap.
Yeah.
Believe me, I know.
Oh, it is.
Oh, Rodier's... yeah, Rodier's bounce runs out.
Yeah, because he got hit.
Yeah.
Well, guys, here comes the storm.
What do you mean?
His bounce ran out, man.
Okay. Do you want me to, like, free range attack him from behind cover? I can try to stagger him. I don't think he can do... He can, like, move, I guess, right?
I don't know, Blake's the one with the notes.
Oh, oh yeah, sorry.
He can move off that.
Base 60 movement speed, 30-foot melee attacks and attacks, opener, Gyre. Gyre is transfer move speed to others, like the thing where he stopped Yennefer, where he stopped next to Yennefer and then transferred his move to her.
Right.
So, I mean, if you just shoot him, I don't... Like, he'll probably move to cover. Because, like, he's 60-foot move speed, he can move wherever the fuck he wants.
Ah, that's true.
And is it really worth it?
Nah, you're right. Huh?
Is it really worth it?
I just
I mean,
getting him to use like maybe one
getting.
AP.
I mean, getting him to use an AP
starting a turn against 3 people with 3 AP is not exactly my definition of fun.
I mean, getting him to use an AP is definitely not wrong. Like, the only reason I didn't do that with Barclay is because I was informed by a very knowledgeable person that he in fact will just hit me.
Yeah. Damn. Man, maybe free attacks are a trap. Alright,
I think we're just in the worst possible arc for that type of thing.
Worst possible arc. Okay, damn.
You are correct.
Scathing review. I guess I'll use my last AP to... I'll just get rid of my stagger.
Alright, any turn then?
Yes.
Sounds like it.
Would you like to activate Space Halo?
Yeah, I would. I'd love to activate Space Halo. And they go all around Rodier.
It's 2 turns, right?
Yeah. And then
I'm in danger.
it's 2 turns, except
I made
it
a
takes
status icon
dot
for
damage
it,
right
don't
now.
worry. Yeah, okay.
Oh my
So,
god. Let's zoom in on that thing.
Zoom in on that.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Thank you, I made it myself. Spit her out. Okay, yeah, so he takes
60.
14 from the dot, and then if he doesn't dodge, he takes 60. Here, holy shit, dude. That's a lot of damage. Wait, no, he can't dodge. He can only defend. Right. I'm tricking myself.
Defend 5 times.
Yeah.
I mean, he can defend a couple times. 60 is a lot of fucking damage, dude.
Yeah.
Well, let me count down stock timer also.
Oh yeah, haste by the way.
I think I'll like defend twice. Actually, he's got 4 flare. He'll defend 3 times. So he takes 24. No, sorry. It's more than that, right?
Don't forget to tick down haste and casing, guys.
Yeah.
And add
Yeah.
casing to yourselves.
You're right. I'm sorry, I didn't know how you guys did. I just put 7 resist on myself.
No, that's
But,
fine.
Right, he takes.
so that's alright.
How much is 2 sword swipes?
It's
Ben? 16 each,
Uh,
right?
yeah. Yes, it would be 16 each. Excuse me.
Okay, yeah, so it would have been even more than we fought before, so yeah, definitely doing that. Okay.
Yeah, it'd be a shitload more actually.
Yeah, okay.
That's my bad. What the
So he
hell
still
was I
takes
thinking?
2. Thinking summon swords is balanced, Smiley face.
Oh, it's real balanced,
Shut
alright.
the fuck up, Ben.
Wouldn't
It's so good.
Wait, didn't he block 2? Wouldn't he take 3?
He took. No, I said
He blocked 3.
He spent
He
the
used a
flare.
flare.
Oh, okay.
Blocked
Sorry, I wasn't.
Yeah, I changed my mind. It's okay. It's okay. I don't expect you.
Please
actually
don't hit me.
religiously.
So wait, he took 14 and then took 2 18. No, 16. Excuse me, 2 16s.
Oh, also you spent flare, so I'll have a flower under you. Haha. That's flare hour. Haha. Words. Let me try and get through the rest of this fight, bros. Let's see. Bros. Where Barclays, it's time to do fun moves. Okay, Barclay's gonna attempt to walk up next to Clara.
Yeah.
Response.
Yeah, give me a sec. Yeah. Okay, put him back. I'm just gonna stop him.
Okay, you can stop him here.
Yeah. When he jumps down, I'll intercept.
Okay, when you enter movement range, he's going to stalwart.
Yeah, let me just do my aura cost for intercept first. Intercepts 4. How meaty. He's gonna stalwart. So it's hit me and then stagger me.
Mm-hmm. If it deals damage, yeah.
It deals damage. Honestly, I think we know how much he just does. We know how much that ability does, but I'm not might not just be damage.
Yeah, obviously.
So like, if he staggers me, does that really fucking matter? Because he's gonna he'll stagger me no matter what, basically.
This fucking guy's gonna stagger me no matter what.
It gives the ability, it staggers me no matter how I defend it.
Wait,
What
didn't
can
he
you
just
say?
say it? Wait, oh, am
What?
I confused? If you,
What's up?
I'm sorry, if you defend it and like block all the damage, you still get staggered?
No,
Not from stall.
no, but like I'd have to flare.
He's talking about craters.
There's
stall.
no way he does less than
Right.
10 damage. So I'd have to flare defend, and I don't
Always
want
fucks me up. Well, you have resist, Blake, remember?
No, I didn't.
That's what I. Never mind.
Yeah, I'll
it's the first time using it. It's the first time.
It's
we
fine,
used
it's fine. Also, I just realized Claire hasn't even done one of her stances yet. Fuck.
No, I have not. Defend for 17.
Yeah, that blocks it. 16 damage.
Okay.
Would you like to counter?
Yes.
No.
I will punch him back. Stack. This is normal response attack.
Yeah.
I'm spending 2. Let me also check my text. Activating reaction being targeted with melee attack. Or melee attack action. Spring target. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh.
also going to spend 1 AP in response to his melee attack.
Instead of defending? Or in... what tech are you doing? I'm sorry?
Sorry, actually, no, I'm not doing that. I forgot that's a response tech, not like a defend tech. I always forget these things because I haven't used these abilities in a while because they're not they're a lot more.
They don't come up as often.
They don't come up nearly as often, especially against human opponents.
Yes.
So yeah, I spent 2, so I would hit back for 26.
Okay, in response, he's going to Swan Song
Of course he will.
to negate the attack. He's going to teleport here. Actually, let's teleport here. And instead of doing a counterattack against you, he won't counterattack, and he gets an AP back. As in, like, so he just refunds it. That's a once per turn, don't worry. And then, now that he's here, he is going to spin his Cygnus and take up a, like, spearman pose, one-armed, towards facing you and start thrusting at you, and he's going to use his once per turn Astra on you. He's going to perform 5 weapon attacks that each deal 6 that pierce through resist.
Why is my... I'm just trying to remember where my intercept comes into this. Where my intercept
He
attack...
teleports. You can't intercept. Oh, it's at the start.
Where my so my intercept attack still hasn't actually happened.
Yeah, exactly.
So okay.
So 5 weapon attacks at you. Each deals 6. They go for resist.
I gotta fucking move, right? That gets rid of my intercept, but really, like,
Yeah.
fucking like Jesus.
But I
Christ.
mean, then he's stopped here and the turn has ended.
Yeah,
the way it was probably going. This is a base stat turn. I should have thrown Yennefer in here and have her rescue him to really make things interesting.
I guess I move. I'm just thinking where I'm moving to.
Did you never give Gwen her AP back, by the way?
Her AP back.
She's at 0,
Right,
and I don't think she spent free AP
No,
off turn.
I did not. I also had to give her 2 dust. There we go.
Yeah, understandable.
Okay, so where do I move? It's a question. No, a question is cringe. Like, do I move over here? Because I have 40-foot move. I can get pretty high up.
Yeah. Do you want to be away from your friends or no? That's the question.
I'm actually not staggered, so rescue's like an actual thing I can use.
Yeah, exactly.
So if I move here, I'm 40 foot. Yeah, I think I'll move over. Wait, how? What's he hitting me with? Like, what's his weapon?
Astra. It's a spear. It's Astra, so he's thrusting a bunch of times. It's 5 separate attacks that each deal 6. So he's one-handed turned towards you, spear heft in between like his shoulder and holding it with his hand, and he's thrusting at it super lightning fast out of a sudden.
Okay, just in case he has 10-foot range.
He does not have 10-foot range. Schizo.
I'll move over here.
God, I should have spent flare so he could have been able to stalwart stop you and Astra you. God, I'm so bad at this game. Barclay's a little too high IQ for me. Well, that was a fun interaction. Wait a minute, I'm at 0 AP. How did this happen? I feel like I just got fucking pickpocketed.
Yeah, don't worry, me and you both, buddy.
That's why, yeah, Yamper is going to seize the opportunity to run over Clara and then going to power attack her.
You want to clash?
It's not called Clash, but he should.
Who
Oh my
are you
God.
calling for?
Repose, Ben.
Back troll. Oh, am I needed?
Yes, sir.
Wait. I can't spectral.
Ben, shouldn't you also be at 2 AP because you used Halo?
Yes. Oh my God. Yes, you're right. My bad.
No worries, this is the first time we're using it.
I can't spectral you. What are you talking about?
Am I outside of your range?
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's not good.
Supposed to be paying attention to these things, man.
Well, you're usually within 30 feet.
Oh no.
Yeah, my shit doesn't get bigger with movement speed. Sorry.
Yeah, how much? 20 damage?
20 damage. Okay. She's gonna power attack again.
I mean, fair.
Fucking fair is fair. Crack
Wow,
your
if only
shell.
we could punish her for doing that.
What?
Are you
What do you mean, Ben?
speaking towards, Ben?
The ether.
The ether.
I mean,
Base ether poster.
I mean, I can hit her back for 18 if you want.
Make me feel better.
yeah?
Would-
Hit
would that
her?
make- would
Wait,
that make
no.
you feel better, Blake?
Ben! Oh my god, god damn it. Blake, you have 7 resist.
Oh, right.
I just looked at your HP.
Oh
I was
my-
looking at Rodier's stuff. Please.
Plus...
Heal 14.
Yo, casing?
Chest casing's
Sorry.
really good.
Nah.
Okay!
Nah.
Okay, retard! Jesus Christ, Blake. I was like, I'm gonna hit with Rodier. Oh god, he's almost dead. What the fuck happened? Yeah, Rodier is gonna, so he's got 1 AP.
Claire's taking...
What a fucking bitch.
Claire's taking 40 damage.
Yeah. Rodier, what are you doing with your funny action? I think I'll just flare arcing Viridian.
What a bitch.
Ah, we got resist.
I did the thing I can't respond to.
We got resist.
Ah,
It's
we
the
got
new-
resist.
It's the new motto of the team.
I mean, like, you could flare defend and fuck him up.
Flare defend his flare attack?
Or not
Are you
flare,
talking
not flare defend,
Focus.
focus defense. And
I mean-
not die. And then block the attack so arcing
And
doesn't...
not die!
So-
How
so-
much damage do you
No,
think
no,
it's
I mean block it so arcing doesn't start fucking with other people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Gwen. That's about it, though.
It's just
Man.
it's just like resolving an AP. That's honestly not that bad.
I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah, I can.
yeah,
I
but you
will.
can't counter because it's a flare.
Well, yeah, fair enough.
What a bitch. Yeah, what's the value in it? Fuck Gwen.
Stop
What has
it.
she done for you lately?
Stop.
I mean, look at all the resolve I have.
Yeah, but you only have 3 AP.
Yeah, but look at all the resolve I have.
Coward.
I focus defend.
Yeah, you focus in, the arcing stops. The fire, he'll send out the extra attack. That is destroyed by you guys having resist at Gwen, and it'll hit one of the rocks, and it'll get fucking sad.
Hold on, wait. Since it procced off the flare attack, is that one also unresponsible too?
No, you can respond to it.
Alright, so Gwen is within 10.
Yes.
So I will activate Pack Tactics.
Yeah.
And I just want to make sure I'm reading this right. The sword's proc when he gets a new status effect?
Yes.
Hunter's Mark.
Very good. You found out one of the funny interactions. I really could give Pack Tactics at least like 15 feet range. I'll think about it later. Anyway, yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark. In response, the top bounces off Gwen harmlessly, and then he takes, okay, it's 16 times 5 damage. Rodier, you fucking fool. Rodier takes 80 fucking damage.
Can I... These are Vorpal blades, so...
Yeah.
Can I kill him, or...?
No, it does not kill him.
What?
What are you talking about, Ben? Are you just mad that 80 damage didn't kill him? God, Ben, I'm trying to fucking run a game here. I don't need clowns honking up the place.
Whoa, what?
Sorry, Ben, what were you saying? Were you just complaining that he wasn't dead? Or
Yes, Ben was just
No,
going...
I wasn't. I was making a joke.
Ben was making a joke, and there's no time for laughter here. We
okay.
have to finish the fight, and I need to take a shit for an hour.
I thought he
Let's
had
go. Player turn. Resolve expenditures, friends.
Yeah, I'll spend a resolve.
Yeah,
Excellent.
yeah, so we'll mean Gwen.
I will also.
It's a lot of flowers.
Wait, why did I put this up?
Wow, you know, I just realized
Yeah.
Space Halo's way better than I thought it was.
Ben, how did you think Space Halo was bad? I was like, God, this is
Because
such a
you
killer
interpreted it
game.
in a different way that made it way better than I made it.
I don't know how
Yeah.
you interpreted it.
I'm not gonna tell you.
I want to hear it because I'm not going to change it because this is the way I wanted it to work.
Liar!
Ben, this is the way I wanted it to work because I'm like, okay, Space Halo needs to be good because not only is it an encounter tech, but it also has a build-up of 2 turns because swords needs to run out first. Like, Space Halo being good is completely correct because it takes another encounter tech's duration to cast. It's like Exodia.
Yeah,
It needs some setup.
it does need some setup.
And there will be the day when someone flare destroys
Well,
your
the original
swords.
point of it was for them to disappear when they...
Do
It was
the
supposed to
attack.
be a small burst of damage. Or not a small burst of damage, but a...
like another
spike
like
of damage.
Yeah, like a repeat. But like that being an encounter tech is only because swords is an encounter tech and would be a little not powerful enough, I think,
Yeah,
as
probably
just
not.
a tech by itself. I would say maybe then make it like, I don't know. I think it's fine right now. Maybe I'll tune it so it all comes in as one hit so they can at least like defend the one hit. But I like the way where it repeatedly hits them. It's cool.
How much is Rodier at?
Gotta be like 2%, dude.
Yeah, let's see. He's at that much out of that much. 15%.
Oh, he's dead.
I mean,
Yeah, he
Who
feels
wants-
pretty fucking dead.
who wants the kill?
Let me have him, Gwen says.
I mean, is the dot gonna, like, kill him?
It's your turn, not his, so it's not proccing. You
Uh,
could wait till his turn, but
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean,
that's what I mean.
That's
but I mean
kind of...
when the dot procs, the swords proc also. So I mean,
That's true. He will feel...
100%.
I think he is just dead.
Yes,
I don't
if,
think
if
there's
80
anything
put
he
him
can do.
down to 15%, there's no way he lives. Now, okay,
Well,
admittedly, Yennefer could...
Yes, I was
No,
about to
wait,
say.
it's at the start of their turn. She can't. You'd have to kill Yennefer to save him, and she'd have to target him.
What if
Yes.
she kills herself?
She can't. It's not her turn.
Oh no, we're hitting the enraged timer.
I'm gonna shit my pants at this rate, Ben. Hurry up.
What? Me?
Yeah.
I think it's time to kill Barclay. I think our little man down there's dead.
Yeah.
As long as we don't fucking touch Yennefer and make her jump 30 feet in one direction. Wait, no, it literally just said that she can't do anything.
Yeah, I don't
He's
know
dead.
what you can do.
So I was thinking of unstaggering Gwen, and then if I use signature move on Barclay, Yennefer will rescue. So I'd like to try and get that out of the way before I do something like that.
I can just go ahead and space cutter him if you'd like. What is Barclay at again? I'm sorry. Was he at like 80-ish?
Sorry, no, not 80. He's at,
Oh, 60. He was like 60, right?
double checking. Yeah, 67.
Right. Okay.
I'm gonna spend. I think no matter what, spend Nick Heat on stagger Gwen.
Okay.
So yeah, you wanna go for that, Ben?
What's Yennefer at though?
Sorry, one sec.
50-ish, I think.
And they just ask, "What's Barclay at?" It gets me to 53%.
No. I want to make sure because like
Yeah.
if I accidentally, if she rescued and like got herself killed, I'd be so fucking pissed.
Awesome.
53. I don't think you'll kill her.
Don't be so sure, friend.
Now there is a way that the swords would go away, is if Felix is somehow killed this turn. It's the
That
only way
is
that's
true.
That is true.
So-
or a rush, tempered breathing.
So
I can make a mean joke right now, but I won't.
I mean,
Yes.
couldn't Barclay, because it's a new turn, couldn't you just block your attack and teleport next to you?
That is
If I flared
correct.
it?
No, not if you flared it.
Well, I was gonna flare it. That was my
Oh,
thing.
Then you're in the clear.
And then you're all good, buddy. Just make sure to save one for when we try on the lawnmower.
I don't even know if you need the lawnmower to kill them.
I mean, it's just precautionary.
It's for.
I mean, yeah. If these two make it to the next turn, there's a fuck ton of flowers.
I'm sorry. When he teleports, does he get a free attack? Is that what it is?
Yes. Or he gets to not do it and get the AP back, and it's a refund.
Right. I mean, I'm doing okay on health. I don't think him running up on me is that bad. But I don't. Putting Barclay over here, I think, is a mistake, though. So.
Yeah. Catch these hands, Clay.
Yeah. No. Well, hold on. I think we need to.
If you do
get
put
her.
him over there, then she can't rescue him when I signature move.
Uh-huh.
If he does choose to do that.
That's true.
Teleport's next to you.
Yeah, I guess that's true. So either way it works out. Yeah, I think I'll just, I guess a regular space cutter him.
Alright. Regular Space Cutter Barclay. He
Actually,
will-
I take that back real quick. I want to free range attack him.
I see. Let me think. Not even use this. I don't think so. Alright, yeah, 12 damage for free range, right?
Yes, I will also April Showers.
Ah, funny man, huh?
Yeah,
think you're
even if he burns it off, you said he'd use a flare for it, right?
Yeah, that's at the start of his turn. Remember that staggers and shit don't affect teleports.
Very critical
Right, 'cause
information for the future.
That's something that's come up before and I've explained.
I assume that. I think there was a.
We've talked about it a lot from
I think there's
like,
a tech
when
I
you
have
used to have
or
flash
wanna take.
step and could teleport stuff. Fucking step. Fucking part. There it is.
Right. Yeah. Okay, did he just take it both?
Yeah.
Okay. Cheeky. It's pretty. Damn. Using AP against him would not. Gotta say, the doing nothing move, pretty Chad, frankly. But I
They.
guess I'll just regular space cutter him. That would be 30 damage if he doesn't do anything.
Yeah, he'll do Swan Song to teleport next to you. And he will do the free attack. Any response to it?
Oh, Noah, he's Noah. Look where he is.
Yeah. Foolishness.
Hold on, I gotta take that away, and then I will. Real quick, Blake, do you think I should clash him? Nah.
Huh?
Probably just doing more damage to him matters, right? Instead of getting him further away from us.
Yeah, I think doing more damage to him is preferable.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just in response to that, I guess I'll spectral him.
Nice. How much damage is that? 16?
Yes, 16.
Cool. You got it, Chief. What's next,
yeah.
bros?
Yeah, I'm out of shit to do, so.
Yeah. Gamers?
Okay. Well, now that he's there, allow me to contemplate for a moment. Okay. So, Octavian Gwen. I just used a Dust Tech, so this is a good time to signature move. So I think I will do that. I think I will flare signature move.
Who you hitting?
Barkley. Okay.
There is a big rock in the way.
Yes, I was going to add.
Do the movement.
I was going to add
course.
the movement to do it.
I am retarded for assuming you wouldn't. Sorry.
-5. If she wants to put a flower under me.
Yeah, she put
So, little gremlin.
flowers. Oh, she would have put a flower on clay for taking that damage. Because this is a start.
And over here. And over here. So I will use one of the 3 to get over here. One of the 3 to 3 extra damage.
Going to melee base.
I mean, no matter what, to hit him, I have to be within range of his Crater Stomp anyway. So I might as well get up to him.
Remember, moving range of him, he can stalwart you.
Right. So I'll move over here.
And remember, Gwen has just 30-foot range.
Yeah. I was just thinking.
Okay.
I'm
yeah, my man.
I'm over here. So 3x damage. I use movement 1. So probably the AP is like the best one.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, so I'll do the AP. So I'll gain 2 AP at the end of the turn.
Yeah,
so
how much damage is this?
3x damage. The 3x damage applies before the Mage Blade, right?
Yep.
So 3. Okay, hold on. Calc. 14 times 3 plus 15. 56 damage.
56, got it.
And she lets out all of her.
That was flared? Sorry?
Yeah, it was flared.
Yeah.
She lets out all of her untold teenage angst on Barclay.
Yeah. Actually, Gwen coolly performs that she has her head in the game. It's a character arc.
Nice. Doing it for you, Liam.
Thanks, man. Where's my Liam impersonation? Yeah, what next? Richard, you have an AP? Gwen, you have an AP?
Where could I have where would I have a line of sight on Barclay?
There is fine.
There is fine?
Yeah, there's good.
Alright, I will... Yeah?
I was just gonna say, he's staggered, so I think I can just succeed him with really no risk, right?
Yeah, the only risk would be literally just defending.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I don't know how much of a risk that is.
Yeah, this spends an AP, that's pretty okay. So do you want me to do that before you attack, Richard?
I don't think it matters, but go ahead.
Oh. I wasn't sure what you're doing. Yeah, okay. I will spend AP and 1 cost to exceed Barclay.
Cool. How much damage?
Okay. For my weapon attack, the weapon does times. 42.
Oh god, that's a lot. I think I'll defend that. He'll half it. Alright.
One does a little bit of damage.
Yeah, she does a lot of fucking damage.
It's pretty
Went
hard.
on that furious assault, actually having a good fight with Barkley.
Okay, so I think I'm going to air raid.
Cool. What's the deeps? Everybody has a status effect on him.
So that would be its dust damage, so 15.
You got it, Chief.
Hey, Jennifer, you ever heard the thing about Vylish?
Yeah, I've heard that one before. Alright, that's the entire player turn, right? Yeah, okay, regain AP, bros. Rodier fucking dies!
Yeah, I already
The
subtracted
swords-
my AP. He's
The
dead.
swords swirl into him and corner him as he explodes in a burst of fire. Oh man! Those things are like a nest of razor wasps, aren't they, Osiris? Oh, certainly persistent over here. It looks like this time Butterfly's definitely on the back foot. Yeah, Supernova really know how to adapt to sort of tough situations. They're real good in the corner, aren't they?
You want to respond to him?
Fuck you, Turnip Snake! Fuck you! He's a gang leader! I'm going nuclear!
I think Umeboshi sucks!
Sucks!
Just fine. I used all my AP to run over there, grabbed the mic. The Hachi Bakamono!
The Hachi Bakamono.
What are
He's
you
going schizo.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, asshole? Are you gonna kill me here?
Alright,
I'm getting on my private jet.
get you on my private jet. Enough.
There's cake in the engine.
Here we go.
Cake in the engine. Alright, it's time. Yen is going to spend an AP and a lot of aura, and she's going to activate Aegir Lilium over here. Let me make it visible. Oh my god, roll 20, please work with me for once. Here we go. Just going to activate Aegir Lilium. All flowers are now pulsing and affected by allies as long as this field is up. You gain regen 30 for 1 turn as long as you pass through it or end their turn in it.
Clara will look to
And,
Felix.
Lily's pulse for 15, within 15 feet.
Clara will look to Felix. We practiced for this!
Yeah,
and,
not a tad.
I know, a little roleplay right there.
Yeah, caught me off guard. I forgot players ever think of doing that in game. I'm sorry.
So it's okay. It's been a moment.
Yennefer is then going to attempt to run over here. Thoughts?
Well, I mean, I can't
Who's
stop her.
Gonna stop her.
I'm
Clara?
I'm thinking. She's just going to the Healy corner.
She
What'd you
pours
say?
water on this flower.
She's just going to the flower corner to heal.
Yeah, buddy.
Where would she again? Where did she start? Right next to me?
Yeah, so she'd be like here if you want to intercept.
I
I mean, she could be a bit further down if you'd like.
Motherfucker.
Man, that fucking L of flowers is pressing it. No, that's not 15 feet, don't worry.
The fact that it's 2 makes it a harder decision.
Yeah.
So that's stopping 45 heal.
Yeah. That's like doing 45 damage. Think of it that way.
Yeah, I'll stop her.
Okay. You'll intercept?
Yes.
Okay. She's in reaction going to clash your intercept.
Of course she is. Okay.
She'll negate it and put you 15 feet away, and if she is within 15 feet of a Lily, she gains 15 aura.
Okay.
Right, so fly back 15 feet. And then she will resume her movement action to go here. flower fields. Right.
Clay, help me.
Clay, help. Clay is going to spend a flare to get an AP. He's going to spend an AP to step on the flower and consume it to heal. Because he does not expect this to last after you just went, we got this. Heal the amount. Roll 20's lagging. This is cool. I just want to delete the flower underneath him. He's not moving. And then he will flare crater.
Whoa.
Stomp. What?
Hold on. I'm sorry. I thought you were moving him. On my screen.
No, he did. I had to move to get rid of the flower. I said he's not moving. Yeah, sorry.
I was like, he's still staggered.
I know. I wouldn't break your rules. Don't worry. He's gonna flare crater stomp. Claire is not in range. So 16 damage, pulled next to him, staggered. If you want to,
it's still ranged though, right?
It's still ranged, yes. If you would like to do your focus defense to take less, go ahead.
I'm going to swath. I just go in.
Oh fuck! Did he flare it? I'm sorry,
he
I missed
flared it.
that. Oh fuck. Yeah, I guess I'll focus defense. What an asshole!
An asshole!
There or one to the left?
That one's good.
Alright.
4. So that's the end of the turn for them. Unless you guys had anything else you can get down, you'll do your own damages. Let's see. Barclay will be healed 15 from the flower and 30 from the field, so 45 total. Yen gets 60? No, she's got 5 flowers near her. Okay, so 75. Man, what I wouldn't do for a bouquet of those, Headmaster. I mean, seriously. This girl's got talent for that. Think she'd open a boutique? Oh, I'm not sure they're that permanent, Mr. Namahage. Yeah, I guess not. Still, though, what a lovely gift to give someone. Play your turn.
So you wanna cut them apart?
Yeah, I got 1 AP, so.
Oh, sure, it costs 2 AP. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, the fabled maneuver's coming in. Please describe it. It'll be.
Yeah, go ahead, Blake.
No, it's you. It'll be an AP, a flare, and like 8 aura. Does anyone want to resolve before this happens?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll resolve.
Oh shit! Yes, I'm sorry. I'm gonna definitely resolve before this happens.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh.
AP flare. An 8 R is what you said, right? 8.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll just get rid of this now. Hell, I'll even cut the flower underneath you.
Based.
I mean, they help Yennefer. She could stall this out for a while.
Yeah, so I'll describe it as, since Rotier just recently died, on top of that chip, I'll have the swords are probably fading by now, because they would only last, but,
Yeah.
well, Felix still has it up. He'll focus and keep them up just a little bit longer to have them fly all the way over here, and,
Nice.
like, just have them spin, like, similar to how they would spin around somebody, and just mow down all the flowers in the field.
Perfect. Oh, well, at least it looks like Felix would have the opportunity to go in yard care if this doesn't work out for him. Hey, I'll hire you. Sorry, gives him a polite laugh.
I thought that was Tamage having an evil laugh that he accidentally left the mic on for. Hey, I'll hire you.
Okay. I'm going to activate my shell.
Yep. Let's go, guys. I believe in you. You can fucking speed run this.
And then I'm going to, as my last Aura Rush.
Nice.
Okay, Yennefer.
I'm invincible!
Yennefer, I think you've seen this maneuver before.
Oh, fuck, she's doing it. Alright, gang squad over here, Viridian Gwen. Gonna kill him?
Okay, Gwen, you just used a, dust tech.
Yes.
Uh,
I don't know if we can kill him.
Does
Can
it-
we, guys?
Okay.
how much ore is he at? What's his percentage?
I'm doing the calculation. I'm sorry. I should have said, let me check.
I thought you were offended that I asked a leading question.
Yeah, I know. I had this thing. I almost said trying to trick me, huh? He's at 48%.
So you're the ones with flare. So you can dictate. Felix doesn't have an AP. Felix can't do shit.
Viridian finally have free AP. He can start headshotting people. He does have a status effect on him.
It's
Or not
true.
headshotting, I mean kill shotting.
It's true.
You have the flare, you have free AP, he's got a status effect.
I was.
Can you move Hunter's Mark? I forget. If it's... I said you could move it.
You
if someone else
said
says
I
it,
could.
Right? Okay,
Yes.
yes. You could have put it on him if you want.
Yeah, because we didn't want to do something stupid like having to
Probably.
feed Viridian kills.
Or put it on
Yeah.
Barclay.
Yeah.
Okay,
If now would
yeah.
be the time to kill shot, it would be. Right
Now
in his
it-
face.
I was going to kill shot him,
Yeah.
and I will do so
Excellent.
with my flare,
Excellent.
so he can't do anything.
Alright. Excellent. How much damage will this be?
It's 100. Yeah, he has Hunter's Mark. It's 104.
Excellent. 104.
Best
Alright.
one capacity I ever spent.
That's one capacity. Alright. As Barclay is caught up in the scenario, Gwen is going to catch his attention and square off against him as she starts to change Orb Weaver. And she very quickly grabs his attention away from Viridian as he knocks the arrow back. And Gwen, growing as a character, is like, I don't need to beat Barclay. My teammate can kick his ass. And the arrow that Barclay was distracted from will nail him in the side and send him flying. And you will have 2 overkill because, boy, that was close.
Oh man, that's good.
Pass it to Felix.
Owned.
I don't think I can see Yennefer through the rock.
No, not at all.
So 2 overkill into the ground.
Excellent.
He
They
just
did
leaves
it,
a
bros.
trail behind him.
They fucking did it, bros.
I love kill shot.
Is there a rock back here that's blocking movement?
Yeah, what's up?
Is there like does this movement path be blocked by this, like is there a rock here?
No, it's fine.
Oh, yeah. So
Also, I'm playing Gwen's theme because if there's a decision, I might have played Viridian, but I never received a Viridian theme, so Gwen gets her theme.
I think my move over here. I don't think this tree blocks line of sight, does it?
No, not that way.
So I'll move over here with an AP.
Gwen is staggered.
Gwen is staggered. Right. I will spend an AP and get rid of staggered. And then move over here.
Alright. Nasty shot right in the side! Whew, wouldn't want to feel that! Ugh. Big guy's got big hands to draw back a big bow. Bet he's heard that one before, though, right, Headmaster? Oh, certainly.
So he's mocking us, right, Felix?
Felix pays no mind to this man. Fuck
Barclay
Umeboshi.
rolls over and goes, yeah, he's like, you got something against him?
Quiet you.
Shut the fuck up, you're dead!
Dude.
Alright, I think that was player turn end, so
Killer bee.
regain your AP.
So I'm just gonna tell you guys, when our turn comes around, I plan on shelling again and then running up to her and spending all of it on a flare attack to hit her for like 100.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, that could work.
Yennefer's gonna try and do a move action and get next to Gwen. No, not my funny spider!
I'm going to stop her right here.
You got it. She's going to clash you away.
Let me just give my cost. 2 minus 4. So 15 feet?
15 feet, and she heals 15 because she's within flower range. And she'll continue her movement action, get here. She will spend a flare to get an AP, and then she'll flare power attack Gwen. Actually, you know what? I'll make this a fun move on the way over. She'll make this a flare attack, so let me spend a little extra aura for her. She'll make this a flare action. As she's running forward, she'll twirl Sanctus above her head and smash the tree down as she's passing by, and crack the tree completely off, like the base. And then, as it flies forward, she'll twirl around again and hit it with Sanctus and send it flying at Gwen. So Gwen will get hit by a giant falling tree being projectile smashed at her for 30 damage.
Okay.
And then Yen will try a normal power attacker afterwards.
Spectral.
Yeah, that's about to say.
She takes 16.
Yeah, it bounces back and she takes 16. She smiles. She says, "You've got good teammates, Gwen." And Gwen nods. "Of course I do." And, play your turn.
Okay. Well, I can't shell and do this, but I will walk up with an AP. And then I will spend 1 AP to activate Conch Crack, spending 62.
Okay.
So I will flare Conch Crack for 60.
Okay, you didn't say flare the first time.
Sorry. I was calculating the damage.
Sure, how much damage is it?
62 damage.
Okay. Yeah, she took 62, gain resolve.
Okay, that should be pretty meaty.
Who's next, bros?
Hey, you guys feel free to jump in there.
I'm sorry, how much damage did you do to her?
62. What's her percentage
Okay.
on?
46.
I'll just do the full combo over here. Flare, Space Cutter, Heroic Strike.
How much damage?
Fuck, dude. It'd be 36, then...
Really should just write that down.
I had it written down on my
You
old
just
computer.
leveled.
Oh, and also I just leveled.
Yeah. You should write down these things in
I
your
really
character
should write
page
that
or
down.
something.
I know, I needed to remake it, but then we leveled up.
Oh, sorry. I forgot. This is adding the damage. So this also would have just done my melee damage.
Yeah, of course.
I keep forgetting that. I would have also spent this. So add an extra 26.
26. 26.
Because I would have added Shell Smash on it. Because it's a melee attack.
Oh, that's what it is.
I think you can only react with one of them, right?
Last time I was able to do this together. So
I guess you would. No, I guess there'd be nothing stopping you. No. I'm
54,
sorry.
by the way.
54, thank you. No, yeah, Blake, it's fine. I was just checking something in my own head and I was wrong. Okay, cool. You guys damaging her?
Can I see her from here?
You'd have to move. You
Okay.
could probably just have one killer.
Yeah. I think that's fine. How do I want to kill her? Oh, what did I just use?
Was Exceed the last attack you did?
Yeah, because I moved after exceeding.
Yeah, so you're on a shelling turn.
I'm on a shelling turn.
Weapon turn, I should say. Sorry, just auto-paste shelling in my head. Cause haha. Also, I don't know if you ever remembered to actually give Gwen that 2 AP from that signature move turn.
I did not.
So you can just do it this turn. The fight's about to be over. I'd be shocked if Yennefer weasels her way out of this one.
Yeah.
Gwen just unload spams. No, she only has 9 dust or capacity.
Yeah, I think I will, yeah, I guess I'll just, so, no, I don't want to do that, it's retarded. So, like, the best play, right, guys, is to move over here so I'm behind cover, so if I shoot her with shelling, she doesn't shoot me back. Because I can't flare this.
Well, empirically, yes, that would be the best decision.
So I guess that's what I'm doing.
Go for it. Yeah, move her there. You shelling?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, she'll die.
Okay. I was just wondering if you want to, like, you know, play this out.
No, I think it's a better moment for Gwen to get the kill like this here.
Okay.
Anyway.
So Gwen will jump behind there, and then as she's jumping, basically fire a bunch of shots into the air, rain down on Yennefer.
Yeah, unloads, and Yennefer will brace them and smile. She's proud to see her new friend grow as a person within the time she met her. And Yennefer will go down to a rain of bullets, and the crowd will go wild when Team Supernova gets a 4-0 victory. Oh man, what a dominating victory from Team Supernova! Oh, guess my boys might have to be sweating for their fight. And you guys will win the fight.
A few moments later.
So after the match, as everyone is kind of saying their congratulations to each other, the crowd's cheering in the background and everything. You guys, I assume, are all trying to tune out the commentary. Gwen will walk her way up to Barclay and offer him a hand and go, "Okay, I won like I said I would. But it wasn't necessarily just me. It was a fight between our teams, and I hope that I can also be a huntsman for an everyday job. Because that's all I want, is to be a huntsman. I want to be the best one, but I don't think what we want is that different. Just maybe what our scope is. So, sorry." He'll just look at her hand and slowly shake it and stare down at her for a second with, "You know, it was Rodier." "What do you mean?" "Who was talking about going to Atlas. It wasn't me." "You're shitting me. When were you gonna tell me this?" He shrugs. "Why'd you step up for..." "Because you're friends, obviously. Was I really that much of an asshole back then?" "Kinda." "Should I apologize to him?" "No, he'll never shut up about it. I'll tell him later, once we're gone." Good fight. It was fun. I think you'll be an alright huntsman. Dunno if you'll be the best, but hey, if you keep trying, anything's possible, isn't it? I mean, look over at Rodier, who's walked over to Felix and is saying some retardedly boisterous shit to him as Tiffany's laughing in the background. Look how far he's come. If any idiot can do it, I'm sure you can make it pretty far. And he'll start to walk off as his team starts to depart. And Gwen smiles to herself.
Thor will walk up and pat her on the back.
She'll hop a little bit, getting snapped out of her moment. Wow. And smile up at her. "Well, one good thing."
"Yeah, that certainly seemed nice. I mean, just to wrap everything up, get a nice victory."
I'm kind of confused. She squirts a bit, but I've squared it all away, I think.
Well, that's real good. It's best to leave things like that in the past.
Right.
And hey, I mean, certainly have reason to boast to him if you want to. Basically carried the whole team out there.
Nah, not really. It's all about positioning, Clara. Don't don't be so ridiculous. I'm not gonna take easy praise like that.
Claire will just
It's not about that, after all.
nod a bit. Alright, well, definitely have a lot to prepare for.
Yeah.
So, as much as we'd like to celebrate after a nice victory...
No, let's get going. I want to do some review and get something to drink and sit down. Felix, make sure Vareen gets some more protein in him. He looks tired.
No. That is not what partners are required to do, right?
I buy Clara snacks.
Yeah, I think you can do him a solid.
Well, I suppose you were amazing out there, Gwen. So, I will give you a request this time.
Don't just say stuff like that out of nowhere. Come on, let's go.
You buckle when... You stand firm when I do, but buckle right when he says something.
Shut up! She mutters to herself, smiling as you all leave. Alright.
Menacingly in the background, they watch.
Umeboshi laughs to himself.
Here you go, Viridian. Here's a hot dog with some relish on it.
Alright.
Perfect.
That's a good one. Alright. Anyone want to have any conversations now?
No, I think I'm only really interested in what the fights are.
Ben, Richard?
I'm same.
Are we like
1:30,
skipping
dude.
forward to the end of the first round?
Oh, we are getting to the day of the second round.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, fair.
Which is just another day. So, 2 days. Sabrina will heal to 21 by that time. Okay. Richard, nothing though?
No.
Okay. So the other fight that'll take place today would be the Team Vine fight versus Warden. What the match ends up being is a 1v1 with Harvey versus Nero. It is not entirely one-sided affair, as Harvey fights a lot differently by himself than when he's trying to work with the team, as he's able to completely focus on using his semblance and abilities not for support. He puts up, and he's pretty good at CQC, which is, outside of being exaggerated and explosive, is how Nero ends up fighting. So Harvey's persistence at trying to get up close and being able to deal with largely huge momentum swinging lariats and giant jump kicks and stuff Nero tries to do, and being able to actually deal with those properly gives him a bit of an advantage as it turns into a slugfest. But the gap between them is nullified as Nero, close as they're chipping away at each other, when they're both around 40% aura, Nero starts to interweave bits of really good aura control by shutting off aura from actually being restorative to him in locations when he can tell Harvey's hits aren't going to be as damaging as they need to be. So Nero comes out of it with a bloody nose and beaten look, but standing tall as he just easily, without fear, takes shots of Harvey as his aura drops, which noticeably put, without using his aura, which noticeably put Harvey off. And for the keen-eyed viewers of your team, you can tell that there was enough of those split seconds of, oh my god, I don't want to kill this guy, that Harvey experienced, that stops him from putting on enough damage to really put Nero to the ropes. And Nero takes advantage of that like a fucking wild animal, and finishes the match off by grabbing Harvey in the face and shooting off in a burst of speed with his other hand, with his fire, kicking them both off the ground and slamming Harvey, holding the front of his face into a wall and causing him to crumple and have his aura break. It's a particularly savage match for Nero, who's booed relentlessly by the crowd as he walks up. And Nero, taking the walk, putting his glasses back on after the match when they were knocked off, just grins and works the crowd like a heel. taking in like the rocks and stuff they throw at him and loving it, working it, smiling wickedly and throwing his hands up, loving it. It's an off-putting sight. Any thoughts on discussion, or you want to just keep going through the descriptions? Feel free to say just keep going.
Claire was,
I don't want to pressure you into talking.
Claire was just intently watching the match from the stands and like staring him down as he's walking off.
There, yeah.
Please keep going.
Yeah, Gwen's talking about how, alright, well, we're gonna fight them now and doing that. Yeah. Alright, Noir's match ended up being a 3v3 of Irene, Oliver, and Roslyn versus Artorias, Wayne, and Lance. And they did try to employ the strategy, minus Kit, which, I don't know if that's a factor, that they did, whereas mainly Oliver and Irene focused on trying to blitz down Artorias early into the match. Unfortunately for them, Artorias seemed to come with a much cooler head into the match than Irene was hoping, as she manages to, like, you know, Oliver and Irene both focusing someone is a lot of damage they can throw up, but Artorias devotes his entire time to just restoring his own aura, basically, and being on the defensive, as Roslyn tries to tangle with Lane and Lance's combo by trying to outpace Lance and catch up with Wayne. So it turns into a weird sort of monkey in the middle, like cat, mouse, and dog situation where it's a pursuit around the place as Lance is slowly catching up with Roslyn, who's whittling down and being whittled down by Wayne's shots. And she manages to take out Wayne before Lance and her eventually engage in sword fighting. At which case, it's become almost sort of like she's used too much resources trying to evade him and keep up with Wayne, and is eliminated by Lance, who then turns to assist Artorias, and they turn the match on them. So it's not a complete blowout necessarily, but it was a unfortunate failure of strategy. Iris is just a 4v4 match against Team Dragon. It's an absolute fiesta of team combination attacks and things, but Team Iris seems in peak form as they're in a uniform good position with performing their own team attacks and things, and they capitalize on the 4v4 being a 4v3 because of the strategy that Elaine takes, obviously, of using her semblance, and they utilize their numbers advantage by being able to perform more complex combo attacks with more people at different angles and everything, and put a stop to Team Dragon's run in the tournament, with only suffering 2 knockouts of Nebu and Hagios. And so the second round bracket is Team Supernova versus Team Vine, and Team Grail versus Team Iris. Those last 2 matches were on the next day, and then on the day after that will be both of the semifinal matches. It is determined that Grail versus Iris will be the first match of the day.
Right.
Us.
Would have after the Nor fight, I would have talked to Roslyn.
Yeah, we can do that if you want.
Oh, sure. I just didn't know how much.
Like I said, we can do scenes. It's only at if you guys are dying.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah, this will be
juiced.
This will be fairly quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just told Irene I'd do this, so I think this is the best time for it. So yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, you're talking to Irene, sorry? Or
no, I'm talking to Roslyn.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, I sorry, you said Irene, and my brain futzed out. My bad. All right. Let me go get Roslyn real quick. You'll be able to catch her after the match. They have a brief team discussion afterwards as you're approaching, and Oliver and Irene both leave off in a different direction, as Roslyn kind of takes a second to hang her head and catch her breath. Here, I'll put her here, and you can just move over here. Yeah, and she'll notice you approaching and smile and throw her hands up. What can I say? I'm quite good at waltz, but the tango's difficult, and dealing with a persistent... She sighs for a second. Give me a second. I'm trying to turn this into a metaphor, and it's failing me.
Sure, go ahead.
You could just kill me now, actually. I think I've lost the plot, she says as she sighs and sits down at the edge of the fountain.
I think you guys held up really well. Maybe just didn't go the way you had planned. Made it hard to adapt.
Well, yes. Irene elected at the last minute to not utilize Kit in the match. So, it was a bit of a change-up, but I think it was just the decision. Honestly, I'm not sure all three of them would have had the chance at doing much better in the first place, but maybe the extra edge would have been quick enough to knock RD out and then turned into a 3v2. I don't know. Spilled milk and all that. She starts frowning. I suppose there's more important things going on anyway. I think Irene and I might have been too distracted for this match, honestly.
Yeah, she was talking to me a lot about that before. Well, it's no surprise that I think many of us will be a bit preoccupied.
She'll have time to be hard on herself when she's convinced Kit didn't run off anywhere. It's fine.
Is something going on with her?
No, Well, Irene must have chosen a reason why not to put her in the match, and I don't think she was in the She wasn't in the locker room or anything, so she was probably just getting food, or I don't know. Maybe something came up. You don't think Viridian told her about the affair, yes?
I don't think so. At least he hasn't said anything about doing that, and yeah, I mean...
Well, he's a careless man, but I'm not sure how careless he'd be. I did warn him not to tell her.
Yeah, I don't think he went and did something like that.
Maybe we're just making mountains out of molehills, given how negative things are right now. I think Oliver suspects something's the matter, but he's too polite to say anything.
Yeah.
You performed very well yesterday, obviously. Sorry that I was distracted with practice.
No, it's fine. I mean, honestly, I think everyone else did the heavy lifting in that fight.
Oh, you're too humble. She'll sigh again and gesture for you to sit down next to her.
Claire will come sit down.
She'll put a hand on your shoulder or your knee and go, "You'll do fine tomorrow. You can beat them."
I certainly know I can. And I guess even seeing how he's able to handle Harvey rubbed me the wrong way. The way he just take those hits just to shake him up.
He's an animal, isn't he? A real showman. It's more effective than I'd like to give him credit for. It's quite disturbing to see. It also shows how well trained he is, but...
I'm not gonna let a cheap trick like that work on me.
I wouldn't think so. He's had to spill it now. No catching you by surprise anymore. And besides, I don't think if Harvey knew the full extent of his debauchery, even a trick like that would stop him. I rather think it would spur him on in the moment.
I almost feel bad for him. Now I think he could have had it if he knew.
Well, it's not like they would have been able to beat you.
Yeah, but I think it would have been a more fun second round.
Probably.
You doing alright? You're not thinking of doing anything crazy on me, are you?
Rosalind frowns. Has Irene gotten to you?
She did ask me to check.
Goodness. I know she's worried, but I would say something if I needed to. Not yet. We don't need to yet, I think.
I did tell her that, I mean, even if you really felt the need, like you had to do something right away, you'd at least say something to one of us.
I'll smile and lean over into like her shoulder. Thank you for standing up to me, to my big bad team leader.
And I don't think any of us are gonna let them just walk away. Gonna find an opportunity to do something.
Right. Alright. Well, I'll try not to worry about it till we're cutting it close then, but I'm sure something will come up before then.
Well, now that you and I are ranging fully focused on what's important, I think you can do us the favor of keeping an eye out for when that moment happens. While we focus on dealing with his rabid dog.
Definitely. We'll have this suited. Worry about the tournament for now. And when I say worry, I mean prepare to win. I'll be... Well, now that we're no longer in it, I can say I'd much prefer you to win than Iris. Hagios will never be quiet about it, and... I mean... Now I don't have to have any reservations about competing against you in the finals.
Clara will just kind of smile. Yeah. I think I'll think about who I'd rather fight, after I handle, well... wait, they're fighting before us. Well, either way, I'll block that out until after I beat Nero.
She'll smile. I'll be here to help if you need a distraction.
Maybe that might be going a bit too far. Well...
She'll laugh into her hand.
Either way, maybe we can relax for a bit more until... I gotta go back to one of Gwen's strategy meetings.
Yes, I'm sure you can take a bit longer. You're quite persuasive when you want to be.
She buckles easy.
That's just your natural charm.
As I think I can continue on there as we fade out from that, as I'm just relaxing for a bit before I go back to Angry Spider.
Excellent. Here, I'll reset your position because we'll be coming in to place on the day of the... Oh, good, you did for me, thanks. Caught me off guard when you moved the first time, but the second time, now that's just doing me a favor. Okay, so, on the day of the semifinals, you will all make your way up to the arena. It is about time for Team Iris versus Grail. If you have anything you want to talk about with yourselves before we're really about to see it, do so now or forever hold your peace.
Claire will just kind of let out a deep breath. Well, I think we've already been over this enough recently, so not really much more to say, yeah?
Yeah. I mean... we're seeing... We can't get phased by anything at this point, right? And nothing else has happened to anyone that they've been holding on to, right? She looks at the other two.
No.
Well, I think we got a strategy down, so I guess we can just get ready and go out there and win this thing.
Yeah, you said it.
Yes. I think that we will come out on top.
I know we will.
Alright. So as you guys all give a little group smile meeting, Clara will, actually no, sorry, Felix will receive a ring on his scroll.
Oh no! Yeah, who is it?
Yeah. It's from an unknown number.
Oh my god.
Do you want to pick it up?
I'll take the call, but you know joke I was gonna make. Let's go.
Yeah, of course. Alright. It's not fun.
Oh, fucking junk.
Fucking Indians.
Fucking Mary warned me about these.
That's not the right one. I want this one. Okay. Hey yo, Felix Chan! Umeboshi's voice rings clearly through.
Yeah, Felix will kind of stiffen up when he hears his voice.
Happy day, happy day! Excited, aren't you? Man. Iris versus Grail. That's gonna be a good match, isn't it? You hear something like sizzling in the background.
Do you need something?
Yeah, we're gonna have a viewing party for it. Swing on by, the whole team.
You must be joking.
No. And if you're not here in 20 minutes and anyone else comes with you there's gonna be trouble, alright? We're in the extra Coliseum. I got the place emptied out for everyone. We're having a little camp out. Big monitors. Well,
Why?
20 minutes. He hangs up.
Felix will grit his teeth, kind of clench his scroll, and be like, "Damn it."
Felix? Is that who I think it was?
Yes, we've been called.
Where?
I'm sorry, no, did he say the abandoned?
The extra Coliseum.
The extra,
From
the extra
Remnants,
Coliseum,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's on the ground floor, so
Right.
he gave you 20 minutes. You really need a fucking hustle to get a sky bus, one that actually takes you down, and then get the fuck out of the city to outside. That's a tight fucking time table.
Yeah. We have 20 minutes to get to the extra Coliseum.
Are you kidding me?
I'm afraid not.
I'm going to look at everyone, and I will afford you the meta ability to also pause and discuss what you want to do. Andy and character want to discuss what the play is here, bros.
Okay. Well.
The fight is like just gonna get started in a couple minutes.
I think as discussed by our great detective, listening to this man is not always for the best. So he did say come, which obviously we're going to do. He did say not bring anyone, which we're obviously probably also going to do. I still think we should tell somebody, like Irene and Rosalind, about what's happening. So they can, I don't know, think of something to do.
That is not a bad idea, to tell someone we're going there.
I think informing someone that we are in fact going there is for the best.
Thoughts, Richard? Please, this is an important time.
Yeah, informing someone is the best. What can I say? They're right.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say bye.
Do we inform Rosalind and Irene, or do we also want to throw in like Gale and Toto in there? Because those are the people we've
I would
talked
say
to
if we're doing this in the time limit we have, I would say that we could easily find those two. Maybe Gale and Toto would be harder to find. So if we do find them, yes, we need to haul ass.
I would say in meta, yeah. Like, I would say in meta, like, obviously you guys have Rosalind and Irene. So you don't really have, like, Gale's phone number. Gwen would also point out that, like, in meta, as you're having this quick discussion, I'll just say it for, like, her point of view. She'd be like, she'd be hesitant to immediately tell Toto and Gale because she's worried that, like, Toto would tell them to, like, not go and, like, escalate the situation immediately, and this might be their chance to get something on him.
Right. So
that's her only. But she says it just maybe.
So
because Gale was gung ho, so maybe if they somehow got Gale, but also holy shit, they have a tight limit.
So I think we will tell Irene and Rosalind, and specifically tell them to escalate further as they see fit.
Yeah, like you guys could tell them to maybe find Gale herself.
Yeah, like they can use their best judgment when to escalate it further by involving Toto and Gale and such. Because Irene and Rosalind are smart peoples.
Yeah, sound good for everyone?
Sounds good.
Alright, Richard, I assume no disagreements?
No disagreements.
Okay. Clara, want to give the call to either of them in character about this? As you guys are on the sky bus?
Yeah, sure, I'll go ahead. So Clara will ring up. Clara will ring up Rosalind.
All right. She'll pick up and she'll go, "Oh, May, good. We're by the southern seating area. Where are you guys?"
Is Irene with you?
She's nearby. What happened? Hold on. And she'll like and you'll hear some like her like moving the scroll over, and she'll come back after a few seconds. I signaled her to come over. I'm getting somewhere more private. As you hear like moving through crowds of people and stuff. What happened? Are you okay?
We were called by Umeboshi, the four of us. He wants to have a viewing party of the first fight at the
Absolute bastard. Now of all times?
It gave us 20 minutes to make it to the other Coliseum.
20? You're on an Airbus already, right?
Yeah, we're already making our way there as fast as we can.
Okay. We can get there.
He tried to be real threatening about not bringing anyone with us. So,
Right, okay.
don't follow us immediately. Just, if you guys think you want to bring Gale and Toto, involve people as you will, just, you know where we're going. So,
Right, Irene and I will figure out the plan. We may be able to scout at the area and see if he actually has that many people nearby. We'll figure something out. Take as much time as you can, obviously, with them, and we'll hopefully be nearby enough to be able to reinforce you if something goes wrong, okay?
Right. I'll leave that up to you two.
Right. I haven't seen... Irene said she hadn't seen any of them at the arena yet today, so it might be all of them there. I don't know. Just, May, please be careful.
I'll do my best.
I'll be there the minute I know something's wrong.
Clara will kind of like take a deep breath and then alright, I'll see you soon. And then hang up the scroll.
Yeah. You'll hear us say, "Yeah, I love you," and as it cuts off.
Don't have time for that.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. So you guys will have to make some... You will have to, like, beat fucking feet. As the Airbus operator will be able to land you outside of the city by the border and closer to the arena. It takes some more time, but you will be just basically making it, having to get through crowds of people and stuff.
Gwen casts haste and Clara says, "Get on," as Gwen hops on.
Get on! Oh, the tension is as thick as possible. Cut easily by a quick utterance of, "Get on."
See you losers later. Felix starts launching.
As I jump out of a window into an infinity pool.
Based into the infinity pool.
Oh, there's no rules for fall damage. We jump off the Coliseum.
I run by a new face in town.
Do you guys take damage? No, that's homebrew!
No, we quick save, quick load to negate fall damage.
I run by a new face in town. Who is it? Yes, Forcestus.
Forcestus. Shut the fuck up. Alright. So you guys will make it to the empty Coliseum very tight timing, so I presume you're hustling through the halls. And, like, as you're moving your way through the place, like, the lights are just flicking on as you're moving in. And you're not seeing anyone in the hallways or at the gates or anything. The doors to the place are unlocked, and, like, there's no one here, because there's no fights here now. This is, gonna be renovated soon. So you'll push your ways through to the stadium itself. And you will be met by the sign of a large catered event with grills and food racked on tables, some sparse chairs, Nero in his large lounge chair with a stack of food and some alcohol and things nearby, and Umeboshi grilling with Kalila. He's got a large apron that says "Kiss the Cook" on. And he'll smile as he sees you guys as your feet echo into the, overclosed, because, the roof is on, so it's closed, so there's no sky or anything above you. Arena that is just devoid and empty, and his voice will echo across the place. "Hey! Supernova made it! Look, everyone!" Nero won't really move. Khalil will smile and wave at you guys, and Nox and Umbra are sat down by a table, looking like Nox looks like pale and gritting his teeth, and Umbra looks like guilty and kind of and incredibly uncomfortable. Umeboshi raises up one of his lowball glasses and gestures a bit, takes a sip. Come on, get something to drink, some food. Best catering I could find. Gonna be hungry for your matches, aren't you? And stop making me shout. Get over here.
Felix will just start walking over. Just stand like right here. And just like looking at all the tables like
absolute delicacy. Lovely, very fancy.
Is this some sort of joke?
It's a viewing party. What do you want? He says as he opens his arms, smiles. Kalila brings over some food to Nero. He starts eating it. What? Never seen anything civilized, animal? Oh, Nero, don't be mean. I mean, I think he's eaten plenty of beetles here. That's civil here.
Clara will be like gritting her teeth.
Cultural diversity. It's beautiful. Hey, tall guy, quit dragging your feet. Get over here. What's that big lug's name again?
I think you know his name.
I don't know. Is Varian just gonna stand there?
Oh god, we're on a map.
Yeah.
I was on another tab.
Cool. Stop jerking off. Alright. Ah, man. No, seriously though. These hot dogs, they're more like fancy sausages. Want one? Gestures towards Viridian and Felix.
I'm sorry, that's Umbra talking, right?
No, that's Umeboshi.
Oh, I'm sorry.
God,
No, Umbra is looking down at the ground, trying not to look at you guys as he looks like he's
I'm sorry, I misread
frustrated
the
and
inflection
clutching
in your
his
voice.
fists. No, yeah, sorry.
Felix will just at this point I'd like walk up and be like, I do not know what game you're playing at, but this theatrics are a bit much.
What? Felix Chan, come on! He just waves a hand like you're being ridiculous. Theatrics, this is just how I live. It's how you could have lived too if you didn't get out of that hole. What? I mean, spilled milk and all that. Yeah, the milk's spoiled by now, I'm pretty sure. He can be clever when he wants to be. So, are you really not going to eat anything? I mean, come on. You want me to eat all this? I'm going to lose my perfect figure.
Claire's gonna like grit her teeth and like take a step forward.
Sora. So, hot dog?
This is really what the
Walks
fuck
up
you
and
called
offers
us here
it.
for.
I said it, a viewing party. So you gonna eat this, or am I gonna have to?
Her base instinct is to slap it away, but she's trying to restrain herself because, like, come on. Like,
Girls gotta watch their figure, I get it. He just strides away, gestures it towards Felix, walks up towards Viridian when he refuses, I presume.
Yeah, Felix is just like staring at him and being like, why? This is...
He'll just be ignoring Felix and go, hey, don't mind the pups, they're in the naughty corner. Here! He hefts it up towards Viridian. It's a foot long.
Viridian will be like, just stare down for a second and be like,
Relish.
it'll be like, yeah, sorry, I don't like relish.
Ah, picky eating is not good. Didn't your mom tell you that? Oh, I think you ran away from home, didn't you? So probably not. So, is she a bitch or are you just a coward? Moms are scary. I guess you wouldn't know though, Felix. It's pretty rough, Felix Chan. Right. But, yeah, why we're all here? I mean, we're all friends, right? Competitors, athletes, rivals, but like in a good way. So I just wanted to talk shop a bit, enjoy the match. I think this one could go either way, really.
I do hope this isn't some poor attempt to throw us off our game.
Why would we need to throw you off your game, Mutt? I mean, come on! Have you seen your game? It's weak.
I saw your match. It was not as impressive as the others.
Oh, why? Because I let old redhead knock me around a bit to get the crowd riled up? Yeah, I mean, come on. Staged. It was so obvious, Nero. What? I want to give him something to hate.
Claire will turn towards Nero and glare at him.
Turn down the rays a little bit over there. Am I right, Felix-chan? Umeboshi nudges him.
Felix will jerk his whatever he touched away from him and be like, "Please do not touch me."
Oh, you still got that old trait. I thought you got over that when you left, but some things stick with kids. Alright, so let's talk shop, he says as he makes his way over and eases himself down into a lawn chair. And takes a sip out of his lowball glass. So, got a match. What, a couple hours from now? Kids excited?
Claire's gonna take a deep breath and just stare at him for a moment.
Gwen grits her teeth and kind of puts a hand on Claire's arm just to help calm her down a little bit or to remind her to mind herself. Come on, where's the pep? This is Vacuo's year, isn't it? Almost 4 contestants in the last round, and if this guy didn't ruin that, we would have had a cool, real nice story. But I mean, you know what? We got a pretty good one after all. Not the one I wanted, mind you. Those medical bills, expensive, yikes. But I do what I can. So.
Claire will kind of continue to grit her teeth, but then begin to speak after that pause that he just said that. It'll be a lot better once your dog hits the floor. As she glares at Nero once again.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that match we're going to be having. Wanted to go over it a bit with you guys.
I am sorry.
What? Pre-game. I mean, we got to talk how it's going to go, you know?
How it's gonna go?
You must be kidding.
What do you mean? Kalila, what's he assuming of me? Oh, I don't know. What do you think he's talking about, Felix?
I know you would not be so stupid as to think you could persuade us to not do our best.
Oh. Really? He scratches his chin. You would think that of me? Viridian, can you believe this guy?
Yeah, I got a lot of faith in my boy over there, actually.
Your boy? Oh, wow. I guess I really did miss something good if you're letting him talk to you like that, Felix-chan. No, come on! He stands up and puts his drink down and claps his hands together in front of him. You guys think so low of me. No, I told you I wanted to put on a good show and keep the good storyline we stumbled into. No, I'm talking about how I'm gonna let Team Supernova win the next fight. Don't be stupid, we're friends after all.
Claire will look, obviously, completely taken back.
Yeah, Felix is the same way.
Let us win.
Baby doll, I can read the room. And, not a popular guy. Now, we didn't come in here expecting this level of heat, but, well, my boy went off script a little too hard, and that's gonna come out of his pay after all, but I'm not gonna really drop the chance to go somewhere special. I've got the mega villain of the Vytal Festival on my hands here, and I have the Avenging Heroes of Vacuo, here on a legendary year for its desert of dry, abandoned talent, finally bearing an oasis of fruit. You really think I'm gonna let my idiot of a little underling, Nero kind of sneers a little bit and looks to the side, ruin that? My reputation would be ruined. Come on, he points his hands at him. That's awful. Besides, I don't want you guys to lose. I think you've earned this one. So, we're gonna throw the match for you, and you're gonna make it to the finals and win. Because, let me tell you, I don't think Mr. Prince has the heart to... Not you, Felix. You're Felix Shan to me forever, don't worry. I mean, Artorias has the heart to go hard on you guys, and if Iris wins, then Shade win other way, so works out for me. Picks up his glass and takes a sip. Sounds good, right?
That is... No. We don't want your sympathy or whatever this is.
Sympathy? No. I just like you guys, and this is for me. Don't worry. I'm getting plenty out of this. I mean, like I said, I've got the best storyline in the Vytal Festival history. This is great.
But
Shame about Jean Kiel. Got a little too real, though. But you know what? That makes it better, I think. Reminds you of the reality of this world a bit. I think every huntsman needs that. Plus, I know her. I've seen her enough. She's gonna bounce back fine. Yeah,
But-
too stupid to do anything else.
Claire's gonna always snap, like, when Nero makes a comment.
He'll sit up in his chair and go, huh? What, did I finally get something out of you? Trying this tough guy act. Get over yourself, Sora.
You want me to kill you now?
You're awesome. You think you could kill me? Nero, come on, we're having a chat. Shut up for, like, a couple minutes. We're talking business. You know I don't let you into these meetings for a reason. This is a party. I'm having a little side event here. Cool it, or I'm cutting your pay for this. God, this guy, his ego. I gotta pay him double to throw this. Oh well. What?
No. Do not do this.
You can't just ruin everything like this. What? I don't know what you guys are mad about. You get your chance. Felix Shan, Clara, Gwen, the tall guy who doesn't talk. You guys get your opportunity to beat the shit out of Nero. I'm pretty sure that's what everyone wants, don't you? It's not like you're gonna fake your throws or anything. My guy knows how to take the work, and he can take hits and falls. I'm paying him to do it. You get what you want. I don't see what the problem is.
Claire's extremely conflicted right now. One, she's, like, beyond upset just at Nero existing. But two, like, what are you saying? Also, she's very upset at herself because she literally just made what he's talking about even better by riling up the crowd in their favor.
Yeah. The unfortunate web is expanding.
And she's just beyond upset because it's like, man, like,
fuck this guy.
Like, it's just like, fucking, why the fuck did you have to even make this a situation? It's beyond, like, fucked.
He's fucking with you. As Umeboshi walks his way over and pats Nero on the shoulder. Yeah, he's good at it. And remember, I mean, you know, it is a favor. I mean, this guy, he, like, smiles down at him, looks over at you guys, smiles, looks down at him a couple times, and then tilts his head like, yeah, he would kick the shit out of you guys. Single-handedly if I let him off the chain. But that's why we're gladiators are half combatant. He puts his hand over and then takes his glass, a drink of his glass in it. Half actor. And boy, takes a sip out of the drink. Do I love this acting side?
I suppose you don't care about this. The tournament, it means so much more than this. To rig it in such a way.
I know, right? I'm not a huntsman. I don't care about this. None of them do. We're not here for that, so, yeah, it doesn't really sweat off my brow, and I don't want to go down as the most infamous man to ever pilot a team winning the Vytal Festival. This would be awful for Oaf Academy. Already got enough bad press. I think I'd like to go down as a gracious loser. Really make a stand. The gladiatorial world and the huntsman world are a lot different, I'll say. I treated my fighters with the wrong sort of gloves and taught them the wrong things. It was an amateur mistake to bring them here, and I'm never going to make that same sort of mistake again. My academy is going to pump out huntsmen of great renown, not gladiators built for combat. A real lesson. Humbling experience. The Mistrali eat that shit up, and the Veracians will just be happy to see themselves winning. This whole thing will blow over, and boy, I'll be sitting pretty. Plus, election's coming up, so best PR possible. I'm gonna need it. Popular guy, but not everywhere.
Well, kind of look towards the team. Obviously, at a loss for what to do, even what to say. It's like, what do we say? Yeah, man, it's pretty good.
So Umeboshi will stand up, raise his glass, and go, "Hi, here's a toast to Supernova. May they win the festival." And he'll take his drink and kick it back and smile. And as he lets his wicked smile out, you see the beaten and rejected dogs in the corner, Kalila chuckling to herself and Nero grinning like a mad dog. We will end off here. As the players, I can assume you all realize you have a large decision-making process ahead of you of what to do for this. So I will let you have a week to figure it out.
I think he makes a compelling argument.
Guys, we gotta take this W.
How you guys like?
We gotta take
you guys
the
have
win.
a fun time?
we gotta agree to it. We gotta do it. Fucking.
I hope you guys enjoyed yourself, and as I said, there were more twists to come.
Pain.
Ultimate twist. Yeah, win.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
Sanctity of this tournament? I don't care!
No, calm down, kids. That Prince kid is not you, dear boy. Is way too nice. He'll just give it to you, basically.
Saying everything painful possible. What can I say? Umeboshi's not a nice guy.
What about how hard we worked? No one gives a fuck.
No one cares. Thanks for the PR
cares.
boost. This really hurts my career, making yourself the hero of Vacuum, Laura.
Wow, what can we though?
You guys like hot dogs or?
You guys like hot dogs?
Oh shit! The wave's coming through. Catch it, Felix. Oh, dude, you dropped it. What the fuck?
Well,
It says bouncing a beach ball.
I had fun, and yeah, the Vytal Festival should be wrapping up really soon at this rate.
Yeah, I had fun, and
I hope you guys are enjoying being in the middle of the climax for a whole week.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun, and the next fight's gonna be a lot easier now, so I think it'll be faster. Oh man, that's great.
What will our heroes do? What will Roz and Irene cook up to help them? Where is this going? Will Viridian take the hot dog? All of these can be found out.
You know what, guys? I think he's not that bad.
I mean, I hate him, but free W, man.
You know, I do relish these moments.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, that was a fun session. We had some. I think we prolonged the combat through our own devices a bit.
Maybe a little bit. It's fine.
But it happens.
It's fine. I had the energy of wanting to get to that scene to make sure it didn't drain me.
It's always
I fear how juiced I am right now. Still,
it's always a driving factor.
I fear it.
Shows up on screen. Excitement.
No, I just fear it because I gotta go to bed, man.
It's true.
Yeah,
any other comments, everyone, or shall we do the outro?
No, I think I'm good. I think the last scene kind of talks for itself.
Ben,
Yeah.
Richard, Ricardo.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, Richard's probably very tired. Okay.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah, if you like what we do here, please like, comment, and subscribe. Also, very much appreciate if you share this around. Tell your friends about Team Supernova and the Records of Remnant.
We've never asked for that, but that's such a good idea.
I forgot that.
I know we're like in 6 to 8 hour podcast, but I think people will listen to a lot more than you expect, and we'd really appreciate it. I mean, shit, guys, we reached like 100 subscribers. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Thank you
I
so
mean, we're at
much.
like 103 at time of recording.
Oh Christ! Really? Holy shit!
Yeah,
Wow,
we
awesome.
got a couple recently.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. I really appreciate it. This is just for fun, and I'm liking the YouTube side angle of it, where we're doing more and more. Blake's putting in a lot of work with thumbnails and stuff we make for it. It's really fun.
It's fun to just do these small things.
Seeing just a little comment brings me euphoria, unlike any other.
Oh yeah, and commenting on the One Piece episodes, that really gets me going.
I know. I don't think anyone understands how nice it is to be a GM who hears a compliment.
Yeah, I receive a compliment from someone that you're not directly doing this for.
Just someone acknowledging what you're doing. It doesn't even have to be a compliment. Even a critique makes me feel euphoric.
Well,
feel free to do those.
Like if someone watches my game and they
says
don't
it's shit,
they don't even play in it, that's like so much higher regard than the people who just show up every week.
Fuck, we're sociopaths desiring further.
So please like, comment, and subscribe. Share around if you could. Tell your friends about the Records of Remnant. If you like what we do here, please check the description down below for a link to my friend Noah, his channel that uploads the One Piece game ran by myself. It's even longer running than this one. Got a couple meaty, 18-hour sessions in there for you to check out.
Blake is a powerful GM that I don't think I'll ever be able to match the time of sessions from.
So please enjoy that, and tune in next week to see what Supernova does in this perilous situation.
I think this is probably one of our best cliffhangers because it's an actual player decision thing.
Yeah, we don't fucking know what we're gonna do.
I know, it's awesome. Alright guys, thanks for watching. See you next time. Stay safe.
Oh my god, what the fuck are we gonna do? I don't know. Ah, shit. This is actually tough. Like, fans, this is a little behind the scenes. Like, I'm muted on Discord so they can't hear me. This is me just talking to you in the outro. Yeah, there was a great session. Really enjoyed it. I love the Umeboshi stuff and how climactic it is. But yeah, I honestly don't know what, like, the angle is. Like, obviously we don't want to, like, just accept, because, like, Jesus Christ. Don't just be like, yeah, Umeboshi, we're throwing the fight. We'll accept. But, like, can we stop him from doing that? Because, like, at the end of the day, we still want to win. So, like, what do we, counter throw? That sounds stupid. So, like, I don't know how we stop his plan specifically. And I think that's kind of the point. And that's why it's so menacing. But yeah. It's rough. But really, really fun. I very much enjoy this type of angle. Stay safe. See you next time.